Big up, family. The big Sunday service with your Reverend Sniper. You know how it is. Come on, man. Let's go. Let's do this. Let's do this. Let's get it popping. Come on. Big up.
Yeah. Yo. Crying in the sun, singing in the rain. Lately I've been feeling different in my brain. Someone showed me how to get rid of all this rage. Head full of fire, I'm sitting in the flames. Lone survivor, I'm living with this pain. Your physical is gone, but your spirit isn't phased. Your soul is eternal, it isn't in the grave. I can feel it in my heart, it's not written in the page in a book, but I know that it's gospel. Tears flow as I blow smoke from my nostrils. There's truth in a zoo or hope in a bottle. Trying to figure out where this piece goes in a puzzle. Rich in a mansion, a broken a hostel. I would still emotionally struggle to comprehend, but it's part of the journey comes to end. Gotta say goodbye once again. It's like we're born to die, everyone ascends. Even though I cry, I see you once again. Even though I try, I cannot pretend I'm not broken. At night I might cry you an ocean. Cry and cry till my eyelids are swollen. Rewind the last words that were spoken. Looking for a clue, trying to see if you knew that moment. Was I laughed and now so golden? Every memory now so potent. Friends asking me how I'm coping. Waking in cold sweats, cold soaking. I'm numb and I'm frozen. Every breath feels like I'm choking. Wanna put a hole in my head like a dolphin. Close to imploding. Feel like a piece of my soul has been stolen. That's not what I told him. That's not what I told them. I just held it, cause I ain't wanna be selfish. I bring down my people's vibes, but most of my real ones felt it. Numerous funerals, bodies in cubicles, happen so regular, but isn't unusual. Words are redundant, nothing is suitable. The cycle of life and death is so beautiful, the flesh ain't forever. We are delusional, and the grief goes so deep. How could the lifespan be so brief? And the thoughts of my head, I don't get no peace. Smoke a OZ or OG, feeling like G.O.D. owes me. Reason for taking my cold D's and snatching loved ones from my homies. Tell me. Why? Man, it's fucked up, man. Pouring liquor just don't cut it. Yeah.
It's one of the great wonders of life. What will it be like to go to sleep and never wake up? And if you think long enough about that, something will happen. You will find out, among other things, that it'll pose the next question to you. What was it like to wake up after having never gone to sleep? That was when you were born. You see, you can't have an experience of nothing. Nature abhors a vacuum. So after you're dead, the only thing that can happen is the same experience, or the same sort of experience as when you were born. In other words, we all know very well that after people die, other people are born. And they're all you. Only you can only experience it one at a time. Everybody is I. You all know you are you. And wheresoever beings exist throughout all galaxies, it doesn't make any difference. You are all of them. And when they come into being, that's you coming into being. You know that very well. Only you don't have to remember the past. In the same way, you don't have to think about how you work the thyroid gland, or whatever else it is in your organism. You don't have to know how to shine the sun. You just do it. Like you breathe. Doesn't it really astonish you that you are this fantastically complex thing? And that you're doing all of this and you never had any education in how to do it? You never learned, but you're this miracle? Well, the point is that from a strictly physical, scientific standpoint, this organism is a continuous energy with everything else that's going on. And if I am my foot, I am the sun.
Come on, people. Big up, Kemo. Wagwan. There. You get me? Mood best. Get deep. All the people in Color Me. Come on, man. Big up the family, man. We're there, man. We're there.
You'll love the sound of this. This wireless S65Q soundbar, usually $399, comes free with the stunning LG OLED Evo C3 TV.
Big up the American family, man, because, boy, this weekend has been sticky for your dog. You get me? All your people in the HOK and all of that, they're just chatting shit right now. Everyone's trying to do disclaimers. I don't know, Polite. Yeah, I called it out from time. Lie. You get me? Bare of them are culpable. I like them all. Bare of them. You know what I mean? And now Sonet's looking all sorts of smack. It's crazy. We're gonna look into it today, though, I suppose. You know what I mean? It's the popping subject. I just think it's a sneaky subject, and it make my stomach turn, fam. Especially a man who have daughters and that. It's just nasty, fam. You get me? I done told man, allow it. Allow this you. You get me? Well, yeah, he is finished. He is finished. No, I can't. I saw him yesterday. I was watching the thing yesterday, and it was just like, oh, thank this person for always having my back. And da-da-da-da. Then someone asked a question, and then he said, oh, it was an excellent question. What happened to this you? Yeah. What he should have done was jump to the bit where he said, if anything happens to me, let them know that Polite did it. Do you remember that one? That was a madness. I was like, what? What's going on? What? Yeah, Polite did it. If anything happens to me, Polite did it. Well, something happening now. What you saying, sir? What you saying? Talk to us, man. Fuckery.
I am Chevelle Anderson, and I am presenting to you Unrequited my EP.
I was passing by the road down the street. My heart was black and yours was purple. Too blind to see. Where do I go when I'm in trouble? Can't count on me. Peer through those trees. Shade when the night time falls, 'cause it never leaves. Creeping like fades more. This is all we. Shade when night time falls, 'cause it never leaves. Creeping like fades more. In the midst of showing you, can I follow something? Stop it. Behind the curtain is the world you view. Judgment lies, we only know the truth. Follow the path, the ground is ocean blue. Make a turn into a creed. All we have is mercy granted to you. Make the best while we live. Shade when the night time falls, 'cause it never leaves. Creeping like fades more. This is all we. Shade when night time falls, 'cause it never leaves. Creeping like fades more. balé. Metos amis balé. Metos amis balé. Metos amis balé. Tikaye azali madama danger. Makanti nangai moko metos amis balé. Tikaye azali fama danger. Shwananga imoko metoza mibale. Napona vina metoza mibale. Napona vina metoza mibale. Napona vina metoza mibale. Napona vina metoza
You smile, make a man drop style. When I walk out the door, them tie. But I'm simple, I don't know why. Them just afraid of the thing, I'm fine. If you treat me right, I'll stay. And I'll give you all of me. So don't you stay away from me, cause you won't ever be lonely. But don't violate, cause I won't be pretty. If you play with me, I come true sticky. And I make the links and I join the war. If you can angle it, me I take the imp, but don't violate, cause I won't be pretty. If you play with me, I come true sticky. And I make the links and I join the war. If you can angle it, me I take the imp.
Tikaye azali madama danger. Makanti nangai moko metoza mibale. Tikaye azali fama danger. Shwananga imoko metoza mibale. Napona vina metoza mibale. Napona vina metoza mibale. Napona vina metoza mibale. Napona vina metoza mibale.
You see my girl, yeah, she have the right stuff. Yeah, she have the nigga aim, I swear I'm fall in love. Back shot, that's what the girl love. But me, I'm a queen, yeah, and me have a little curve. Didn't know somebody tough. Bad girl a dancer when she mask up. Crop see me with my girl and I talk much. A Jenna ting dog, so the thing go. Hey, roll up in a polo. Yeah, girl, give me no dog in a no bro. No vibes in a this dog, just go no clocks with a t-shirt. But my wife, you know, do. But give me in a this dog, just go no. Roll in a polo. Yeah, girl, give me enough dog in a no bro. No vibes in a this dog, just go no.
Tikaye azali madama danger. Makanti nangai moko metoza mibale. Tikaye azali fama danger. Shwananga imoko metoza mibale. Napona vina metoza mibale. Napona vina metoza mibale. Napona vina metoza mibale. Abonga pona vina metoza mibale. Metoza mibale. Metoza mibale. Metoza mibale. Metoza mibale.
Gang, big up the family. Come on. Done now.
I have actually been a customer of BetterHelp for a little over 2 years now, and I was able to get matched
Oh,
up
no
with
need
therapists in like
therapy.
24 hours,
That's
48
right.
hours. They ask you questions about what you would like.
Well out, man. Sick in the head. Repairing. You need to get repaired. So.
I would be lying to myself if I said that I was whole. I was whole. Making a choice or decision on whether or not I am whole. I am whole. If I could just realize that some things are not in my control, then I would be happy in knowing that it's gonna happen, so I know for sure. Mindful of no growth, getting all I want more, starting with new flows. The old ones are tarnished and torn, like my soul. Yeah, I wanna flow, repairing my mind, repairing my heart, repairing my thoughts, repairing my songs, repairing my mind, repairing my heart, repairing my thoughts, yeah, repairing my songs. I wanna go, push through the door, no it ain't closed, copy those keys, they be jiggling pockets, I'm ready to go. No, I don't know what is in store for the eye, but there is no mental block. See, levels are high, there is no place for the shock. Lightning comes before the thunder, so there is no plot. Now there is no plot. It's the times when we think without meaning, using energy for the wrong things, boosting the negativity. Stop, it won't stop, cause once it takes over, it's just a lot. Change the amount of details is what makes an image. Creating pieces of yourself to build the best image. Start with the mind, it's unlocked, access and unblock. The feelings from the seasons, discard illusions from the different missions. Take a target like a sniper from a rooftop, headshot, make a shock. It's all shock. Study the lies that you tell yourself, so when you hear them again, it's in the hoop, the loop, then slam dunk, argument done. Painful love, no growth, getting all I want more, starting with new flows. The old ones are tarnished and torn, like my soul. I wanna flow, yeah. Repairing my mind, repairing my heart, repairing my thoughts, repairing my songs, repairing my mind, repairing my heart, repairing my thoughts, yeah, repairing my songs, repairing my mind, repairing my heart, repairing my thoughts, repairing my songs, repairing my mind. I'm repairing my heart, repairing my thoughts, yeah, repairing my songs, my songs.
Issa Torres on the beat.
Hey you, I don't like your flow, ready to jump and go, but you'll never know how far it could go. If I choose to say no, will you fight my ghost and make a show? But I never will go, no. I know you want to see if you could be my one and only fantasy. Now I don't want you to be, so don't force yourself. I don't need no help. Whatever I say, I mean to take that, just don't make a scene. I know you think for me, it's all about you. And what you want made me think from she to see if that's what she wants to. Selfishness is a crowd, boo. Take your L and move on, boo. Negatives ain't my strength, boo. Hold on to your pride. Hey you, I don't like your flow, ready to jump and go, but you'll never know how far it could go. If I choose to say no, will you fight my ghost and make a show? But I never will go, no. I don't like your flow, ready to jump and go, but you'll never know how far it could go. If I choose to say no, will you but I never will go. I never will go. See, I never will go. I never will go. I never will go. No, I never will go. I never will go. I never will go. I never will go. Try take for yourself. Now me no inna that. Want come feed the boss, can't understand that. Me no know where you come from or where you want chat. Come out, me women, I no time for that. You're too forward. Nah, no manners. Me know say your mother is your better too sour. If it was the right attitude, me woulda answer. Can give a chance. You woulda mash up my empire. Me have too much things for do. You just tired. Don't inquire me no day in and no liar. Say you want link up fast, body we have time for this scandal. Call me money, the part my mind is essential. Hey you, I don't like your flow. Ready to jump and go, but you never know how far it could go. If I choose to say no, will you fight my ghost and make a show? But I never will go. No. I don't like your flow. Ready to jump and go, but you never know how far it could go. If I choose to say no, will you fight my ghost and make a show? But I never will go. No. I never will go. No. See, I never will go. No. I never will go. I never will go. No, I never will go. I never will go. I never will go. I never will go. No.
Never will go now. Never will go now. Never will go now. Never will go now.
Cupid shut me up. Oh, Cupid shut me up. Da, 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 da. If the walls could speak, some things are so deep. Tell you my truth and then tell you all my dreams. Go around in circles while I'm scrolling through my phone, thinking to myself, where did I go wrong? Comfortable in my space and my heart is fine. Walked into my life and made it better, I don't know. Flood is every time you come around me, baby, warm. Feel like Cupid shot me in my bag, it was unworn. 1, 2, 3, Cupid shot me up his peak, and I don't really know where it came from, who it could be, and I don't think about it, no. Time takes its course. I don't know what I'm gonna do. About 1, 2, 3, Cupid shot me up his peak, and I don't really know where it came from, who it could be, and I don't think about it, no. Time takes its course. See, I don't know what I'm gonna do about you. You waited for me, and I so hated, faded, 'cause I'm so confused about you. Where do I stand? Hold on, why am I thinking like this? Well, maybe I've caught some feelings lately, and it's like I can't seem to tell, where is my shell? Let me hide a little bit to feel the feels I feel. You got me feeling chill. 1, 2, 3, Cupid shot me up his peak, and I don't really know where it came from, who we could be, and I don't think about it, no. Time takes its course. I don't know what I'm gonna do about you. Cupid shot me up his peak, and I don't really know where it came from, who it could be, and I don't think about it, no. Time takes its course. See, I don't know what I'm gonna do about you. Cupid shot me up, yeah. 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 Think about it, no. Cupid shot me up.
Come on, big up the whole family inside. You get me? Sunday service. Grab a seat. Get ready. Ready for the clock. Your man, Arrow, Randy. You know what I'm saying? Me personally. Come on. We got all the family.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm sick of this life. These humble beginnings that come with the strife. My one only goal is to fight and get by, but sometimes life is fucked and it questions my mind. Fully one would know the pain that's inside is captivated by depression. My mind for time, keep your faith, I'll always survive. It's just sometimes I know have to cry, it's just annoying fighting battles all day and creating a play. Then it goes wrong, telling itself to stay strong, knowing all too well you're just taking it out. My mind is so good, I'm tired of the lies and the stories I have gone. I'm tired of the fight, keep fighting, taking lumps and bruises, then carrying on. What am I doing this for? Don't understand the hand that I've been dealt anymore, and I'm just like, nah, just like, nah, just can't do this. Mine's like, nah, just like, nah, just like, nah, just can't do this. See, my mind's like, nah, just like, nah, just like, nah, just can't do this. See, my mind's like, nah, just like, nah, just like, nah, just can't do this. See, my mind's like, nah, I'm just like, nah. Yeah, cut.
Come on, deep tune, man. Sunday service, we say. You get me? Come on.
Theo was able to save by packaging their flight and hotel together, so they could get even closer to the game.
What? Man?
Turn on the picture. Let me tell you about the time that I stole you. Then I rolled up and I sold you. And I told myself, don't wait on the next year to make moves, I'ma show you. And if it ain't time and I'm wasting, trying to find ways for God for you, but I got that stuff for you. And I ain't sure if the message go through, let me show you. If it's good, you tell me where you've been, I brain things, then it's been complaining, and I felt
Big up man like Sniper. Get done on my Jeezy. Big Sunday service. Come on.
I'ma keep on smiling, tell me where you've been, I brain things, then it's been complaining, and I felt drowning. Gotta keep my timing, yes, I'm on the grind, smiling for the ones who doubting. I'ma keep on dreaming, I'ma keep on smiling. Mind game with a snapback, crap that, the flashbacks, in the soul trying to catch up, but if I back on the snapshot vision.
Big up everyone's big man like Riley, big up the Pagans, big up Arrow, big up Mood Bears, the building. I'm on Born Rich, Mulatto's in the building.
We gon' roll one, then we smoke one, get high enough, cause
We got Askenazis.
We gon' roll one, then we smoke one, cause the job's done, it's gonna be another run. Then it's time for the mind to shadow another one, creating images only to open up the mind.
See if I can drop the link. Go in the description, Born Rich. I know the one of the things that work properly. Go in the description, that's what I use.
I'ma keep on dreaming, I'ma keep on fighting.
Big up, Bon.
What up, fam? What up, big?
I heard you flip the black side with the mulatto side. What's going on, Bon?
What you say, baby?
All I'm saying is
flip the black side and went to the mulatto side. What's going on?
Hey, Beefy, stop playing with me, Beefy. You know you create mulattoes. Beefy, you the mulatto creator. Stop playing.
I know.
You the mulatto creator, bro.
I'm creating mulatto from every what is continent, bro. I went to Asia, every continent. What?
I saw Born at the live court case. You get me? I saw Born at the, on the screen. Like, yeah, man, this is fucking disgusting, man. This is fucking.
What you talking about? Sniper and Polite.
I don't even know whose stream it was, but we were watching the court thing, and all I could see was Born Rich Films. You know, like come up like Randy on the screen. I
was on the screen. Sniper, I was on the scene, bro.
Shit.
Sniper, I couldn't believe it, bro. I was at home, man, and I wasn't home. I was on the road on the truck in my truck, and it came down my timeline and said Polite. It said polite court hearing, and I clicked on it immediately.
Right. That was mad. That was mad.
That's crazy, Snipes.
It was crazy. You know what killed me was the wifey speech when she got to speak.
Yeah,
man. Like, after that, I couldn't even do much. I just came off the stream like I was like, yeah, fuckeries, this and that, and I just went to my bed, bro. I was mashed up.
Man.
This thing just made me feel so horrible to get it. Just so.
But you know, let's get to it, Snipes. But they say you know he learned up under Dr. York though, Snipes.
Yeah, but I feel that's a big reach and trying to leave out.
Beefy.
No,
hey, Beefy, you hear Beefy?
No. It's a big reach, man. If we go
why you call him Beefy, bro? You said Sniper. Why you call him Beefy?
Sorry.
I'm just saying, Beefy. Beefy, we know the Polite. Go ahead.
You're gonna leave out so many organizations that he did, and he did himself. He made sure he separated himself from that shit. Do you know what I'm saying? By doing independent New Covenant. Come on, bro. What are we going to say about New Covenant? Yeah? You was probably a member. You were saying. I was saying to Kemo, you probably a member. You New Covenant motherfuckers. Yeah,
nah, we didn't fuck with Polite like that.
No. I got you. But
you know, it's funny. I ain't gonna lie though. I did.
I understand what they're saying, yeah.
But the thing is, yeah.
It has to be.
My thing is, yeah.
Man's got a dad. Man is not a bastard. Man has a father. Michael Nowak has a dad. Yeah, I've seen him.
No, he's a junior. He's a junior, Sniper.
He's a junior. Thank you. So I'm saying he was sitting on the stairs on the stoop, for example. Yeah. One time he went to meet his dad. I was just like, okay, this is Polite's dad. He just seemed like a normal. Do you know what I mean?
No, I heard the same thing. He's a junior, man.
He's our brother.
And I never knew he was a junior to the court case.
Right.
But he's a junior.
He's Michael Nowak Jr.
Yep. He's a junior.
Okay.
My thing is, what's more important, the message or the messenger?
I say the message, right, Beefy? I mean, am I tripping?
Well, there you go then. That's my answer.
Because I ain't gonna lie. Because I mean, Polite drop gems.
What does that relate to? A message or messenger?
So we say Polite.
Guru is message. Guru is message. Guru is message, and messenger is prophet.
Shut up, man.
Yeah, go ahead, son.
Born Rich, you can't do that.
Shut up, you stupid Asian man. You're pissing me off, bro. You know what I mean? Every time I'm coming on my channel, in a whole heap of shit. Shut your fucking Asian ass up. Go on, boy. Sorry, you were saying.
No, I say the message, man, because I always do that, right? Because if I say Farrakhan drop some gems, of course everybody's gonna go into Farrakhan's history and all of that. But Farrakhan dropped some gems. And Polite, I hate to say it, y'all, but Polite used to drop some gems. Especially what my thing that I fuck with Polite was because he was Dr. Sabi. He stole a lot of shit from Dr. Sabi. So
That's correct.
he was,
That's correct.
when he said, "Hey man, eat to live and not eat to die." You know what I mean? Because I'm a nigga who eat fried chicken and hamburgers all my life. So to hear Dr. Sabi, and Brother Polite, like, no, bro, you need fruits and vegetables, and these are the vegetables you need. These are the fruits you need. Like, I always thought this shit was dope. When he started talking about the other shit or how to make some money, I never trusted Polite on that type of shit. You feel me? I never.
No, it's definitely true. And the thing is, the Nawabian brother, my Nawabian friend, who introduced me to Polite, has to hold the L from my point of view, right? Because I'm saying to him, when everything started to go left years ago, I put it to him. I said, what's this rubbish you brought to me, bro? No, because at first he was doing some house thing, right? Where he was saying, like, if I sent $150, I could get a flat, a 1-bedroom flat in Harlem or New York. I was down for that. But then when I started to look into it more, I started to realize, nah, bro, I got family in America. And when I'm talking to them, they're saying, bro, you ain't buying nothing for no $150, bro.
Yeah, exactly.
Even back then. So I was like, well, what's this guy on then? Then he was scamming. He done the scamming. He went to some land with some guy and he said, look, did I just not get you this land? Did we not go to the land auction and da-da-da-da? Because that type of thing I was interested in at first. But then he went to debate. He debated Sarah Suit and Seti. He debated this person and that person. And I said, okay. Because I didn't really know what he was or who he was. It's just that a Nawabian told me, this guy, he's the new up-and-coming thing, blah, 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 blah. Check him out. They didn't even say he was Nawabian. You get it? They just mentioned this guy, Polite. So I watched him, and he wasn't really saying no Nawabian stuff. He was more talking about housing and all of this other type of stuff, or your, like the free man shit. You know what I mean? Your sovereignty and all of that. You know what I mean? And how to get properties. Right?
Yeah.
Then he debated Tazariak. It was Tazariak, the real debate where I was like, yeah, okay, this guy's kind of decent. He debated Sarah Suit and Seti. Two other people, that guy who used to be in the Nation of Islam, brother, whatever his name is, he debated him as well. So there was a few debates running and and then that's the time I see Sarnetta with him all of a sudden, and then he's saying to Sarnetta that I've written 30-something books and right? So then I hear that people trying to get hold of these books, and then this is when another set of fraud comes.
The book,
right?
the book.
The books, right? And then he starts this new covenant. So I'm watching this guy and I'm thinking, rah, 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 rah. Okay. Do your independent thing. Because in a way, I've noticed so many people, especially in the conscious community, who are like ex-Nuwabians and all of that, doing their own thing now and doing it well. The only thing they don't do, obviously, is give respect to the person who gave them the knowledge, right? Some do, but some don't, right? Yeah? So this guy was saying, nah. Not no Dr. York thing, it's a Dr. Sabi thing. Dr. Sabi saved my life. Dr. Sabi brought me to HOK and da. So I was like, rah. You know what I'm saying? I was saying to Kemo the other day, the person who needs to get blamed for this is Dr. Sabi.
Nah, we not. No.
In a way that bringing him back to life. You should have let him die.
Nah, we can't do that. We can't do that because
I know he can't do that. But
we can't do that because Dr. Sabi was just taking money, bro. You got to think, Dr. Sabi, they was paying Dr. Sabi to do these lectures, and then Polite would be like the opening act for these lectures. So we can't blame Dr. Sabi, man. Dr. Sabi didn't know Polite like that, bro. You only got like two. You only got like 2 videos where they really fucked around.
Yes, he did, man. No, that's not true.
Okay,
when he moved to LA, Polite specifically made the point because we know Dr. Sabi smoked hella weed, right? Right?
Go ahead. Talk to me.
Polite don't smoke. So he's saying every time Dr. Sebi comes to my house, I try and push him out on the balcony.
Can I ask you something though? Can I ask you something? Let me ask you something though, Snipes. Have we ever seen Dr. Sebi with Polite in California?
I think so. I think I have.
And we never heard. And hold on. And I'm gonna. And number two,
we did hear it though.
Heard Dr. Sebi.
No. Sorry, we did hear that though.
Yeah. No, we heard that from Polite though, Snipes. That's what I'm saying. You never heard Dr. Sebi. Dr. Sebi never said I'm in California with Polite, and don't have any footage of that. Only reason we think Dr. Sebi was in California with Polite is because Polite said so, and we know after these charges fell, Polite is a habitual liar, bro. That's what I'm saying.
I'm saying, there's no need to lie on Dr. Sebi. Like Dr.
But
Sebi
he lied about everything. He lied about the girl. There's no need to lie about a 14-year-old girl, right?
You're not gonna run from the facts. The facts is, if it wasn't for Dr. Sebi, none of us would know about Polite.
I disagree. I disagree. I gotta put that on Sarnetta.
Disagree all you want, but
I put that on Sarnetta.
No, Sarnetta is gonna tell you the same thing.
No,
you know what I mean?
Never heard Sarnetta say that. Only reason we know about Polite is because Sarnetta, bro.
What? But we know the history of, and I'm telling you, but we know the history of Polite. If we know the history of Polite, and it's not with Sarnetta, we know when he came and linked Sarnetta. But it's under the idea that the first person speaking in whatever debate was Dr. Sebi.
It's not even a debate, bro. Listen. What I'm saying is, Snipes, you can't. Let me tell you why you can't do that, Snipes. Let me tell you why you can't do that, bro. If I'm having a concert, right, and I am the headliner, and then I don't know, Polite or anybody is the opening act, you can't say that I know that opening act, bro. That's the people who booked Dr. Sebi. So we got to figure out who booked Dr. Sebi in those lectures where Polite opened up for Dr. Sebi, bro. We can't say Dr. Sebi brought him along. Dr. Sebi was never his teacher.
Sebi, hold on, one second. You don't. He's a patient first, right? Now you save this patient's life, and then you bring him. So
man, stop.
Man, about that. Hold on 1 second. Hold on, because even Polite's gonna say that, like some of the venues and all of that, and the little money to do his books and whatever he said he was doing came from Dr. Sebi, because that's the only person who got these connections. Yeah.
No.
Hold on 1 second. We don't speak ill of the dead, and we're not blaming Dr. Sebi for Polite's actions, but how he appeared on the scene to us, and then what the individual said himself, about, do you get what I'm saying, about Dr. Sebi, just makes it all make sense. So
I disagree, Snipes. The only thing I say is Polite.
How can you disagree about the facts?
Because what I'm telling you is that Brother Polite was the opening act to Dr. Sebi. That's how I met him. That's how you met him. That's how we met him.
No, I never.
Like people went to a lecture. Or
that's how you met him.
I'll tell you this. The way I met Polite is because I clicked on the lecture. And I wanted to see Dr. Sebi speak, right? But then they had like some opening acts. They had this guy, and then they had Polite. Right. And then after Polite, it was Dr. Sebi. I can't put that on the master teacher, man.
Well, unfortunately, listen, they're all connected. Yeah. Whether you say Dr. York or you say Dr. Sebi and you say Polite, they're all connected. Now, we can't
only reason they connect. Go ahead, nice.
We can't blame on Dr. Sebi or Dr. York. But what we can do, is say how this guy came on the scene. And the fact is, he came under Dr. Sebi. This is blatant facts. Yeah, you've even said it. I'm saying it. I don't see where the argument.
But he came under Dr. York, though.
Hold on. We're not blaming Dr. Sebi now, because later down the line we're gonna find out that he never even met Dr. York.
Thank you.
Am I lying?
Yeah.
Am I lying? No,
he said it. He said that.
You don't know no Dr. York. He married. He supposedly took one of his daughters, but yet you never even met the man in question. That's weird, but Yeah, come on, man.
And what I'm saying is, I disagree with Polite saying he used to hang out with Dr. Sebi. Dr. Sebi came to California.
Right.
When you rewind it, you think about this. You like, damn, Dr. Sebi never posted a video when he was in California with Polite or none of that. Only reason why we think Dr. Sebi was in California with Polite is because Polite said so. But we know Polite is a habitual liar that will say anything.
Hold on, wait. On this occasion, when he said that, yeah, he had both pills, or one of the pills at least, in the room. So I don't know how much of a lie it is when you've got some brothers that we can kind of say are a bit more credible than Polite. You know what I'm saying?
I never seen it. I don't know
never
the
seen
pills
the
was
pill
in the
brothers.
room.
Hold on. You've never seen
I don't know if the pills was in the room.
I know what I saw, bro. Like, come on, man.
I never saw that.
You didn't see it and you saw him at a particular point, that's why your points are the way they are. But I'm saying,
I'm gonna say this:
one second. I've known for much further back how this guy supposedly appeared, yeah, and either or, yeah. I'm telling you for one fact, he never met no Dr. York. He was on the land, right? He definitely was on the land. 6 months. He appeared on the land 6 months before they did the raid on there. Do you get it? Right? And for a whole year before the raid, Dr. York was nowhere to be seen on that land. So that's why it's that kind of scenario, because those people on the land, remember, that get kicked off are the ones who are disgruntled and form other organizations and do lots of other stuff afterwards, right? Yeah. And he's part of that batch. So he's part of the conspiracy to do with the land. You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly. So he was with York. We're not gonna blame Dr. Sabi, bro. We gotta blame Dr. York for introducing him.
Come on, bro. How are we blaming Dr. Sabi? I said from the beginning, we're not blaming either Dr. York or Dr. Sabi. Yeah. But they have association with this youth. Yeah. And if anyone has more association, it's got to be Dr. Sabi, because this is the guy who saved his life.
Man, but he can say that. He told me that Dr. York saved his life, Sniper. No. We can't say Dr. Sabi saved his life. He said Dr. York saved his life. That's why he's y'all Nuwabians. He's Nuwapians.
Yeah, yeah. Come on, but I'm saying, bro, medical condition. A man has a medical condition, right?
Sniper, that nigga's a liar, bro.
Man, bro. If a man has a medical condition and a man says, Dr. Sabi cured me from my medical condition, then where's the argument?
Okay, well, he said he had a mental condition and Dr. York saved him from his mental condition. So we're going to blame Dr. York?
How is that true? Unfortunately, it's one-sided where you're saying, what? You met him? You spoke to him? No, you didn't. You read the information. You was on the land with some of those other people. You know what I mean? Not Dr. York, though. So as far as the organization, if you say the information and the organization saved you from being a criminal and shooting people in the face, well, that's not necessarily true, because you already done that before you even reached there. You know what I mean? That's mad.
Yeah, so I don't know, man. He come up under Dr. York, man. We're not gonna put it on. We're not gonna put it on my uncle, Dr. Sabi. He was a fan.
We're not.
He was a fan of Dr. Sabi.
Hold on. So, but Dr. Sabi is a Nuwabian, was a Nuwabian from time. Do you get what I'm saying? Absolutely. He just went on his own thing. 1 second. He just went on his own thing, which you can do. There's no issue there. Do you get it? There's no issue. Like, even with what Polite did with making his own organization, these things are not illegal. Writing your own books, these things are not illegal as a Nuwabian, because it's the information, right? But what I'm saying, there was a little gang of them. Yeah, they called them Jazzy Abba, who were into this Native American shit. Yeah, added with the Nuwabian shit and because they're on reservation land, even in the first place. 404 Shady Grove or Shadydale Grove in thing is as a national heritage site, right? Black Eagle Mound and all of that. So yeah, there was a section of them doing this Native American kind of weird shit. Yeah. on their own. They were independent. They were
Yeah.
doing it by themselves.
I mean, Snipes. Let's get to the shit though.
Yeah.
Let's get to the shit.
Let's go.
Dr. York and Polite was accused and convicted of doing the same bullshit. Dr. Sabi was never convicted of dealing with little 14-year-old girls, bro. So now let's talk about it. Let's really talk about it. Dr. York and Brother Polite. Yeah. Defend that. You better defend that, bro, because that's your master teacher that was doing that bullshit with them little girls, bro.
Well, I'm just saying that still yet is up in the air and not proven to be true. He's actually supposedly been charged under the Mann Act, which is a form of RICO and all of this type of stuff, right? These are federal charges. The state charges were dropped. So all this pedophile and all this type of stuff that you lot keep harping on about, as far as Dr. York's concerned, those never made it to court or never made it past state court. It's not federal or anything.
But he got 100 years, Sniper.
170 something years, supposedly.
Yeah, he got sentenced to 170 something years. So let's break it. Pull it up. Share your screen.
I feel
let's see what was he convicted of.
I feel that's not even the same individual. That's the whole argument story we had in the first place. Yeah,
I think that's bullshit.
No, hold on, wait. It's a person named Dwight York. Sorry, I think it's Dwight D. York at that. So I don't know. I don't understand who that individual is. You know what I'm saying? So we clearly proved the facts that, all right, Dr. York had a name change from his original name to his mother's maiden name, which is why he's a York. And any children who joined him or people who joined him after a certain point who say their surname is York, it's a lie, it's fraud. Do you get it? Yeah, you're doing it on your own devices. It's like me turning up and saying my surname is Sabi now because I roll with Dr. Sabi. That's a madness. Yeah, and York is a very common name as well in America. So we're still trying to find out who this Dwight D. York is, right? According to family members of supposed Dr. York, right, that I know personally, grandchildren and all of that, right? They've told me that Dwight D. York, yeah, is deceased, is a son of the master teacher who was killed at a certain point, yeah, and people used to mock him, you know, like because he used to be against the Orthodox Sunnis and the Nation of Islam and so they used to mock him and say, "Oh, this guy is Dwight York," right? But on any documents, on anything, there's no Dwight York. There's no Dwight D. York on that. I'm from Malachi's side. So there's a big conspiracy, as we know, on that subject because it's weird. If he is really locked up for 170 something years, that should be the end of it. There should be no more conversation. But unfortunately, year after year after year after year after year, people still going on about it because they're not satisfied by the supposed evidence.
Man, that's because he had a cult though, Sniper. Listen, Polite is still dropping videos on Instagram, and when I read the comments, it's people still sticking up for Polite, man. These niggas play with kids, Sniper. There is. It's some weird Nuwapian shit that Polite was a part of, and he don't know. He learned from his master teacher. We deal with little girls, and same thing with Elijah Muhammad. Like these niggas deal with little girls, Sniper, man. We can't let them off the hook, bro. Just because they give us some good knowledge. Is it the messenger or the message, bro?
I feel it's not even the message or the messenger. It's the receiver, right? The person receiving the message and then acting out something else other than the message, because there's nothing in the message that says any of this. So I don't know. You can say it's Nuwabi and it's but that is far from the truth, bro. The reality. Because in all my study, in all my thing, we ain't come across any of this stuff. We can say that. You know what? You know what I'm saying? We ain't even come across any of this stuff. Now you're gonna avoid the fact that if he was a member, it was only fleeting. It was only for a short period, and then he started his own thing that many of you man joined. right, New Covenant.
But I've spoken to Nuwapians.
We're going to talk about New Covenant. Hold on 1 second, bro.
Go ahead.
Are we going to talk about New Covenant? Are we going to talk about this man doing his own version of a cult? Are we going to talk about when you got into it, you had to pay like $3 to $5 grand? Lots of gangsters paid their money and got bumped.
Same thing with New Wabians. Hold on, stop it.
No.
Same thing with New Wabians.
Bro,
you had to sell books. You had to sell pamphlets. You had to sell magazines. You had to build on the land. When we went to the land, you had to build, or they kick you, or Dr. York kick your ass off the land, bro. We know that. Come on, Snipe.
But that's business, bro. That's business. The difference is no one got bumped. Everybody got their goods. If you wanted incense, you got incense. This ain't the same thing. And Dr. York is in the Guinness Book of Records for writing books. Let's stop the nonsense, bro. And you can still purchase his stuff. The most expensive book being the Holy Tablets, right? Which I've got a copy of, right? So that's the most important thing. There's a difference here. This guy said he wrote 30 or to 99 or something books, yeah, and never wrote one, bro. That's fraud, right?
I hear you.
And that's what we're upset about. No, because you know why I'm upset about the books, especially because Sarnetta endorsed it, right? And this was when he was doing backup for Dr. Sebi. After the show, a man would go out to Polite and say, yeah, this Polite, what you saying, Polite? Yeah, man, you see, I wrote 30 books, blah, blah, blah. You can get them online. Go to Polite, New Covenant, all of that shit. You forgot I saw all of this shit. Man doing advertising for man. Right? And then we saw the fallout of it when you tried to bump, what's that youth's name? Young Pharaoh.
Yeah.
Right? Unfortunately, you took money from the wrong youth. And he got exposed. Right?
He did. He said he scammed them. He was a scammer. And that's what I'm saying, Snipes. We can't put that on Dr. Sebi's name, bro. We ain't gonna put that on Dr. Sebi's name.
No, but even then, it seems, as I said, once he moved to LA, yeah, that's the fuckery, right? He's gone, he said some he called us nigglets, he did all sorts of shit, right?
Yeah.
You remember that?
Yeah.
All of that bullshit, right? So we was gonna, look at this youth, he's gone up market you know, because of Polite is why we, the UK, turned our back on the HOK. Am I lying or am I telling the truth?
Yeah, I think we all turned our back on them.
We all turned our back and stopped with the HOK from that moment. He was like, "What?
Yeah. You know my thing."
You're not doing funny stuff. And then when he said, "Yeah, if anything happens to me, Polite did it." Do you remember that? Do you remember that, Boris?
And in that same video, he said, "Polite fuck with little girls." Sarnetta said that.
Yes, he did. Yes,
in
he
that
did.
same fucking video, bro. I remember that video.
Hey, listen, Kemo, this one thing I ain't doing is protecting. Yeah, I'm being real. I gotta be real. Yeah, that's a deep slur. Do you know what I'm saying? To mention Dr. York, this is Polite we're dealing with. Yeah, niggas round you.
Yeah? No. Let me say
hold on. We're not even going to deal with the fact that this nigga in LA, right next to Kemo, and Kemo didn't do shit. Now he wants to come here and say, "What? I bet you better keep your black ass quiet, fucking joker." Yeah.
See, my thing is only thing I'm saying is, man, we cannot try to put Polite with Dr. Sebi, right? The same argument you got is my argument about Dr. Sebi. I fucks with Dr. Sebi. So just for Polite to say, we did see. I ain't gonna lie, Snipes. I'll be honest. I did see that one video where they did a lecture. They did a lecture, and then
wait. Are we saying, like, even though it's Florida, the court, right? Was he in Florida or was he in LA?
He lived in LA. Yeah.
Thank you. So I don't know what
he went to Florida. He went to Florida to do the bullshit. He went to Florida to do the bullshit.
You buck dancing like a motherfucker.
Nah, he went to Hollywood. He went to Hollywood.
He went to Hollywood.
Chemo is in Hollywood.
I told you, bro. Like, we know this. We were here when he went over there and he called us nigglets. He said, "Nah, I'm from Brownsville. I hate Brownsville. I hate the smell. I hate the right?" Thank God for Sniper's photographic memory. You can't get nothing around me. Kemo, with your dumb ass self. Yeah? Remember shit. You're gonna remember shit. Remember it correctly. Because we were all there when all this fuckery was transpiring. Yeah? When he got arrested again in LA. right? Do you remember that? And then he got the Nation of Islam guy to represent him as a lawyer.
Not the Nation of Islam guy. It was Malik Zulu Shabazz. I remember that. I do remember that.
Oh, sorry, New Black Panther Party.
Yeah.
Right?
New Black Panther. That's a fact.
New Black
That's
Panther Party.
right? Yeah.
Thank you. Yeah. So we know who he is from time because I said he debated him when he was in the Nation of Islam. You understand?
Man, but you see what you're saying, though, Snipes, though. Yeah. I ain't gonna lie, bro. As you say that, we notice how he's a habitual liar. He will just ride the coattail of anybody who's popping, right? If Dr. York is what we talking about in the community, I'm a Nubian. Now Dr. Sabi is popping. Now I'm up under Dr. Sabi is the master teacher. Okay, well, now I get in some trouble. Now the new Black Panther Party is the master teacher. Like, come on, man, we know Polite, man. He always do that, bro.
Yeah. But let me give you an example, yo. When that little brother came to work in your thing, did he mention Polite at any time? You're gonna hear him talk about Dr. York. You're gonna hear him talk about Dr. Sabi. You're gonna hear him talk about other Nubians, but you're never gonna. Did you hear the youth talk about Polite?
Nah, nobody mentioned Polite, man.
No one mentioned Polite because that is a forced dawn. That's a forced dawn. It's not like that. Us Nubians don't even know him to be a Nubian like that. We know that he appeared 6 months on the land, yeah, and started with those guys. And I said those guys they're a whole crew, yeah, they're a whole crew of people. And one of them is even R. Kelly's best friend. This guy, Price, Damien Price or Damien something, right? This guy gave evidence at R. Kelly's first court case. Somehow, years down the line, this guy he's a friend of this guy, Jacob York, right? You know, the one Little Kim and all of that. I see he's having beef. He's having beef.
He's still popping. He's still popping in the music industry too.
He's still popping. But he had a beef with Thing the other day, Styles P. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I remember there's a story behind that from our point of view where Dr. York did not endorse Jacob's York taste. You know what I'm saying? His little crew, his little junior mafia, and thing that he was trying to bring through. And Little Kim, right? Even though you've got like Wu-Tang at the front row, you've got Eric B and Rakim, you've got so many artists that rated the Nubian thing and Dr. York had time for. But when it came to his adopted son, Jacob, yeah, who is meant to be the one who set up this whole conspiracy in the first place, which is quite interesting. You know what I mean? Yeah, he's the one who went down to Florida with a bunch of them, and they conspired to take down the master teacher and all of this type of stuff. It all came out. You know what I mean? And now the best friend of this guy became the leader of the Nubians for a little bit, and now he's run away because he's got some funny allegations against him. Same as the other one. What's his name? Sutton Richardson, who called himself Prince York. No relation.
That's no my guy. That's my guy. That's my guy right there, Prince York. That's my guy.
No, man. Remember, he beat the youth. He beat his youth. He beat the youth.
I mean, we don't have no evidence on that, really.
Oh, is that what you're doing?
He said, "Is that what you do?" That what you do. We get the baby mama.
I would advise you to step away from him, like you step away from Polite.
He did. Nah, I ain't gonna lie. I'm joking. I don't fuck with Prince York. I don't know these guys.
But you've never seen him again. You haven't seen him on the scene.
You never seen him again, bro. And you know it's funny. I think I follow his YouTube page. So if he ever drops something, I'll get the notification. I ain't got no notification.
I used to have him on Instagram, but I cooked him on one of these shows, on one of these panels. Yeah. And he lost his shit. He lost his shit to
he cooked Polite on one of them shits. He cooked Polite on one of them shits, though, boy. Yes. He said the same thing you said, though. And that's why I'm saying, like, you go hard on Prince York, but Prince York told Polite, nigga, we don't know you in the Nubians. We don't know you like that.
No, but he grew up on the land, right? But the land is not what it's about, right? It started in downtown New York, right?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And then moved to Atlanta and but it's international. It's all over the world. Yeah. That theme park in Georgia is a theme park. It is what it is, man. You know what I mean? People from all over. You name the artists, they've all been on the land. You name it, right? Some are, some aren't. Doesn't even matter. Do you get what I'm saying? The only reason why it matters now is because of these supposed allegations, right? But these people are famous now, and in a way, it's like it helps them not to say nothing. You know what I'm saying? But if you press them and you ask them, they will confess that that is their master teacher or whatever. That's the reason why they're so great. That's the reason why they reach the heights in music, whatever they're doing. Do you get what I'm saying? So most of the HOK
man, Sniper, hold on, Sniper, sidebar, man. What is Khan talking about? I feel for my black brothers. I really do. What a disgrace. Hey, Khan, listen, if you really feel sorry for us, man, hit Sniper's PayPal. Help Sniper get out of the situation that we're in, bro, as black people. Like, man, stop all of that. We don't need people to feel sorry for us, bro. Don't feel sorry. If you feel... What is that? What does that even mean, Khan?
I know.
Khan, you be wilding sometime, bro. That's a wild comment, bro. I feel sorry for my black brothers. If you feel sorry for us, man, help us. Help us. What are you doing? You know, we're victims of white supremacy. Help us. Help us fight. Help us fight white supremacy, bro. Yeah. Tell your great granddad to stop being racist against us.
Yeah.
If you really
I don't know. I don't want no sympathy from no.
Thank you. We don't need it. We're strong. We're strong people.
We don't have an issue. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, we know that our people can be sexually deviant, but look at the environment they're in. Yeah. Look at the environment they're in. They're in a European kind of environment, the West, as they call it. Yeah. Where all the seedy fuckery things happen anyway, as standard, every fucking day. As I'm standing here now,
every day we see.
Hold on. Someone's child getting abused. Someone's girl's getting abused. Someone's daughter. You get it. This is England. This is where it's happening. In America, same thing. So we're not blaming individuals. If we're going to start looking at the whole, we got to look at the whole environment that these men are growing up in. Yeah. We can't even say that the ideologies that they take on encourage this fuckery, because there is not one that we've mentioned so far that endorses any of this type of stuff. So it's more down and their environment.
Man, let me tell you something, Snipes. That's Snipes. Let me say this, Snipes. Man, sexual deviants, they do that shit undercover. Yeah. They never do it in front of people. When we first find out about it, we exclude them from the community, bro. So it's just like a Muslim that's a sexual deviant, bro.
You know, the black in the black sector. I mean, in our environment, right?
Yeah, we don't endorse that, bro. We don't endorse
but
that.
What happens is our parents and those type of people, those people are usually protected by the church, right? Because I found that one of my friends was upset with his parents for the same type of thing. A man was a sexual deviant, old man, right? And went to their mom's church, right? They're 7-day Adventists, right? So my friend was upset. He's like, "No, man, I'm not talking to my mom and dad. I can't believe they done this." And I'm saying, "Done what?" They're saying this man who's meant to be like a sexual deviant and He's come to the church asking for help, yeah, and now he's ended up in my mum and dad's house, right? Now we got little Jamaica, you get me, and her brother in the yard. That means the grandchildren live in the yard, one being a daughter. How could you have this man in the yard? Is what my brethren's saying, and I'm saying I understand. I understand you're pissed off with your mom and you're pissed off with your dad, yeah. But I said, in reality, in the black community, this is what we do. We kind of hide and mask these things away. You get it? When we're all supposed to know and get a heads up at least. Because if he's going to
I don't even think we hide it. I think we listen, Snipes. I think we hide it from the public, because family business is family business. You feel me?
Yeah,
Now, if we got an Uncle Chester, hold on, Snipes. Let me say this. If we got an Uncle Chester gets dealt with in the black community. He doesn't. We maybe we don't turn him into the cops like everybody else think that we should, but we handle Uncle Chester. When Uncle Chester touches Uncle Leroy's daughter, Uncle Chester get his brains beat out of his fucking head, bro. Like we just don't turn him into the authorities because it's still fuck 12, the cops are the ops, even in our family, homie. We make sure Uncle Chester don't ever touch anybody else in our fucking family again. We just don't turn them into the authorities, bro. So when people say we need to deal with the molesters in our community, we deal with them. Sometimes they go to jail. Sometimes they just get their brains beat out of their fucking skull and they don't go to jail. But we deal with them, though. Don't act like we don't deal with them. You feel me?
You know, we definitely. As I said, with the elder generation, they're not really obviously like us, right? But I'm saying they still keep it in-house. Like, it's got nothing to do with the public outside. And it's not going to affect the general public because it's an in-house thing. It's a black community thing. And this is how we deal with things. This is why, for us, it doesn't even seem that there's that many in our community. But when we actually start...
Because it's not, Snipes.
Well, there is.
It's not a lot of them, bro. It's not a lot of sexual deviants.
But there are. Yeah, there are. Yeah,
I wouldn't say a lot though, Snipes. If put a percentage, if you had to put a percentage on it, Snipes, if you had to put a percentage on it, I would say it's probably 15% or less.
What?
Or less.
I would say
9% of the black community is a sexual deviant, bro.
Yeah.
That means if you get I don't know, if you get 100 black men in the room, maybe one of them is on some bullshit. You feel me? That's how I look at it. 100. If you get 100,
you can't be on my channel talking about I'm a fanboy and you're in my chat.
I know. Yeah, they wilding in the chat today, man.
He's wilding, man. He's wilding. Like, what is he talking about?
Yeah. And Con, you're a nigga who not a nigga. You're a guy who know how to hit the link, bro. Hit the link, Con. Hit the link and jump on, bro.
If you ain't gonna
you're talking real reckless in them comments, Con.
Reckless.
Con. Yeah. And you're gonna make me say some shit about Islam.
If we ever found out it was Khan, you'd be finished. You know, you would have to basically run. Yeah, you couldn't be online. You couldn't be doing any of this shit. You couldn't even talk to us. Huh?
And Con, I ain't gonna lie, Con, you fit the description. You a chubby white man that's awkward around women. You argue with the women. Like we wouldn't even be surprised. I ain't gonna lie, I wouldn't even be surprised if somebody said, "Man, you know, Con be on that Peter Pan shit." I'd be like, "Oh, Con, I figured that."
That's facts, man. No, that's facts.
Yeah, we wouldn't even really be surprised if you was on that bullshit.
When we're having a serious conversation as brothers and whatever we say to each other, we know. Me and Vaughn know, like we're brothers, right? Okay. So we're gonna discuss this thing to the fullest because we ain't playing either, right?
That's a fact.
And I'm saying he's definitely proven his worth because, as I said, when this shit came out and we heard the court case, I saw Born Rich's comments underneath.
Yeah, I was in there. You seen it? You seen it? Right. I was there.
So there's no argument there. You get me? We all agree on that.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. And what? Yeah. And my comments was saying, bro, put him under the jail. Like we don't play that shit in our community.
Fry him, burn him,
for real.
Him do whatever you need to do.
Yeah, for real. Yeah, we don't do that shit, man. Okay, because I ain't gonna lie, Snipes. You got daughters. I got daughters. Like we got daughters, man. And we got daughters, so we can't. I can't play with that at all. I can't vouch for you, even if I like your. I think Beefy said something earlier. Who is it? The messenger or the message? All right. Sometimes Polite used to say some shit, and I used to just disregard the messenger and listen to the message. But once you get accused and convicted of this type of shit, fuck your message, fuck the messenger, fuck all of that, bro. There's nothing I can do with you after that, homie. Yeah.
No,
because I got daughters. That could have been my daughter. You feel me? That's why. Yeah, I don't play like that.
We ain't playing no fucking game. But one thing we're not
play with that for real.
Have some guy who could be on the border of being that talking smack to us. Because in reality,
for real.
That's the reality. You know what I mean?
Nah, for real.
We were having a discussion about this in the community, and you moseyed along and say, "I feel sorry for you, black folks." Yeah. Someone would have beat the shit out of you.
Yeah, for real, man. That's
running down your leg.
I love it. I love you said that, Snipe. You feel comfortable saying that on in your own home, typing on the internet, but you can never come around black people and say that. Like, man, I feel sorry for you. I feel what they say on Mr. Society. I feel sorry for your mama. You know what I mean? You can't say shit like that.
I feel sorry for
he
your
said
mother.
that on Minister Society. I feel sorry for your mama. Nigga said, what you say about my mama?
Yeah. You keep playing this game, Con, like you know us. We don't know us.
Stop. For real, yeah, for real, Con. I don't like that, bro. I don't.
And there's certain subjects here I'm definitely not gonna ramp and laugh about. And this is one of them. Yeah. Because I don't see anything funny, about these situations. I don't see nothing funny. Yeah. But who's got to take the L really has got to take the L really. And to be honest, we know who's taking the L. It's Sarnetta. Yeah. So the HOK is going to take the full L. Yeah. You can throw it on Dr. York and da-da-da-da and da-da-da. That nigga meant to be in prison almost 15, 20 years now, bro.
That's a fact. It's a fact.
So
and
he ain't got no influence in what this fucking youth's doing.
I'm gonna say Sabi, and that's why I say Sabi ain't taking no L.
Rest in peace.
Sabi ain't taking no L, man. Sabi did a lecture. Polite was the opening act, and then after the lecture, Polite ran up on Dr. Sabi with a camera. You know what I mean? Like any of us could be in that predicament, bro. Any of us could be in a predicament where a nigga run up on us with a camera, and I look at you and say, "Oh, damn, bro, you was the opening act." And then they say, "Man, I love you. I really love everything you doing." But that don't mean that I fuck with him like that.
Right.
So that's all I'm saying, man. You know,
no,
you know.
Again. But that's what our brothers are doing, though. Here and abroad, they're pushing it onto something. That means you're making excuses for Polite. How can you make an excuse for a guy? That's what I can't take. You can't say Dr. Yule. You can't say Dr. Say. You can't even say
Sadnetta. You really can't say Sadnetta. It's Polite. Polite did this bullshit.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. This guy who had how many wives? In front of
thank you. He told us. I don't know how many he really had, but what he told us he had 4. He said he had 4.
He said he had 4, and then we're finding out some ain't wives, they're just girlfriends.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
Yep.
Some are leaving you and then going with music soul child, and then having
and she exposed him and said, "Man, I'm not his wife," but he came online and was like, "This is my new wife." And then she exposed him. I remember her, Ashley Wright. I fuck with Ashley Wright.
Remember exactly, and Aminette. Yeah,
I think Aminette is the only one that ride with him those nights. If I'm honest, I think she ride with him. I don't think
she weren't there at the end. I stopped seeing Aminette online about a couple of years ago when he had a problem with PayPal. Yeah, and he did some video and he made Aminette phone up the PayPal.
I saw that.
Right, remember that?
You saw the same shit I saw.
And the look on her face, the look on her face when I watched it, I said, no. This guy's finished. This guy is finished. He's already done the fraud thing where he defrauded bare people's money, and then he's ducked out and gone LA, Now he's in LA and he's still having problems because some of those people wanted their money back via the PayPal. And if you get too many things on PayPal saying they want their money back, they fucking close your account, right? And there was hundreds of thousands in there or whatever was in there, so he wanted to get back into the account. So the account was dumb in Aminette's name, so she had to phone up.
Yeah,
and
I remember that, bro.
Remember that? Yeah.
Fuck, I remember these Snipes.
He's fucked, bro. I saw him do that, all of that, and I saw him lying from them. And you know one thing I can't take is like he keeps making this noise. You know, like a kind of, a kind of nasal, when he's lying. Yeah. He'd be looking at the camera. And
somebody said that too.
You know that one where you can't see the comments. You're getting cast in the comments. Yeah. For a lot of these videos, because he tried to do a rebuttal video because someone exposed the PayPal thing, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
So he tried to do a rebuttal, and this is just before he got into argument with Sarnetta.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you this though, Snipes. This how you know the nigga is weird, bro. He done recorded some videos before he went to jail and this is what I think Amanet is doing. He's still dropping videos while he's in jail right now, bro.
Oh shit.
He's dropping videos every day, bro. I ain't gonna lie, Snipe. Maybe you should share your screen and show the people. Go to Brother Polite on Instagram. Go to Brother Polite on Instagram, bro. He's still lying. He's talking about, man, I wasn't convicted of no sexual charges, but then this is why I love the internet.
I saw that somewhere, but I don't think
you saw that. I know, right? What is he doing?
Publicity. Don't play his video. Go give publicity for what?
Okay, you're right, Beefy.
I know what you mean.
You're right,
no,
Beefy.
no. On my computer, this computer, I got a problem with Instagram because I've been shut out of my account. So anything from Instagram is difficult for me. Anything for Twitter, any other platform is fine. Yeah,
Beefy, right?
I saw something on Facebook. No.
I'm sure it's on Facebook. It's been on YouTube. I think Captain Tazaria been exposing them because every time he drops something on Instagram.
We're gonna play his lies for you. It's a lie, so we're gonna play his lies for.
It is, man, Beefy, but it's sickening, bro. It's what do you call it, Beefy? It's narcissism. It shows his narcissism, bro. Like, nigga, we just heard the judge say that you was convicted of child abuse, which means what did they say? Like grape. They said grape, bodily harm, and some more shit. But then you on Instagram talking about all the sexual charges was dropped. It's like, no, nigga, the sexual charges was not dropped, bro. It wasn't. Stop doing that.
And the thing is, I saw that video after I saw the confession.
Exactly. Me too, Snipes. Me too, Snipes.
I'm like, look at this nigga here.
Yeah, and I'm gonna tell you why. You saw it like that, because he dropped that video after the judge sentenced him. The judge sentenced him to 7 years in prison, 10 years probation, and then I don't know, an hour after that, after the judge said that, he dropped that shit on social media, and everybody was like, "Nigga, you lying? What are you doing?
You lying, man?
That's some weirdo. That's narcissistic, bro.
That's what made me feel uncomfortable. Things like that. Like even more so, just like raw. You see the level of lying this guy will do. Yeah, I can see it. I don't know. You know when people got big eyes and thing like that, yeah. My mother got big eyes and she can't lie. She tries to, but she can't lie. Her eyes say everything. So for me, when this guy used to speak certain time, and I was just like, hold on 1 second, let me take off the filter. You know, it's like watching the old the A-Team again in this day and age. You see the ramp, you see everything now. You get what I'm saying? So I used to listen to him the first time, and I was thinking, yeah, this guy's smart. He's da-da-da. Then something said, go back and listen to it again, Snipes. Yeah? And then I listened to it again, and I said, whoa, this guy's just using pretty words. He's actually not saying nothing.
Facts. Oh, fuck, Snipes. That's a fact. I'm going to tell you what really turned me off from Polite, bro, is when he didn't answer questions directly. That was my thing. Somebody would ask him a question, and then he started using, like you said, he used those pretty words, and then when he gets done speaking, you realize he didn't answer the question.
He didn't answer the question.
He didn't answer the question at all, bro.
He's a living bamboozler. Yeah. And do you know why I knew he can lie? Because if you're in the comments, like most of us are, right? On his videos, or on Star, it was Star mostly, right? I'm saying on these videos, you can see what's being said to him. Yeah, this guy is ignoring everything that's being said. You know what I'm saying? Man's in there like, you're a fraud, you're this, you're that, you're blah blah blah. You took my money. This guy's looking at the audience and saying, yeah, some of you haters out here, and they're making that funny noise and mate, Kermit the Frog. Yeah, never trust the oily looking. And then what happened between him and brother Enki, Minister Enki? That was mad as well. That was his ride and die at first, and then my man left him a long time. What do you think about it? He ain't been around him since.
Enki is another one though. Enki is another one who I don't know, man. I don't really.
Yeah, he got sons. He got his kids, and he's definitely got his kids around him. I ain't never seen no baby mother. I've just seen him and his kids. So I know he takes care of his children. He's dealing with the black
Yeah. I just think when it comes to his like online persona, he's another one who deflects. He's good at deflecting too, though, man. I've
Well,
seen
he's
people
kind of
ask
finished
me.
because of his association. They tried to finish him the first time because of his association with Polite. Yeah,
that's a fact.
Started bringing up videos where he was defending Polite. So that was peak for Minister Enki for a while. And the thing is, it was Saad that was doing it.
It was Sadnetta showing them videos.
It was Saad that was doing it. It was like,
all right. So
Inky was,
you know why I
his
think
lapdog.
Sadnetta be doing it? See, Sadnetta be doing.
Yeah, it was.
Inky was Polite's lapdog. Let's be real.
Yeah, man, but Sadnetta be doing that.
Sanetta's about the money, bro. Sanetta's is about the money. Let's be real. It's about the money. It's about the peace.
No, he admitted it. He said, yeah, I'm never going to deny that, you know what I mean, I was with Polite till the end. That's a big statement, you know, to the end, you know. So he's saying as soon as it came out now that it's all true, yeah, that's when you disassociated yourself from Polite. Whoa, that's a bit late compared to everyone else. I'm not going to lie to you, Uncle Sa. You know what I mean? You fucked up, man. And you could hear it in his voice. What's this? What you got to?
Well, it's not making. It's just Polite is polite, and
you can hear it in his voice. Beefy. If you watched Sarnet and stream yesterday, it's like all the energy was just taken out of a man.
Yeah, for real.
I'm a lying, Kemo. Yeah. All the energy was taken out of this dude yesterday. He was like, "Oh yeah, I gotta thank Brother Herman Smalls for sticking with the HOK." Like, brubs, what are you doing? Can you see what's being written in the comment section?
Yeah, you're right.
Like,
you're right.
Shit.
He deflated. He deflated, bro. He deflated, man. And I'm gonna tell you why though, because you done vouched for this guy. It's your guy. You vouched for this guy when everybody was talking shit about Polite. Sadnetta was the only one vouching for him, and then your guy does that. Like your guy do this, bro. Playing with little girls.
Like, he's the worst ever. He's not the only one, obviously, in the HOK. So there's a history of it, and it's only Saw making me know that. He's like, yo, if there's any more like this, we're definitely gonna investigate and do the nigga, please.
There is more. There's already been a conviction already.
There's already been loads. Yeah? Polite is not the first, and Polite won't be the last.
It'll be the last.
Yeah? But
hey, you know what I realized though? Like, so I'll say like, all right, fuck it. I'll put it in my generation, right? Like my generation of consciousness, right? 38, 39, 40 and under. Right. These niggas is weirdos, bro. Polite went to jail. Nature Boy went to jail. Young Pharaoh went to jail, bro. My demographic of consciousness, we ain't fucking Khalid Muhammad, bro. We not these guys. I hate that for my generation, Snipe.
It's true. You're right.
When you get prison scholarship, when you get prison scholarship, innit?
Yeah.
I hate that for my generation, bro, because I used to listen to these niggas, man.
Right.
These niggas, I thought they was making moves because I felt good. There was like, I don't know, sometimes I kind of thought like we the new movement of consciousness, right? You had your Dr. Yorks and Khalid Muhammad's and Bobby Hemmett's and all of them people, but then I thought we was finna get some new blood. I thought we was getting new blood in this conscious community, and all them niggas turned out to be weirdos, man.
And government agents, are they?
Yeah, man.
What was that other one? That one that turned out to be a government agent. What was his name?
Irritated Genie.
Irritated. Oh man, come on, bro. I rocked with Irritated Genie. You know, I rated him a little bit still. You know them ones. And then to find out that this nigga government agent, I was like, oh. And then when he tried to explain it, you could tell he was. Yeah, because he explained some kind of rough explanation and then disappeared.
And I ain't even mentioned I didn't even mention Dr. Umar.
Oh, someone mentioned that yesterday.
Dr. Umar, man.
You mentioned Umar.
Yeah, I feel
You
you,
want to
man.
go back to
Catch the
school?
community.
I was like, nah, man, leave it out, man. Leave that shit out, bro.
Yeah, I'll say this, man. Family. If you want to fuck with the conscious community, man, fuck with Q Butter, man. Q
Only
Butter, like the best
my
thing
brother
smoking, man.
listen, I've been subscribed from day. You know
Yeah.
what I'm saying? Before he even did any school. So I know, yeah. We're all in the same kind of era of the HOK. Yeah. Some of the guys who I was with on the HOK, yeah, and I fucked with, are not in the HOK no more. They're doing their own shit.
Facts.
Yeah, one of them doing like a hip hop thing where you just bring on different artists and to deal with
exactly. See, that's why I think we can relate to Q Butter, because Q Butter is on that type of shit. He like, bro, I got a school, I got a school, not no Dr. Umar type school. He got a school that's up and running, and he got a fucking a studio, bro. And that's some shit that I could agree. You know what's funny, Snipes? Q Butter is the only one that I donated to from the HOK. When I seen Sinetta interview Q Butter, I did exactly what everybody else did. I was like, okay, let me find him on social media.
Yeah.
Let me find him. I fuck with this guy right here.
Yeah, I fuck with this guy.
He's doing some shit that's tangible. Like when we say we gotta educate our own kids, he's doing it, bro.
Like,
and he a nigga who look.
I didn't like not unsubscribe from the other guys, but even now, the only thing that kept on thing notifications or whatever is still Q Butter. Even Sar, who I'm subscribed to, and the other uncle, you know, the light skin one, what's his name? He's tall and dark skin. He had his own channel as well.
Which one, Snipes?
The old uncle. He's got his own channel. He's kind of with Sar and them, but yeah, I've forgotten the name of the channel, man. You know what I mean?
You said dark skin guy, Herman Small?
No, light skin, old light skin guy. But
Reggie? It ain't brother Reggie, is it?
No,
Baba. No, Baba TV. Baba TV.
Right. Baba TV.
Yeah, I fuck with Baba. I fuck with Baba too.
Right.
Yeah.
Because remember, Baba interviewed young Pharaoh one time, right?
Yep.
And then he was like, yeah, man, fuck polite, all of this type of shit. Dr. York, all of that type of shit. And we was like, oh, okay. It's like that. You know what I'm saying? But he did it on Baba's channel. Yeah, man, I've been subscribed for years.
Yeah, I like Baba TV too. I'm gonna tell you why I like Baba TV, because he'll leave New York and go interview people. You feel me? That's why I like him. He went to Boston and interviewed Sankofa. He'll go to Atlanta and interview Red Pill, Blue Pill. That's why I like Baba TV. I like Baba TV.
Baba's a great guy.
Yeah. I like Baba TV.
I always wanted him to do well. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I like Baba TV, man. Yeah. I do.
Black News 103, Black News this, Black News that. Bro, both the pills I'm subscribed to. Come on, man. Well,
I know. In the comment, hey, Snipes, in the comment, they was talking shit about the pills, man. I fuck with the pills though, man.
Well, to a certain extent, you know why? Because the way they made the pills is like they can't. They wanted to be with Polite, right? Polite's supposed to bring them into whatever he's doing, right? He kind of half brought them in, yeah? And then they kind of just said, nah, fuck it. Let's just do our thing. You know what I'm saying? Because it's looking bad. He's in LA. You're not going to visit him in LA and all of this type of stuff, but he's not really doing nothing for you guys. Let's be honest.
Yeah, that's a fact. Yeah? That's a fact.
And Red Pill, he's the more shrewd one. That he's not going to have it. None of them are going to have it from Polite or nothing like that. They're not pussy like that. You know what I'm saying?
I know I'm biased though, man. I'm biased though, because I met Red Pill, like met him, hung out with him.
I rate them still. I don't rate everything that they talk about, but
exactly.
I rate the concept. I rate the fact they do their own merchandising, all of that shit.
Facts. That's what I like. Oh fuck, Snipes. That's what I like too. I like that too, bro.
And it's clean.
I like that too. That fucking they clothes look good, bro. It's some, it's pro-black, it's conscious community clothing, but that shit look good, bro. And I can tell they take the time to spend the money on it. Right. You know what I'm saying? I can tell they put in work for their clothing. I do. I respect that about them. That's what I respect about them. Like I said, even when I met them, that's what they was on. They was like, yeah, man, we try to sell these clothes. And I ain't gonna lie, I'm another thing I like, man, is they actually leave, like they done left New York. They left New York, went to Atlanta, and then they still go to like South America. They go to Africa. They travel. You know what I mean? Fuck with that. Hey, you know what? A sidebar, Snipes. I fuck with Jabari because of that too, though.
Yeah.
I don't give a damn about Jabari's debating skills. Jabari goes to Africa. Jabari goes to Africa 2 or 3 times a year. I respect that about him, bro.
Okay, I got a brethren, right?
Yeah.
You moved out to that way, right? So he's come over one time back to England, right? To come and get a haircut and whatever, right? So we catch up. I'm like, yo, bro, where you been, man? I ain't seen you for years and shit. He's saying, yeah, I've been in America, obviously. You get me, in New York and blah, blah, blah. He said his first museum trip was with Jabari.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Jabari took him and his wife and everyone, and they went on a trip and they went to the museums. He schooled them on certain things. So he's got ratings. He said he didn't even know, Jabari didn't even know him. You know what I'm saying? But the way, the love and the way he made him and his family feel, he's got fair love to him. So that automatically made me a little bit biased towards Jabari. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I fuck with Jabari.
That, oh shit! If I ever speak to Jabari and I mention my friend's name, he would say, yeah, I know the brother from England. That's right. Yeah. He lives out of here. You know what I mean? That type of thing. Yeah.
I like Jabari for that, bro. Jabari go. Nah, Jabari's not gonna only represent Kemet. He's gonna go every year, 2 or 3 times a year. He goes to them pyramids, bro. He's gonna go to them pyramids.
I do rate Jabari, man. I mean,
and he's gonna take a gang of people. He gonna take 50, 60, 70 people with him when he go to them pyramids, bro.
Yeah.
I
At least he's putting in the work and making the effort and doing what the elders used to do.
Thank you.
Spoiled. Me and you spoiled. We got the elders who did that shit. Yeah?
That's a fact.
They took him from outside the pyramid. They took him from outside the temple. They took him from outside it and just pointing at it and look. This is it. The Ashwaquazis and all of that. Yeah?
Facts. That's a fact.
No Ashwaquazi. I'm not even fucking with Sarah Suit and say.
Yeah, it's a fact. It's a fact.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, he's
a fact,
master teacher. So I'm like, okay, he my master teacher too.
Nah, it's a fact, bro. It's a fact.
You can't
like you said, the elders used to jump on that plane and go. Right. They jump on that plane and they go and see all the shit that we talk about in these debates and these lectures. I've been there. I can break it down.
Exactly.
I can break down the hieroglyphs because I've been there.
Yeah.
I respect. I always
when I was listening to Bobby Hemmett, back in the day, who was in the class with Bobby Hemmett? If not a whole room full of Nubians. Now let's not play this game, bro. Yeah? It's a family business in that sense when it comes to knowledge and information. Do you get what I'm saying? Yeah. No one cared what your thing was. It wasn't really that deep. You know what I mean? We was all about the info. You could have been a 5%. You could have been a nation of Moors on earth and all of this shit. Yeah. There were no argument or no distinction back then. Yeah. It was about the info. But humans are humans. And this is why we're getting all this other stuff. You know what I mean? The CD, this actual human behavior. Yeah. Aside from anything you know, if you're thinking you're on the 11th level of knowledge and all of this bullshit, say that it's really down to a person's real culture and personality, why they do weird stuff. You know what I mean? And these people can't be influenced. That's the worst part. Yeah? Because go on, say who influenced Paul Light. Who influenced Paul Light? No one.
Yeah, nobody. Yeah. Man, he's man. He's what the young kids are call a clout chaser, bro. He's gonna tag along to any name, to anybody who's popping. He's gonna tag along with them and get some clout off of them, bro. That's what Polite always did, bro.
Listen, I remember there was whole pages dedicated to him and Umar, right? On their fraud and what they were doing, right? There was one video, This is what took him out of the realms of even being Nubian, where he was praying to money. Remember that?
Yeah. I remember that.
Playing to the almighty dollar. I said, nah. This nigga's
He said, money is my religion.
It's my God.
Yeah, my God. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah,
money is my God.
I said, nah, this youth's lost. But obviously he was in LA by that time. Yeah. And he was only coming back to thing to collect money. That's how he ended up in the debate with Prince York. And then they were throwing money in the background. You know, after that debate, yeah, there was money on the chair. He was counting out money, and Saab thought he was getting some. Yeah, and then the beef.
Nah, he ran off. He ran off with Sanetta money. He ran off with Sanetta money. He did. Yeah. He ran off. He ran off.
Yeah, and he wanted, and Star also wanted him to invest in his van. Remember the van?
Nigga can give women $1. Polite nigga give you $1, family.
$1, you know.
Family. Polite nigga give you $1, family.
Oh my God. Yeah.
And nigga said he gonna have a news van. Hey, that was hilarious.
That was mad. Come on. You remember, bro. I just remember him on the end of the bed praying. I was like, what's he praying to?
I don't remember, but I don't watch Aneta. Madness.
But from he called us nigglets. I was out. I was out from then.
Yeah.
Yeah. Think about he hates Brownville. I'm like, yo. That's where my MOP brothers come from, man. What are you talking about, Brownsville? Niggas fighting. You know what I mean? That's a badass part. Like, yeah, if you from Brownsville, you ain't no pussy. Yeah. Apart from polite. Yeah. He said he hated it. The way he said it with a passion as well. I hate that place. I hate it. He sounded like
black. I hate black skin. I hate black shoes.
I hate my gums. Because they from Brownsville. I hate my forehead, my lips, my eyes. Because they from Brownsville. He was like, all right, calm down, man. Calm down, man. Yeah. Yo, Niglet. And then he was like, Niglets, yeah? Okay. Okay, he done turn rich and switch. Yeah. Now you taking videos with Kylie Jenner. You doing all sorts.
That's what he did, bro. That's that cloud chasing shit.
Who was the woman who got him in a headlock?
Some white woman. I don't think she was famous, but it was just a white woman had him in a headlock.
Yes, had him in a headlock. Like, shit. I was cracking. Yeah, got that nigga in a headlock. And then Sarnetta says, yeah, but I wouldn't let no white woman put me in a headlock, though. I said, what?
I remember that.
I remember that. It's mad. So I feel, yeah, even though, like we're saying, Sarnetta has to take some of the L, he definitely made it a point of kind of separating himself from early for various reasons. As you said, money. You got
money. It was mainly money. We know that.
You know what I mean?
Once Polite ran off with that debate money, Sarnetta never really felt the same about Polite. He dealt with Polite on some business shit, but Sarnetta would flip. He would flip 2 days later and be like, I'm gonna expose Polite. You feel me? He was never comfortable with that shit, bro.
Yeah. And then see one of his money back. He see one of his money back. So he's like, maybe if I keep some Polite speed, I give him my money back one day. You know what I mean?
Yep.
One day I might give my money back. One day. Fuck my nigga. Couldn't do that $1, family. $1 to the man.
Hey, you know what's funny? Y'all say that. I think Sarnetta went on his stream one day and was like, man, Polite paid me back. I think it was when Sarnetta went to Miami. They went to Florida. And then he was like, man, Polite paid me back, family. Finally paid me back. And I don't know how true that is, but I think Sarnetta said that one day.
Yeah. No, it's mad.
Yeah, that's crazy.
But their argument, as we know it, is a money dealings thing, right? And then after that, we kind of moved away and left them to their own devices.
Yep.
Now the HOK is a pile of shit because they got rubbish panelists. I'm not gonna lie. The quality is not good anymore. You know what I mean? But at least they're not sexual deviants, most of them. But you know, just don't have that spice of when Polite and some of these others was there.
Yeah. You know
what I mean? Unk's moving like an old man. It's just like weird, man.
Unk is the biggest idiot on True Online, bro.
Mad. Huh? You know what I mean? And these men are Nuwabian. Yeah? I can't get away from it.
Hey, you know, it's funny, Snipes. I never heard that. Hey, you know, it's funny. I heard that. I did listen to Sadnetta on the polite shit, and somebody jumped on the panel and said Unk used to be a Nuwabian. I never heard that until like this week, bro.
That's facts, man.
I never heard that.
What when Tazariak first hit the corner?
Yeah,
he had a debate with Uncle Ket, and Uncle Ket was there with Polite. Remember that one where he said, "Cross the line, nigga, cross the line." Remember that?
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. It's like a recording in that same spot, maybe like a week before with Unk, and then the next week was with Polite and Unk, and then it just became Polite and Tazariak. You get it? But there was loads of people there. But those were the guys on the street. You know what I'm saying? But
yeah, that's crazy. I never knew Unk was a Nuwabian. I did
fully. He denounced him one time on the show, and even some people was like, rah, is that you're moving, yeah? Cool, safe. We ain't even worked out what's happened yet, but you already quickly to, you know, separate yourself, which is fair, I suppose, if you believed that type of thing at the time. Do you get it?
Yeah.
Can't blame him. But it's gonna come back and haunt you, because most of the basis of what you know and you're spitting out is based on that. That's why he's gone reverse now, and he believes in evolution and all of that type of shit. Because he knows the truth, but I don't know. Yeah, that's what made you famous in the first place, that information. Now, what you're spitting now is not what's making you famous, Punk. Making you look pretty dumb. And there's bare man in the Amon Ra squad who are no Nuwabians. Rick.
I know, that's what Chemo's saying in the chat.
Yeah. Most of them. Yeah. I'm telling you, man, you didn't even know. They're talking about, oh, fuck these Nuwabians. But I was Ansar Allah. I said, nigga, that's a Nuwabian.
Okay. I got you.
Or you could have joined it when it was Nubian Islamic Hebrew. You understand? It's been through many different stages and had many different. You get it? Before we got to what we got to. Now, if you understand Nubian Islamic Hebrews, well, as I said, there's great Hebrew Israelites who used to be Nuwabians. You know what I mean? But these were ones that lived on the land. So when they left the land, they started jumping into other groups.
Got you.
Especially like Hebrew Israelite and all of these other ones that are forming new. Because it's funny, just after they raid the land and all these people get kicked off the land, that back in New York now, all of these new organizations start to appear.
Oh, yeah.
You understand? And that's what I was trying to explain to people before. And Polite being one of them.
Yeah, he did. What did he do? New Covenant.
Covenant, exactly.
The fled.
Yeah. He fled. He fled. Right? that Malik Shabazz,
Georgia.
Yeah. Remember, you gotta understand that Dr. York and Dr. Khalid was tight behind closed doors, though. You know what I mean? They respected each other so much. Like, everyone else could get cussed, but Dr. York weren't trying to cuss Dr. Khalid, and Dr. Khalid weren't trying to cuss Dr. York.
Yeah.
And he even sent like people to him when he was dying, and that if there was anything man could do or help or da. But you know, when the system gets you, man, they get you, man.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? This is the guy who's going to tell you about they either assassinate you or assassinate your character. You know what I mean? And that's Dr. York saying that. They said, bro, they might even do me one day. Huh? What you say?
Big up number Jew Ali, bring everything together.
Yeah, that's what it is. You know what I mean? But at the end of the day, I hope that this polite situation brings people together, and you know what I mean? We need to wean out these type of liars and thing in our community standard. You know what I mean? We can't have this. I call them Creflo Dollar, because it doesn't matter what your ideology is. If you're not on it, then you're trying to sell something. And I feel a lot of brothers are trying to sell something. You know what I mean? They'll spin you a yarn and they'll be, no. What you selling? Selling. Come on, man. Yeah. Big up Zulu. Big up brother Zulu. Yeah. What you selling? What you selling to the man then? Come on, man. Let us know, man. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Oh, I ain't selling nothing. Then it turns out you've defrauded half the community and all of that. It's fucking.
Yeah. That's a fact.
You know what?
I don't know, man. It just be their energy is the reason. I'm like, man, I can't give these people my money, man. I can't donate or do nothing. It's the energy, bro. And I'm not a hater or nothing like that, but it's the energy, bro. That's why, like I said, man, when I seen Sarnetta interview Q Butter, I'm like, who is that guy? That's what that's what I need to put my money behind. Because that's tangible. Like, that's tangible. I can see that school. I know you have a school. You're not trying to build a Marcus Garvey, Frederick Douglass Academy for boys. You know what I'm saying? You're not doing all of that. You already have it. But you just a nigga like me that's trying to get it. You trying to build something. You know what I mean? You just a brother like me that's trying to build something, man. I can donate to that. But that Polite and Young Pharaoh and Sarnetta, man, shout out to them for doing what they doing, but I couldn't pay for that, man.
Nah, bro, there's so many. I mean, even in the Israelite camp, there was like, boy, General Yohana, these men are bumping money, these men are doing this. Who cares, bro? I don't really care about that bit. I really don't. You get me?
What? In one West went to prison for rape in that for child.
That's different now. Now that's different. But there's a few of them who've done some dodgy stuff and they've tried to keep it undercover in the HOK, but now is the time, man. Since your main guy, huh? Your main guy, your superstar. He's like a superstar of the HOK. Polite. That's why it's so detrimental to it. Yeah. They just naturally associate one with the other. And that's game over, mate. What you eating, BC?
Yeah.
So what you eating?
Carrot.
Carrot?
So I can see, so I can see all the heads clearly. So what topic you going to plan for us today?
Boy, I had a couple small documentaries that I picked up. One, the Sumerian one. Again, it's kind of just really generic stuff though, because it's like we know the Sumerians were Africans, innit? So yeah, it's just that until you hear sometimes the Europeans say it, then yeah, it actually, you know what I mean? It drives home.
Yeah, I know. If you only listen to Europeans, that's the problem. You give them African scholar, African say no.
Yeah,
give them the European scholar, they'll lap it up. 100%. You're right there.
Yeah, I'm saying so. That's the problem sometimes with this stuff. But here's what it is, man. But we didn't even get through the music, bro. We didn't even get through the music. Let me take this off the screen.
I'm gonna couple videos too.
What in the side chat? When you're ready.
No. When you're ready, I'll play them. YouTube.
Right now, I'm eating my lunch. Eat my lunch. Not even lunch, 5 o'clock. That's tea.
See, boys are throwing shots. Big up LNG White and that pyramid, wherever she's buried.
Oh shit!
It's easy, man.
Hey, Beefy, you ain't shit, Beefy.
I know. Jimmy never said nothing, man. We just leave him alone, man.
Look what he's saying in the chats, bro.
Oh, sorry, let me see.
Yeah. Now, salute to Zulu. Nah, come on, man. Salute to Zulu, but we can pick up LNG White, bro.
Wherever she's buried under pyramids, isn't it? She's not buried under the cross or under Jesus. She's buried under a pyramid. I wonder why.
Beefy on smoke today, man. It's Beefy.
Big up, F.T.K.
on smoke.
Yeah. I ain't got time for these games, man.
Hey, Beefy, let me ask you this, though, Beefy. Beefy, let me ask you this. What was you and Chemo? What was your beef with Chemo yesterday, man?
That's what I was saying. They've been beefing for more than a week.
Bro, listen, I will not beef in it. I will not beef with nobody in it. But yeah. Well, I'm allowed to say what I'm gonna say in it. And people are gonna friend when I say things. And all things always point at them. But if we're having a topic about something, I can have my opinion. But people because of their beliefs, they always think everything's always at them. That's their own problem, bro. I ain't gonna beef with nobody. Bro, I ain't gonna beef with nobody. You know what I mean?
Mm.
No one here. I don't come here for nobody. You know what I mean? No one here pays my rent. No, beef with you for what? I'm a mad.
Yeah, I never seen Chemo like that, man. Chemo was saying pussy and he called you a bitch. And I was like,
I know.
Yeah.
You got Chemo out of his tree.
He was triggered, Chemo. But the truth hurts, isn't it? Truth hurts people, isn't it? The thing with Chemo, Chemo likes to be the Mr. Quran. You can't be everything, my G. You have to understand what you are. You can't believe in the Quran. You can't believe in this. You can't believe that. You want to say everyone what they are, but he doesn't know who he is himself. I find amazing.
Right.
I mean, you can talk about the Quran. You can talk about this. You know about everybody, but about yourself, who zip nothing. I find that amazing. You know what I mean? But today he's gonna learn about himself. Today he's gonna learn today.
You sound like fighting words.
F.T.K in the building. You know, I only teach. I don't go at people, you know. I just come ideology, but people come at me. That's the difference. I always talk about ideology, but people won't come at me, innit? So I'm like, cool, we can do this. We can do this. I'm good. I can dare the weather. Every day is a Sunday to me, my G. I roll with my ancestors every day. I'm good. My name here in my language means trouble for trouble. And my nickname is Beef. Come on, bro. Just know what you're dealing with, innit?
No, what happens when someone starts touching you?
When Michelle was talking about the hijab, you're like, well, Michelle, it's not in the Quran, we don't take it. We don't take it, but it's not in the Quran. I'm like, oh, do you believe in the Quran now? The way you're saying, if it's not in the Quran, we don't take it. Raw.
No, just, you know what it is. You know what it is. Come on, man. We got to give him some credit now. Kemo's going to be well versed like we are. There's no doubt about that. He's going to be well versed in Quran, Bible, Torah, Injil, whatever.
Sounds like Antichrist to me. And then, sounds like Islam to me.
You might as well put that to me because that's the same thing I do. You know what I mean? But that's only based on studying that information. And I'm saying, Demo and myself are well exposed, and you and Born Rich have been exposed to more information than most of these people in this chat. Right.
Yeah.
But we've been dealing with the American side and the information for at least a good 15, 20 years, like perhaps before any internet or whatever. I've only been on the internet for 9 years or so. I need to fall back, man. You know what I mean? But yeah, it's not fair to say that though. I don't think.
But but I can. Well, no, I can. Well, I'm not a believer in it.
Right.
But if you believe in Yahweh, You cannot be saying Abraham the book is correct as well, and you take it. You can't do that. Not on my watch. Sorry.
Yes, you can, because they're all Abrahamic. So I don't know. So you can. Anything Abrahamic.
That's why I asked Sarah and Zulu are there when they're trying to be cocky on the chat. I said, Zulu, do you believe Muhammad is a prophet? And Miss Sarah, do you believe Jesus is God? But otherwise, you both don't believe the same thing. So don't playing like kumbaya here. Let's just say it how it is.
You're not being fair, though. You're not being fair. You're not being
Let's
fair.
say it how it is. Let's just say it how it is. No kumbaya. Can't do kumbaya.
Hold on. What's your measuring rod? Are you using Miss Sarah and Zulu? And you're comparing Miss Sarah and Zulu to Clemo. Is that what you're doing?
Huh? No, I'm just saying. I'm not comparing no one. I'm just saying how it is, isn't it?
Hold on. Yeah, but if you're saying how it is and you're saying what they're saying, yeah, who gives them the right? I don't understand what you're trying to say. You know what I mean? They're not the experts on the subject. They know stuff on various different subjects, but is it going to be more than Clemo? I doubt it.
Yeah.
He's been around longer. He's an older person. I just don't. Do you get what I'm saying? I listen to Zulu. He's our little brother, yeah, but he's no way as smart as us or a thing. He's learning right now.
Yeah.
Right, and he's gonna change we've watched him change his thought processes from being rigid one way to being more flexible because he started to read more stuff. The same thing we were saying to him from the beginning. Yeah. He was laughing at us talking about remix, yeah, but then later on realized you're going to have to remix correct information to make people understand. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm saying Zulu's come leaps and bounds, yeah, but we're not going to start comparing people. I feel that's a bit unfair. You can't compare.
I'm not comparing. No, I wasn't comparing. I was saying we need to say it how it is, but sometimes when people jump on the panel playing all this kumbaya, when they actually don't believe, they tell you they believe the same thing when they don't believe the same thing. That's what I was saying.
Yeah, but
when you attack
some people don't. Yeah, that's facts. But they have the same.
But
they're arguing from a position of really being under the same faith, under the same ideology. So it doesn't matter if a Christian's arguing with an Israelite or a. Do you get what I'm saying? It's the same thing. They have room because they've all got texts that can support their argument, and it's all based on the same thing. Anything outside of that, and a Hindu jump in now, he's the one outside of the conversation.
But what I found out as well, Michael, like it's all right, like saying what they believe. I don't talk about anyone's belief. Was I know two Christians can believe in two different things. You know what I mean? So I go on what the one person says and what they believe. I'm not gonna say I've learned my lessons. People don't even believe their own books. But they'll remix their own books and say, no, the book actually means this, the Hebrew means this, or the Arabic means this. So I can't trust the books no more. I have to go on what the person says, and I have to go on that.
I hear that. But, I mean, if you're going off what the person says and what the person says is of the book, then you're kind of accepting the book as well. So, you know, it's going to be like that. Because you're going to have to be in a position of somebody who's wise and open-minded. And that's the only way that can work.
I mean, things that don't make logical sense, that's all.
I get you. There's aspects of it.
I mean, I don't know, genius make logic. I mean, it makes sense of logic. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I mean, me and Zulu are opposed on the idea that Christianity and Islam are the same, or of the same faith, right? Or the same religion. And Yahweh is not Allah. That's Zulu stance. You know what I'm saying? We argue, we think, we try and find evidence to prove or disprove what each other's saying. But I don't look at him any less because he has that stance. And I'm sure he doesn't look at me any less for having my stance. Do you get what I'm saying? That I'm not the one who's going to come and mess up the Abrahamic religions. That has never been my thing. I started like that. Yeah? Started like, oh, look, all these religions, Abrahamic, are one. That's it. That's been my standpoint. And it's incumbent on me to prove those facts. And I think I've done it sufficiently. I proved that it's African. I proved that every single prophet or thing is an African person. And most people agree, most scholars of various different, you know, of the Abrahamic faiths agree with what I'm saying. Because, you know, I made sure I did my due diligence and studied and, you know.
I think Zulu disagrees with that, though.
To find out what's going on.
Yeah, I think Zulu disagrees with that.
No, I'm saying I brought that up as a point to say,
yeah,
look, that's something me and Zulu don't agree on.
Okay, I got you.
But we definitely like, yeah, if it comes up like today and we're all sitting down and we're having that conversation, then he will say that. He say, no, I don't think it's the same. And I'll say, yeah, but Zulu, this is the same. Adam's the same. You know what I mean? Every prophet in there is the same. You get it? Like, you're going to have to come to that realization and stop being emotionally driven, thinking that your way is the only way, especially when it's a 7-day Adventist thing, which comes from the Anglican, which are Church of England, which separated themselves from the Roman Catholic Church. So, like, we know the root of his thing. Do you get what I'm saying? And reason why some brothers are saying what they're saying, yeah, but they don't even know why they're saying it. Yeah?
Oh, okay.
Because you're part of an organization that separated itself from the established, what they call Roman Catholic Church. You know what I mean? Your Church of England, Anglican, Methodist, all of these ones that come under Church of England. You ain't really boxing clever, and in the historical timeline, you're kind of a baby in this religion. We're not knocking you, but you're a baby. If you're a 7-day Adventist or a Jehovah's Witness or a was it Church of the Latter-day Saints? Oh, you a lot of babies.
All built by Masons.
Yeah. Regardless. But some came later than the other and were established in later times. So that's all I'm saying. You cannot take one that's been established just the other day and try and put it before some others that have been well established from time immemorial. You know what I mean?
Okay, Michael, make this make sense, Michael. How are you gonna be in a religion started by Mason but ban out Masonry?
Well, as I said, it's overstanding and need to know basis. You know what I'm saying? Because the Jehovah's Witnesses would say, don't join no other Mason organization, right? Right?
Yeah.
But they are a Mason organization. That's why a Mason organization, a religious Mason organization, will not allow anyone to join another one. That's cool. Yeah, as long as we all know, yeah. And I think a lot of us all know that, yeah, each one of our church kind of origin is based in Masonry. Even if you're Roman Catholic, that's the biggest one.
I will say, me personally, I think the book is Masonic. The Bible and all these holy books are Masonic books and the Masonic orders put together. Me personally.
Mm-hmm. Well, you say that, but I said they kind of would have already have to been established for you to join, and it not matter what religious paradigm you're in. Remember, because you have to be religious to be a Mason. You can't be non-religious or atheist and be a Mason. Goodbye.
Put me on the phone. Hey, I'm looking at all you got religious folks with side eye. Born, are you religious?
Yeah, but how come
No, I'm not beefing.
Right?
Well, we serve other people. We serve other people. That's my religion.
No. You follow the guru, the guru, right?
Yeah, the guru.
Serve people, and we love people, and we show compassion, and that's our religion.
You follow the guru, though. Who do you follow?
Yeah, that's part of our religion.
Who's your daddy? Who's your daddy, H? Who's your daddy?
Remembering that we're all one, we're all connected, we're all brothers, seeing everyone as my brother, that we're all one. And it's all based out of that. So that's what my guru teaches. Who told you that? That's what my guru teach. That's what my guru teaches us, and that's what that's what my religion is.
Your religion is based on a Masonic foundation.
Right.
Yeah. So stop, H. We know about your guru and the Masons. He was part of the Masonic order. We know about that.
Well, without masonry, you can't build a Gurdwara. You can't build
back to you, man. Back to you, my G. Back to you, my G. Back to you, my G.
So don't look at it so bad, because without masonry, no buildings, religious buildings, can be built.
It's a difference. There's masonry and then there's free masonry. Okay? Masonry is just what I do. I'm a builder, I know. We build stuff using materials. You take a brick, you build a house. That's masonry. That's the free masonry is when you build without material, i.e., nation building and stuff like this, through using policy and ideologies.
But you're still going to use raw material, though. You're still going to build roads, build a city, build whatever. You're still going to build. You're still going to
but I'm going to think what about nation building? Putting ideologies together, like people cannot do this, people should do this, people how manipulating people to think a certain way.
You definitely can't build with an ideology, but you can build with masonry. That's the bottom line. So yeah, you say Freemasonry. No, I say secret orders. I say Illuminati. I say whatever. Yeah, that's different. But the actual masonry, to be a mason, we invented.
Yeah. It's a builder.
I should say, to be a stone mason, whatever mason. Who cares? You know what I mean? You got to study. You know what I mean? And that's a straight African thing, as we know. You know what I mean? You're gonna have to go to school, learn how to build the temple. Right? Don't awe at the temple. Oh, look at the temple. Oh my God, you know what I mean? These lot worship gods and all of that. Nah, nigga.
And the reason why in Africa is the craft thing, because remember, Africa was good on barter trade, innit? Everyone needs to barter. So not everyone was doing the same thing. We all did something differently, innit? So it always incumbent to pass on your trade to your son so they can keep on the family tradition. But your family trade is your family way of life. But not everyone's doing it. How you do your barter, other people, we give you this, you give us this, we're going to get this, we get this. But if everyone doing the same thing, you can't do barter, can you? So you need different people to be doing different things and different trades and different crafts.
Nah, Prime TV. We need to stop saying things that are inconsistent. You know what I mean? Like in the time of Guru Nanak, there was masonry. Come on, man.
Are you mad?
Yeah. No masonry, no Taj Mahal, my brother.
Listen.
The Golden Temple. None of these things are built without masonry. So be quiet, man.
The orders is
right. Or thing. And take the TV out your name, because if that's what you're doing, going around selling false information to people, that's a bit of it's a madness. You know what I mean? Yeah. You TV and you don't even know that. That masonry is beyond Guru Nanak. Before even Guru Nanak existed, they were doing masonry in India. Yeah. Structures and temples and all of that. Even roads with pavements and guttering system 5,000 to 6,000 years ago under the Harappan Empire in India, before any India.
Yeah, but brother, you get mixed up. You don't know what they mean.
I do.
Because I'll give you an example. Let me give you an example. For example, Kali Ma, you think that means black goddess, mother, yeah? But it doesn't. It means Kal means calendar, time. Kal means death. Kali Ma
no.
means
You want why are you lying?
It means the mother, the death. It means death.
She's a black person.
She's a form of the universe. She's the form of the universe that kills people. She's that form of the universe that destroys our skin cells on our body, that destroys evil, that destroys negativity.
Hey, stop it. I'll let you finish talking, then I'll talk. Kalima is the great darkness, the one, the mother nature, great darkness.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. It's not that.
One second, I'll let you talk. Hey, boy, stop. I wasn't interrupting you. I'll let you talk. Yeah. Mother darkness. The mother of the night, the stars. Black. Kalima. What about calendar and all this?
Why would why would it repeat itself? That's exactly what I'm saying. I am saying that it means death, yeah, time, kalima. That's exactly what I'm saying. It doesn't. I'm saying it means death, yeah, mother of death, yeah. I'm saying it's not. I'm saying it's that. I'm saying it, yeah.
How do you say black monkey?
No, but it's the same word. It's the same word.
How do you say? How do you say?
Kalabandar, yeah, but that's what I'm saying. It has two meanings. It has two meanings. But in that context, in that specific context, it doesn't mean that. It doesn't mean that. But what I will say is that it may have been like not influenced, but it may have been a symptom of it. It may have been a symptom of the divinity. It may have been a symptom of the divinity of it, or evidence of divinity. Because what I'm saying, because in a way they had to preserve it tens of thousands of years ago. Where people were simple-minded. Where people are simple-minded, they had to preserve it in a way so that their children could understand it, and that's what they've done. So they've personified the characteristics of the one.
The black monkey.
These are personifications of the characteristics of the one, and they are and for the grown-ups, we know they are attributes of the characteristics of the one. Just like you have 99, we in Bharat in India, we have more than 330 million. And so what we're saying, Guru comes along and he says, but Guru brings the complete truth. He says you're both right. That God is like this.
You're
and
bleeding.
Like this, and like this.
Call an ambulance.
But he says to the Hindus,
you're bleeding.
So Guru brings the complete truth.
Like this? Hold on. Why are you being like this, H? We asked you about Kali or Kalima or Kali, whatever, right?
Exactly.
We know that Kali, the word itself means black, right? Now you're saying it's deaf and all of this other stuff, and you're being silly, yeah? I gave you another word. I asked you what black monkey.
You're being childish. You're being childish.
I know how the word is. I'm just saying the word black monkey.
Stop being a Kalimatri. Stop being a Kalimatri. How do you say brown monkey? I don't know.
It's pronounced the same. So I'm done. I don't need to prove or say anything else. I'm not trying to embarrass you. I'm just like, that's a bit odd what you're saying. You know what I mean? You're saying everything opposite to the truth, which I find is a bit weird. You know what I mean?
You're trying to teach me my language.
We know when we're being insulted in your country, yeah? And we hear that Kali.
No, it's fine. I'm not saying you're wrong. All I'm saying is that I'm saying that these are personifications of the characteristics of the one. For the children, that's what they are. But for the grown-ups, for the seniors, for the grown-ups, 1 second, for the grown-ups, yeah, and even juniors, they are attributes and characteristics of the one. The personification was like, so they understood it because they were simple-minded. Yeah, back in tens of thousands of years ago. Yeah.
Kali, where did Kali come from? She came out of Durga, right? Right?
Listen, bruv, man. Just follow what the Guru says, man. Pull up Guru Granth Sahib now.
How am I going to do that before the deities that you lot worship? How does that make sense? Doesn't it make sense?
Because we have multiple. Guru Granth Sahib wrote. No, because we have Dasam Granth and we have the other one.
Hold on.
Pull them up, man.
Your guy, yeah, Guru Nanak is going to write about them. They already exist. Their stories have already been told for thousands of years. Yeah.
Right. Exactly.
Before the Guru decided there's only one God, there's only one thing, there is no other God, there is no other.
No, that's not what he's doing.
Guru. Bullshit.
No, that's not what he's doing.
Bullshit. He knows fully.
Because when you read the scripture, when I'm saying pull it up now, you'll read what it says. The conversations Guru was having with Arabians and Muslims and Turks and Persians and whoever, conversations he was having for the Muslims, he spoke in their language, used their terminology to teach them, not learn from them, but teach them. And those conversations he would put them in our scripture, and that's what's recorded.
How are you backward people, the last people. Yeah, you've definitely got religions in your country that predate Sikhi. Sikh is a new thing. There's already religion in India.
Yeah, but then is that what the people who he spoke to said? The people who he spoke to, is that what they said? Read our scripture, you'll see, read our scripture, you'll see the conversations they had with the elites. Read it for yourself. Read it for yourself.
Your guy
made it.
Your guy made a new religion, yeah, based on the existing, what was already existing. To say there is no Allah, there is no Brahma or whatever, it's because they exist already.
No, we're above religion. We're above religion.
I can't even stand this Sikh Hindu fuckery, man. It's fuckery.
We're above religion. That's where the mistake is. We're above religion. That's where that's where all this tripping is happening. That's where everyone's tripping. Yeah, man, we're above religion, man.
How are you above religion? But you are a religion.
No, we're Dharam. We're the eternal Lord, G, that has been there since beginning and will forever be.
I just can't take the lies, boy. Yeah, and that's why you've got mental health. Because this is not a thing you can play with while you've got mental health.
That's what it comes down to. You know, because when you lost, then this is what always happens.
This is no, you gotta be in full possession of your faculties to take on this thing. You cannot be discombobulated and then say you're gonna take up Sikhi. It won't work for you. And that's what's happened here. Because you've got mental health, bro. Yeah, you're suffering from something, and then you decided to take on Sikhi. Before you was even a Sikh, you was pulling out your William Gal. You got to remember that. These are not normal behaviors. Yeah, you're not well, cuz. But stay sane, cuz. Yeah, that's what we should be bawling to you. Stay sane, because you're moving like an insane person. This is crazy. You know what I mean? And then later on you say, "Oh, thank you, brother. Thank you, brother, for explaining it to me and being honest." And Nigga, you discombob. That's the Sikh version. Discombobulated, bro. We're trying to be here as your brothers. We're trying to let you know that your thing is a judge thing. One, that's facts. Yeah, you lot practice juju. Yeah, yeah. That same Kalima, black magic,
no,
bro.
We're teaching each other, G.
No.
We're learning from each other. We're learning from each other, man.
No, I never learned from you. Nothing. You ain't brought me nothing that I didn't know already. About your
everything you come from, everything you know come from Punjab.
No. Yeah. Your place doesn't exist before mine, so I don't know why I'd be worrying about Punjab when there was no Punjab 2,000 years ago.
The Himalayas, man, the highest of Everest, the highest of everything. Yeah, you're telling us that fucking listen that landed on our doorstep, G.
No, you landed on their doorstep.
But we don't even believe in that story anyway. But what I'm saying is that
hold on. Yeah. India was a piece of Africa that broke off and landed and crashed into Asia, creating the Himalayan mountains. It's two places.
Yeah, that was the first thing. That was billions or trillions of years ago. Because then now they're saying that the Earth isn't actually as old as it is. I think they're like tens of billions out. Yeah, they're saying it's older. They're saying the universe and the world is older than what it thought it was. Like 13 billion or something, 13.8 billion. Now they're saying it was actually older. So they ain't got, huh?
It doesn't got nothing to do with you. It's only got something to do with the story being told amongst the Hindus. The Hindu story stretches back billions of years.
Yeah, exactly. Right. So I'm saying that trillions of years ago we were on the planet. That's when the Himalayas. That's when the Himalayas were created. That's when Himalayas were created. Huh?
You were not there, but somebody was there to record some of that information. So that's the point.
Yeah, Africa and everything was submerged. My brother.
If we say the first set of people to travel to India was supposedly 60,000 years ago, what are we talking about? It's not even 1,000,000 years ago, is it? 60,000 years.
No,
So,
no, we ain't saying that. That's when the first yogi. That's when the first yogi.
Shut up, man. The first Hindu stories and ideas and go back thousands of years, bro. Before you lot even exist in that realm or in that region. You're gonna have to migrate, your people are gonna have to migrate and go towards that region. We know all these stories, bro. Yeah? You're saying 200 million years ago, the whole thing was one landmass, Pangea, or whatever. Yeah, I beg to differ, but you know, at least they got it halfway right. If they know some places were connected to other places, you know all this. Yeah? You not just want to shit all over yourselves and then talk about Kali. Crazy, man.
No, but I'm saying, where did you get that figure from? That 60,000 figure? I'm saying it's been way longer than that, way before that.
No, yeah, the events are way older than that, but you are not.
And I'm plus, I'm saying it's not even. It wasn't brought from outside. It wasn't brought from outside. It was created from within. We had that shit already.
You're not. You 60,000 years ago, your ancestors traveled to India. Before that, it's nothing to do with you, cuz.
Bro, listen.
Stories. Hold on. Every single story being told, apart from the Guru Nanak shit and the Gandhi shit, the Lord Buddha shit, yeah, which is those two events are very recent, right? With Guru Nanak and with the prince that became Buddha, right? So everything else is millions of years older according to the Hindu pantheon. The Upanishads, you know what I mean? These texts millions of years older.
I've got so much metal. It's like I'm obese with it.
Even the Hindu scripts were not
on
originally
my wrist, bruv. On my wrist, that's so heavy, bruv. It's like I'm obese.
Okay, cool. Even the Hindu texts were not originally in Sanskrit. They were originally in Tamil. In the Tamil, it goes back a long time. But you know, people tore the history from the Tamils and try to make it your own.
Long time.
Well, that's not necessarily true because a lot of their stories of the Hindu texts came out of Mesopotamia.
No, they learned from us. Everything came from Punjab. Everything. This phone, this mobile phone, everything. Your sandwich, bruv. Everything come from Punjab. Everything come from India.
I think
everything.
Before the Sanskrit and everything.
There's nothing that doesn't come from India. Every single thing come from India.
Before the Sanskrit, there was the Tamils there, and I think they're the ones who
every single
the Vedas. Bruv, why do you have to know what I'm talking about?
Every single art, every single science, every single art in whatever form, in every form, it all come from India. And
Okay.
Yeah.
This was from last week where we kind of picking up where we were dealing with this. I think we got into now we're going to get into the demon bit. I think this is the demon bit. Let's go.
The law of karma represents a non-theistic explanation of why there is evil in the world. Samsara is a wonderful concept to understand. This is reincarnation, transmigration. In Hinduism, samsara is a journey of the soul. The body dies, but not the soul, which is the eternal reality, indestructible and blissful. Everything is connected, cyclical, and composed of two things, the soul and matter. The eternal soul, called Atman, your eternal soul, called Atman, never reincarnates. It is the same from body to body, from life to life. It cannot change.
Bro,
in contrast, the body and the personality does change, and it's constant.
Huh?
That's Shiv and Shakti. Shiv and Shakti. Shiv is consciousness. Shakti is matter.
That's sicky. We're talking about something else. What did you say? It sounded like
No,
Bro,
that's
no,
what this
oh my
is.
days.
Hold on, brother. We're talking about where all H's concepts came from in the first place.
Exactly.
Yeah,
Don't talk
that's
about your
just
things.
Sikhi. This is Sikhi has this.
It's not
Sikhi
Sikhi.
has the proof, bruv.
When we're talking
Tell me
this,
what Guru says.
sorry. When we're talking about Hinduism, can we talk about Sikhi? We can't. There is
How
no
not? I just
comparison.
told you Sikhi. I just told you
There
Sikhi,
is
bruv.
no my brother. It does not exist when these concepts are around first. So let's go back to what's originally on the
No,
continent.
Sikhi is this. Sikhi is this.
No,
The essence of
bro.
this.
Bro,
Sikhi is the
I
essence
can't
of
deal.
this.
I can't deal. I can't
Sikhi
deal.
is the essence. Sikhi is the essence.
Sikhi is the essence of life. You're just gonna get it. Yeah, you're gonna get it. I put you in a side check because I just can't take the foolishness. Yeah,
I was just saying
you
this
have
now.
to learn your thing properly. Yeah, and you won't allow anyone to explain it to you correctly. But that's because you got mental health, not because you ain't really listening or da. Just
No, doesn't want
understand
to.
any concept that we're talking about, even here, Samsara or you know what I mean, like is older than Sikhi. We cannot talk Sikhi while this is being spoken about. It's a kind of disrespect to what we're listening to listen to something that came 5 minutes ago. Yeah. Hey,
No,
it's
because
like,
I'm saying that the accumulated. Sikhi is the essence of every religion in the world, even the African tradition. Sikhi is the essence of that.
anyway, so
Complete truth, man. Go on, back to you, man.
yeah, no one ain't talking about Sikhi. This is not a Sikhi moment, yeah, but they're gonna be elements because as I said, you stole from Hinduism, yeah, to make your thing make sense. Yeah, you stole Shiva, you stole hold on one second, you stole Brahma. Everybody is mentioned in your Sikhi pantheon.
Guru was a Hindu.
It's just Guru was enlightened. He had no reason to copy no one. He was fully enlightened.
So let's give him over.
Yeah, game over, man. Guru Nanak was a Hindu. That's it. Bottom line. He knew about
But
this
yeah,
stuff.
let's play the video. Let's play the video, man.
I'm saying, is that
the
true or not?
The 330 million personifications of the characteristics of the one God of Hinduism. Alright, come.
Big up Shaq A, man, for that donation. Thank you, brother.
Big up Shaq A, real one in the building.
Yeah, man, real brother, man. Come on. Yes, family, hit that PayPal, man. Show some love to your brother, man. You know what I mean, super chat's fine, but YouTube taking 40%. You work it out, man. Yeah, 40% of the tenor. Come on, family. It doesn't even make no sense. You know what I mean? It's like my brother Mood Bess's. You hear me? Donation was in vain because I'm not going to get much of that. So that's why I say hit the PayPal. If you can't hit the PayPal, then it is what it is, man. But yeah, man. Yeah, super
no, I was saying
that's like wages. That's like end of the month, and it's not fair because as I said before, last month I was meant to get I got donation of £300 from one person, Miss Mona, right? Now you take 40% of £300, bro, and that's what I'm saying, bro. I was so pissed. Come the end of the month, and I'm seeing 170 something. I was like, whoa, what's going on? It's teeth, man. They're gonna do teeth, bro. So yeah, that's what YouTube's doing, man. It's doing some fuckery. But anyway, back to the thing. Where are we now?
Can you just go back a few seconds back? We said something about the antennas.
Yeah,
the live source. Bro, shut up. I swear down. When I'm talking, do my head in now.
Man, doing Kemet, yeah?
Yeah, we were saying something about the life, the three things, the life source. I'm going to call the aten. I think that sounds similar to,
yeah, that's true.
Life.
Oh, hold on.
With all this fucking terminology.
Does the guru believe in reincarnation?
Bruv, that's the first thing I learned in school.
Okay, I'm out.
So, but I swear,
the body dies, but not the soul, which is the eternal reality, indestructible and blissful. Everything is connected, cyclical, and composed of two things, the soul and matter. The eternal soul called Atman, your eternal soul called Atman, never reincarnates. It is the same from body to body, from life to life. It cannot change. In contrast, the body and the personality does change, and it's constantly changing, being born, dying, and being reborn again. Karma impacts your future circumstances in this life, as well as the future in your next life. Good intentions and actions lead to a good future. Bad intentions and bad actions lead to a bad future. We tell our children the same thing, right?
Good age.
The range of samsara stretches.
That's you, man. Huh? Bad thing and bad intentions. That's you, cuz. Yeah?
Karma.
Because you got
Well,
bad
you sure about that?
bad thing and bad mind, yeah. All these things gonna come back and bite you eventually, and I think it has.
Are you sure about that?
Yeah, it made you mental. You're mental. You got mental health. So like, you can't see it. That is a real great trick from whoever's doing Hindu judge on you, yeah, for you not to know that you're discombobulated. That's amazing. Don't know how they did that. You know what I mean?
I've been finding out though, like doing a little bit research, that karma is supposed to be when the ancient you do, like it was instant. It wasn't like for the next. It wasn't you to come to you for the next lifetime. You do something bad now, something bad is going to happen to you very, very soon. You do something good will happen to you very, very soon. Not that you can't wait for the next lifetime for something good to happen to you or next lifetime. It was imminent. So your actions. So if you're good, you did the whole day. You had a good day. If you had bad, you started the day with bad intentions, you had a bad day.
Do you believe it though? Because I don't believe in karma. So for me,
I believe that way.
If situations where I've done bad stuff and it has not come back and bite me, so I can clearly give evidence to circumstances that no, that's not true. You get what I'm saying? I've done some real fuckery. You know what I'm saying? That only the Most High is probably only going to forgive me for that one. You know what I'm saying? But I'm saying no karma.
But on the same hand, some bad stuff has happened to you unjustifiably, and you know what I mean.
I don't know if I put it as the same thing because of the time you're saying. Remember, because if it happens instantaneously or very soon after the fuckery I done, then I'll say yes. That might be some truth to it. Yeah.
Now, brother. Now, brother, you're talking about karma. Now, this is an Indian word. This is Indian word. And let me teach you now. I'm going to be teaching everyone here what is karma. I'm going to be teaching what karma is now. Huh?
Sorry.
Shouting business and everything.
Everybody talks about karma. Whether they believe it or not, it's become part of our vocabulary. You know what I'm saying? So people are not.
It is, and we taught you that, and it didn't come from Nigeria. It didn't come from Congo. It didn't come from Ethiopia. It didn't come from Sudan. Yeah. And what does karma even mean? People don't even know what karma means. I'm going to be teaching you now. I'm going to be teaching you now.
We're not claiming it. You're not teaching no one nothing. You can never. You're not smart enough. Anyway, so yeah, we know about the concept of karma. Karma didn't start with us. It's not us. We don't want it. You can keep it. You can have it. But I'm saying the idea of karma, you couldn't walk up to me and say, "Oh, Michael, there is only the one." And if you do certain things wrong, karma will get you. I'm going to test your karma. Yeah, I'm going to test it. Yeah. So you're telling me if I slap the shit out of you, I'm going to get karma. All right, let's test it. Slap. Let's wait. No karma. So this is the point. Because when something can be tested, yeah, then it can't be that. But I find that even my own family, my own friends, they'll be talking karma to me. And I'm like, no, I don't fuck with that Hindu shit. It's like saying judge every minute. Do you believe in judge? Yeah. You know what I'm saying? I don't believe in it. I don't believe in either or. I know there's powers, there's magic, there's all sorts out there. But karma, what goes around comes around, and all of that doesn't work in reality. And let's people be honest in the chat and say they've had situations where they should have had karma. And karma did not appear. Did not rear its head of justice or, you know what I mean? Whatever around the corner. It did not do that. So I don't know. unless you're invested in Hinduism and karma and dharma and all of that, then what meaning does it have? Don't know how we ended up with this thing in our normal everyday life. Talking about, oh yeah, but it's karma. I'll have Muslims, I'll have everybody talking about this karma. That is definitely a truth. Doesn't matter what your paradigm, man, everybody's buying karma. Yeah? Because secretly you're all a bunch of Hindus. Mad thing. You know what I mean? Yeah, some have gone down the Christ and Krishna angle. Cool, safe, no problem. Yeah, just know what you're dealing with. Interesting.
Man said you're all Hindus anyway.
You're all Hindus working in Hinduism anyway, man. It's all Hinduism. Yeah? Remember, we established last week. That the concept of worship is exclusive and oldest with this faith and way of life. And this faith and way of life is older than the people who took it on and claim to be, you know what I mean, of it. It's got no
Brahman.
Yeah, it's got no origin. The origin is millions to trillions of years old.
Abraham. Yeah.
Abraham. Abraham. I don't know. Yeah. You can do Hinduism if you want, because it was available. It was available at the time in Sumeria and in other places, Kemet. There was a little elements of Hinduism because we're all family. You get what I'm saying? But not to the extent that them man they are trying to. You get me? You go somewhere and now you're worshiping a monkey god. Don't find me a monkey god. Yeah, it should be the home of monkey gods, alright? It should be the home of King Kong, all of these types of things. Yeah, it should be. Yeah. Let alone all the monkeys in Africa. The monkeys ain't praying to a god. Huh? If monkeys ain't praying to a god, how are you humans praying to a god?
A monkey.
A monkey.
No.
You're not foolish.
Praying to cows.
Or it is. You have that built-in mechanism of worship. And this is what H has got. No matter what he goes into, when he was a racist, he probably had the same passion he has now as a speaker. You know what I'm saying?
One racist. One racist.
Yeah? Where my niggas at? Fuck's sake. So just relax, man. You know, we're getting good control, man. If we start telling the truth on your thing, you'll cry, man. Trust me. Yeah. 330
million. God. I'm out.
Which is from insects all the way to the god Brahma. The range of rank, birth in the hierarchy of life depends on one's actions. So how you live in this life determines how you will live in the next life. The aim of spiritual pursuits is self-liberation, moksha from samsara. There are 4 objectives to life. Artha, prosperity. Hindus believe that you should be prosperous and you should enjoy your prosperity. This is a good thing. You should have a purpose in life. You should enjoy your life. You should be successful. And this material satisfaction allows us to pursue the other purusartha, the other 4 goals. Artha is kept in check by dharma, which is a moral obligation and righteousness. So if you have a lot of good things, that's wonderful. But keep it in check. Never have too much. And make sure that you understand your obligation, that with every right comes a responsibility, and with good fortune comes responsibility to manage that fortune. Since abundance and prosperity are qualities of the divine, seeking and possessing such qualities is in accordance with the design.
Pause, Michael.
With this design.
Sure.
Let's pause for a sec. This is the thing as well. When they talk about prosperity, why does it always have to do with money? Because money wasn't around when these things were being talked about. When they talk about prosperity, they don't talk about money.
That's true.
Because money wasn't around.
We talk about being saintly soldier, bro.
It might have a different context. It might have a different meaning originally. Yeah, that
I think we
maybe
need to,
what you had around you, or you know what I mean.
yeah,
They did.
family,
Gold.
roof over your head, clothes in your back, food in your belly. To me, that's prosperous.
That's wealth.
You're prosperous. You're living in peace. That's prosperous.
You're wealthy, yeah.
I don't think you need to have millions of dollars to be called prosperous. When you got problems, more money, more problems. I say. I don't know how the prosperous.
No, that's just a byproduct of or representation of how good we are.
That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, but you, man, you start tripping. You're tripping. The white man gave you nothing but religion.
Just talking on nonsense.
Nothing but religion. He gave you nothing but changing your name and giving you a different god and enslaving you, making them have children, then killing the parents and then raising the babies. And then Caucasians raising black babies and giving them stuff. Apart from that, religion and your names and things like that, the white man, Caucasian, gave you nothing. But to us, he gave us. He couldn't give us. He couldn't give us.
What point are you making?
So,
bro, what point are you making? What's your point? What point are you making?
They gave us money. They gave us money. They gave us whatever, but they never gave us. They never took our culture like that. For 49 years, Punjab, 49 years, the Sikhs, who you see with triangle turbans, they all started to tie Uchara, the Mallaras. They started to tie the Malla, tall turbans with metal on them, different types of turbans. They started living out. They formed together. They formed together. What I'm saying is that we said for 49 years, we board for 49 years, we were doing business with them, and we said to them, look, don't cross this river, we're not going to cross that river, or whatever. We never even said we weren't going to cross the river. We just said, don't cross this river, and we're not going to have beef. And for 49 years, for 49 years, that's what happened. Yes, once or twice or three times we had a bit of skirmishes here and there. What I'm saying to you is that they left behind their technology, their science, their everything. Today we're still chatting to them. The whole world, BRICS, you got BRICS, and now they want to bring Saudi Arabia and all these trillionaire people, bruv, in here, governments and that, and they want to do that. And so I'm saying they given us everything except for their religion and that, but it's the other way around for you, and that's why it's so peak for you, bruv. You ain't got nothing now. You ain't got no legs to stand on.
Oh, thank God for that.
That's why you split out so much shit.
Yeah, all the point I was trying to make, like prosperity, they don't think that into with money at all. Just got to do with, like Victor said, health. I mean, health and abundance, laughter and abundance, food, and just roof over your head. That's abundance. That's prosperity. That's prosperity. Sniper, you there? I'm just gonna close the door. Make sure you hit the like button and make sure you go to Eventbrite, the Motive _ live, to get your tickets for the 1st of October. We're only weeks away. Yeah.
Get your shit, me. Yeah, links in the description so you can get your tickets, man. You get me? Sniper gonna be there, Beefy gonna be there. Yeah. And all the other people who I can't wait to see what's her name? Afua. I got a question, man, still. That's the only one I really got questions for, Afua Rose and that. Everyone else, is a fucking chump. But yeah, man, it's gonna be good, man. It's gonna be good. Because Snipers is gonna be there making trouble, man. I ain't trying to be part of it, I'm trying to enjoy it. You know what I mean? So yeah, people will also get to meet the man then, but yeah, we ain't gonna be on stage like on this one particularly. But yeah, we'll be around, we'll be in the building, we'll be in the background, grabbing the mic, heckling. You know how Sniper does. Give us the opportunity to heckle his peak for whoever's on stage. But get the game tight. And they got Schiffer up there, so it's gonna be fuckery.
Fuckery, that.
There's bare girls up there who are gonna be like certain groups of girls. Like, yeah. Don't let Shifra start asking questions. Yeah, because he ain't gonna pull no punches. But yeah, links in the description. Yeah, for tickets from Eventbrite and all that. You know what I mean? Get down there, man. Get down there. 1st of October. All right, let's get back to this Hindu shit now. Well, so you can shut the hell up. Karma, Dharma, all that.
However, Artha is a stepping stone. It is not the cornerstone. It's meant to help you. It's not meant to be the goal. Finding contentment in the necessities of life, such as shelter, food, and knowledge, allows one to pursue the other 3 Purusarthas. However, when you have too much, it can cause an imbalance.
Where the name Arthur comes from?
Kama, not to be confused with karma.
Sorry?
Is that where the word name Arthur comes from? See, Arthur makes sense now. Where it's called Arthur. It makes sense.
Because Arthur is a made-up story, right?
Yeah. But and now it makes sense why his name is Arthur. Was you see the attributes of Arthur?
And what were they? I didn't see. I was out there.
Let's go back a bit. You see.
Okay.
It's Karma, and Gam. This is Gam.
Yeah, from there.
As opposed to Karma.
Sorry. You are not supposed to be giving us advice on this because you are a Sikh. Now,
you don't argue. Exactly.
You've been arguing.
Who else but us? Who else but us is going to tell you? Who else is but us is going to tell you?
But that's my point, though.
No one but us. No one but us is supposed to be telling you. Because we are the essence of every spiritual tradition in India. We are the essence of every spiritual tradition of
stealing. Yes, every single tradition in India was stolen and put into Sikhism. So yes, you are the essence of stealing. Yeah, you can't tell me nothing else, bro. You're the essence of being a thief. Yeah.
No. Obviously, it's got new things in it as well.
Okay. Then that's still stealing, though. But that never was made up by you guys. No, the guru never made up nothing. He borrowed, stole everything.
Wait, is that what's written? Is that what's written? Is that what's written? Is that what's written? Or is it written? Or is it written that? Or is it written that you're fast and nothing? All these can't do nothing for you. Or is that written?
Listen, Edge. If the feds stop you,
come on, Kazi, come on, let's talk. Let's talk.
Listen,
yeah, no, not you. Now look, Maku, look, your boy's speaking for you. Your boy's speaking for you, Maku. Maku, your boy's speaking for you. Maku, your boy's speaking for you. Maku, your boy's speaking. He's speaking for you. He's speaking.
I'm talking myself. So the panel, listen. This is the panel. Yeah. If the police
you can suck your mum, bro. You can suck your mum.
Okay.
You can suck your mum.
Let's suck your guru. How about that?
Yeah, you can suck your mum, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, Maku, Maku, pull up the verse. Pull up the verse. Pull up the verse, Maku. Maku, pull up the verse.
Bleeding.
Verse
yeah,
about
where's
what?
the verse? Pull up the verse about guru copying.
Yeah, there is no.
Where did it say?
Hold on. It's the first part of it. He dipped in the water. He went in the water for how many days? And then he
3
came
days.
back up. And why did you jump on the panel now? Because you're gonna make it look like we kicked you off, and no one never did. See, you're pussy. Yeah. That's why you can't defend your team. You're a liar, bros. Yeah. Man said there is no Islam, there is no Hindu, there is only Guru. That's stealing, bro. Yeah. Because if you said that and you came with a completely different thing, I could rate it. I could. You know what I mean? But it's not. That's not the case. You're going to mention Shiva every 5 minutes. You're going to mention all of the Hindu stuff. You're going to mention karma. You're going to mention dharma. You're going to mention
no. I just want to give. I want to give you a taster. I want to give you a taster. That's all I want to do.
No. Now you want to be an expert in Hinduism, and I've been saying, yeah, but you should be because your thing came out of Hinduism. You couldn't even get that straight first. Yeah. Didn't even know that your thing is Buddhism stroke Islam. That's it. That's what makes Sikhi. Yeah. And the Buddhism, obviously, Buddhism came out of Hinduism. So you're going to get elements of that too. So like, bro, stop the remix, bro. Yeah. Basically, Sikhi is the best remix on the planet. That's facts.
That's really the best of sevens. Facts.
Right. It's an adaptable one. It can adapt to anyone's religion, anyone's faith, or anyone's way of life. And you know what I mean? It's like, oh, okay. Your guru thing seems to be a little bit like ours. Because they fucking stole from you.
What about because every single thing come from
no
India.
one else has an adaptable religion.
Every single thing come from India, bro.
From these fucking juju man, yeah. These fucking Hindu demons, yeah.
Everything come from India.
Yeah. If you worship a demon, that's why you're gonna be like that. That's why his spirit is like that. Yeah. Because we're talking about spirituality, yeah, and we find that someone's spirit is like possessed by a fucking demon. And if you lot cannot see that, then I don't even know what the fuck you're doing on the internet. Yeah, because this is clear.
It's facts,
This is
bro.
the only
Facts.
reason we let him on. The only reason we let him on as an example to show you what a real life demon or someone possessed by an unclean or unholy spirit. This is how they move. This is how they talk. This is how they go on, fam. So to say there's no God or to say there's no devil, well, excuse me. Look, this is what we have to deal with every day. A fucking demon.
Yeah, you're just jealous, bruv. You're jealous, bruv, man. You can.
No, man. No, man. No, man.
You're lowly. You're lowly as fuck, bruv. And Khan killed you that day. Khan killed you that day, bruv. And he hit the nail on the head that day.
You sound stupid, man.
Yeah, he hit the nail on the head that day, bruv. Yeah, no one can do it like me. We're the best. We're the best out here. We're the most militant and blessed out here.
Like your thing is not stolen. It's stolen, man. That's it. You stole it. Yeah. You adapted it. You remixed it. And now you're coming and telling us something. And I'm just saying, all you're doing is a shit version of Hinduism, right? Because we got Hinduism right here, and it seems to be deep. You know, there's very aspects to it, which we already know. But again, these are all concepts relating to demons. And as soon as you get that into your thick fucking skull, yeah, the better. This is demonology 101. However you try to dress it up, put nice clothes, sari, turban on it, big beard on it, shave all of that shit off, take all of that away, you're fucking demon worshippers. This is facts. And you want me to sit here and accept what from you? I can't even listen to you.
How is my guru a day? How is my guru?
When you speak, it's like a spell. Yeah? Some juju spell. I cannot be dealing with this. Do you know what I'm saying? Because if it was good, it would have repaired your discombobulation. And in the 44 years I've known you, you have got worse, not better. Yeah?
Bruv, you make half Somali. You're half Somali, bruv.
Yeah.
You're half Somali looking motherfucker, bruv. Yeah, skinny Somali looking motherfucker.
Oh my days.
This is Sikhi, yeah?
You're a skinny Somali looking motherfucker, bruv. You're
just an Asian
mixed.
with mental health.
You're mixed.
We're not gonna do that, H man. You can't be calling no one no names. Yeah, we're trying to deal with the faith. You can't take it. You started abusing, man. You're lucky I even let you back on. You jumped off.
It's not even Sikh. It's Hinduism. It's your thing. When you go away, you get upset.
Yeah, it's getting in the way, man. Move out of the way, H man. This ain't nothing to do with you. Yours is straight judge. This is the original judge, and we're just dealing with it. So there's going to be aspects of it that make sense to other people's faith and way of life, yeah? But we're just telling the people the truth. Like the Hindus and like the gurus and like the other people who've come around and told us about this thing. Your thing. You ain't the first.
I don't understand. I don't understand what you don't understand about me saying the 330 million are personifications for the children, yeah, of the characteristics of the one. And I say for the adults, it's the attributes and of the characteristics of the one. In Islam, you have 99
attributes for the one, but yeah,
yes, and we have more than 330 million. But you want to knock us?
Hold on.
I ain't even landed, but gone. I ain't even landed, but gone.
But how many have you got? I mean, in Hinduism, we're talking about.
So in Sikhi, Guru brings the complete truth, because Guru says that Satnam, that everything that exists and everything that don't exist, everything is God's name. Everything is God's name. Everything is God's name. Everything is God's name. So Guru says that infinity, everything is God's name.
What is a guru though?
What? Guru brings the complete truth. Guru is a function of Guru is the highest function of God, of the one, the highest function of the one.
So then what is a guru?
God.
Guru has three forms. Guru is a function of the one. It has three forms. The first form is the form of God itself. The you can't see it, unfathomable. The second form is of wisdom, guidance, teaching, a message, a message, a wisdom, a guidance, which comes through the other form, which is a form of a man. Or a being, or a person with a beard or something. No, not of a book. No, not of a book. No, that's wisdom. We don't bow down to the book. We bow down to the wisdom contained within it. The guy. Yes. No, we don't worship the book.
Hold on 1 second. You do bow down to a book.
No, we bow down to the message, the guidance, the wisdom contained within it.
The book is a guru.
See, look, listen, I'm teaching you now. Reverse it and play it again. Next.
I said, you worship a fucking book.
No, we don't.
Yes, you do.
We worship the guru, bruv.
There's a book. Which is a book?
Is the guru, 1 second. Is the guru in the form of a book?
No, it's in the form of guidance, message, wisdom, teaching.
Is the book the final guru?
No, the wisdom is. Contained within the book is the wisdom contained within it is the teachings, the message, the guidance. Within it is.
So you have a book, and you need a book, and you worship a book.
No, the message, the form comes through the form of a man. No, it comes in the. Guru Nanak didn't write anything. Guru Nanak wrote nothing down.
Bro, why are you changing? Yeah.
Remix again.
Yeah. You told us from long time. Yeah, everything is in the book, in the Guru
from long time.
Yeah, the original Dandayati Dagat said that. Yeah, that's what you told us.
Yeah, but that's a title. That's like a body. Body comes and goes. Yeah, the guru doesn't, bruv. The guru doesn't. Guru always the wisdom, the message, the guidance in some form or another. It will always exist and always has existed. It came in 550 years ago. It came in the.
You're gonna lie. You're gonna sit here and lie after you've done explain to
bruv. How am I lying to you?
Shut up. When I told you, when I asked you from the beginning, about this guru thing, you say no. There's one supreme guru which is out there in space, right? The one, right? And I'm saying, all right. And he said, what is the?
That's one of its forms. That's one of its forms. That's one of its forms.
The other of its forms is in the form of what? A book.
A man. No, guidance, message, teaching, wisdom.
And then a book.
And then the man who spoke it.
And then the book.
No, the book isn't. It's a message within the message within it.
So whatever stage you're saying, okay, if the guru is before the book, right?
No. The wisdom contained within it is the full.
This is why you guys confuse yourself, because you can't make up your mind. 1 minute guru.
Go on, repeat it. I won't interrupt you. Repeat it.
1 minute guru is the all and everything. Next minute, it's the guru himself. And then next minute, it's the book. Yeah.
No, I'm saying Guru has 3 forms. I'm saying one of its forms is God itself. That's one of its forms. The second form is a form of a person, a man, a spiritual master. You can go to and ask for help, be it woman or man. It don't really matter. You can ask for help from. And the third form is a form of a guidance or a message or a teaching that the second form speaks, or maybe we write it down. Someone hears it, they write it down. The gurus later on down the line, they write it down. Yes, but it's actually the wisdom contained within it. That's the third and final form. That's not. We don't worship the book. We don't worship the book. Yeah.
You do worship the book because
no.
If I burn the book, there's no more knowledge or information. Where's the knowledge and information?
What? It's taken the form of the one itself. The oneness is taken form of oneness. The cosmos is taken the form of the universe. It's become one with the one. It's become one with the one. So that, yeah.
So and now it's out there in the universe, which it should have been in there anyway. Yeah. How do you contact it without now having a book?
Because the wisdom. Because the wisdom is within you. The wisdom is within you. The oneness is within you. God is within you. The wisdom is within you. That ability which can transform your mind from negativity to gratitude, from positivity to gratitude, from negativity to gratitude, from darkness to light, from all of that. Hello? Yeah, that ability which can transform you, that's available to everybody within themselves. But you need an external one to show. You need the external guru to show you the internal one, and that external one comes in the form of a man. It comes in the form of a spiritual master, or maybe it comes in the form of what is it? Wisdom itself, because maybe there's another book, because there are other.
Boring. It's boring. You're chatting shit. Yeah.
No
one. Yeah. There's no more gurus coming, is there?
Bruv, unless I don't think there is, unless the Sikh congregation comes together and says, right, we're having another guru, then no, the guru stopped the line at there. Guru Granth Sahib.
Then who gives the right to be a guru? Who does that? If not
the guru himself. The guru himself, because where there's a congregation of 5, go to 6, not just 6, but go to 6 who are experts in that field, then specific field, then they will come together and make the guru is within them. The guru is within them. Guru Gobind Singh.
Who made the first guru? No, that's who made the first guru? Who made the first guru? Who said who was the first guru?
6
1 second. The guru decides if you're gonna be part of it. If he can be your guru.
Now fuck your guru, man. It's full
of shit. The guru is with us. The guru is with us. Guru is with us, and you see him with the swords out. You see them with the swords out. You see them with the swords out. Yeah, when you see man them with the swords out, you see guru.
How many gurus were killed?
Listen, bruv. 6 of our 10 were targets.
How many were killed, my brother? Because all this big chat and all this holy man and all this, I don't know, the guru from the universe made.
Yeah, but death isn't a big deal. Death isn't a big deal. Death isn't a big deal.
1 second. Yeah, obviously, because you keep getting murdered. Yeah, you're gonna say that. Yeah, with your stupid link religion. Yeah.
No, it's not a big deal, man.
Anything happens, we're gonna make positive out of it. You kill our holy man, yeah, we're just gonna use that as an excuse and say, look, well, the universe decreed it. Yeah,
it's not a big deal, bro. You're making it a big deal. It's not a big deal, bro. Like you're making
that, man. You lie. Can't stand liars. Can't stand demons. Yeah,
bro. It's not a big deal, bro. Guru Gobind Singh, Guru Gobind Singh wasn't murdered the last one, and he passed it on to the. He passed it on to the scripture, bruv.
But most of them were murdered.
No, but death isn't a big thing. Death ain't a big thing, bruv.
This is why you have to come out with the Khalsa.
No, they just came back, bruv.
A form of Sikhs.
They're following God. They're following God.
A form of
They're living in reality. They're living in.
Are you right?
They're living in God's orders. They're living in reality. They're living in line with reality, in line with God's orders.
When they were getting murdered. Yeah.
That was God's orders.
It was what?
God's orders.
That they should get
was God. What the good one, bro?
That they be targets of assassination, that they be assassinated, that they be imprisoned, that they'll be jailed, that they'll be this was God's command, reality, and we had to follow live in line with reality.
Now, can I ask a question? Who is God and what's his name according to your pantheon?
His name is Satanam.
Saturn or Amat.
Yeah, Sat means both Sat and it means Satya, which means that all that exists, science and art and truth and that which is permanent and that and everything, every single thing that exists is God's name. Call anything, say anything, and you'll be calling God's name. The feeling of aliveness within the presence of your own body when you wake up in the morning, call God upon that, because that is God's name. Satanam. Yes.
Oh my days!
And this is a part of what that one is. This what I've just told you is a part of what that one is. But before we even get to that, what I will, but another part of what it is, another part of what this one is that this one is everything. It's in everything, and it is everything. Everything that you can see is a form of that one. Everything you can see is a form of that one. It is in everything. It is everything. It is in everything. I will say that it is a doer of everything. It does everything. It walks everyone's walk. It talks everyone's talk. God is talking to God through God, and God is listening. God is talking through God. God is talking to God through God, and God is listening because all that exists is God. So we have in Sikhi, we have our definition and we have our steps. Guru's given us steps on how to know it, how to experience it, how to see it, how to touch it, how to know it. So no one can, and it works for me. So no one can say my Guru's chatting shit. But you, what do you have? What do you have? What do you have to offer me? You ain't got jack shit to offer me. You ain't got jack shit to offer me, but some shit weed. But some shit weed, but you ain't got nothing to offer but shit weed.
Are you crying?
And shit drugs. And drugs. Drugs and weed. You ain't got nothing to offer me.
Why are you crying? Why are you crying?
Sorry.
Exactly, Michael. 1 second.
It's different from the guru, right? 1 second.
But Michael,
God is different from the guru, right? Guru and God are not the same, right? But and then I don't know what is guru, because it's like, is he a prophet? H, talk to me. Is he a H? Is a guru a prophet?
No, guru is higher than a prophet, my G.
Right, because you're saying guru is this same God, right?
I'm saying that guru is a function of God. Guru is the highest function of God. The highest function. Messengers make mistakes. Prophets make mistakes. Then they repent. And say, "Dear Lord, forgive me." But the wisdom of the universe, the message of the universe, the teaching of the universe, the guidance of the universe, of the one that can never make a mistake.
I feel that your gurus made loads of mistakes. That's why they were murdered and chopped into little pieces.
Well, so, Michael, I thought there's nothing but
they were protected, and if they're higher than a prophet, how are they being murdered in such a manner? How are you creating?
So let me give you.
Hold on. How are you creating a section of Sikhs that carry large weapons because of the simple fact that
one at a time.
Yeah, your gurus have been getting murdered. Do you know what I'm saying?
Please, my brother. Please, my brother. One at a time.
Dying of old age. Hold on 1 second, bro. Not even dying of old age, dying violent deaths.
So let me give you an example.
Around them, hold on.
Hold
on. Anyone around them, seems that they didn't agree, whether it be Muslim or Hindu. Yeah.
So let me just give you a little taster of why they were murdered and killed, right? A little taster, yeah. So one of them, was killed because he wanted to show the universe, he wanted to show the world, he wanted to teach people that it's possible to be even killed and to be killed slowly and tortured and still be in bliss.
The 7 rings of Satan.
And still and Guru wanted to show the world that it's possible to be in ecstasy and euphoria, even when you're in that situation and circumstance. And that's what Guruji did. Guruji proved that it's possible, and Guruji Guruji showed that you can do it as well. The second another one of our gurus, what is it?
Listen, my brother. Even if I punched you just straight in your nose, you're not going to be happy about the pain. Like, stop.
No, but Guru was happy. Guru was always Guru.
No, my brother, you haven't got that discipline. Let's be honest. Yeah, I'll punch you in your solar plexus. Yeah, it's gonna hurt you more than any guru or anyone's ever said in your life. You've never felt this type of pain. You're gonna feel like throwing up, but you can't. You're gonna feel like breathing, but you can't. What ecstasy are we supposed to gain from being murdered or taken apart? It just makes no sense, bro.
No, we're warriors, bruv. We're warriors, bruv.
No, this is demonology, and this is defeated warriors.
Now we're God's army, bruv. We're God's army.
You're tortured. That's not a warrior's code. That's a defeated warrior's code.
No. Let me tell you what happened. Let me tell you what happened to the other guru.
When you get caught, yeah, make them know that you enjoy the pain. Yeah, they're torturing you. Yeah, laugh when they scream out and da. This is not normal.
Let me tell you what the other guru. Let me tell you how the other guru died. Let me tell you how the other guru died.
Only a demon would tell you that pain is good.
Let me tell you.
Yeah?
Let me tell you
Evil
how. No, you're chatting shit. You're chatting shit, bro. You're chatting shit, bro. Guru never said that. You're just chatting shit.
Yeah?
Listen.
Throw yourself in the bin, bros. Yeah, with your little pussy fucking religion. Doesn't make sense. Yeah, you get kudos and get extra credits for being a coward pussyo. Like, I'm not involved. This is a warrior type situation, even in the whole form of the religion. I told you this. Yeah. If you know about the Mahabharata, this is war.
Who you doing dawah to? Who you giving dawah to? Let me teach you something, G. The second guru.
Man. The only thing you're gonna stab at is yourself.
No, the second guru that got killed.
I predicted your future. I'm a prophet. Yeah, I predicted your future. Only with the next guru after him. The only person you are going to cause any damage is yourself. So let it be written. So let it be done. Yeah. Why can I say this? Because your thing is superhuman. Yeah. You're saying it's guru, but then you're telling me on the other hand, guru's just a man.
No, bruv.
So a man came along. Hold on. A man came along. Not even a supernatural being. Not even like in the Hindu thing.
He was.
At least in the Hindu.
But he passed on the. Torch. He passed on the torch.
I'm talking as well, man. Yeah.
Before he died, he passed on the torch to.
Oh, shut up, man. You just said it. Before he died. In Hinduism, you don't hear that about Shiva. You don't hear that about Brahma. You don't hear about that, about the Devis dying and all of that shit. Yeah. Your guy is a victim. Now, victimhood has become a religion. That's what you're telling me, bro. How to be a good victim, yeah, is to be a good Sikh, yeah. So a bad man like me roll past, yeah, and one of you gain or one of these AVs or fucking H chat shit to me, and I chop you in your motherfucking throat, yeah. You're gonna say there is no pain, there is only the one, yeah. And the guru said that even if you chop me in my throat or you torture me, yeah, I must learn to enjoy it. This is sick, sadist bullshit.
What?
Yeah?
What's one of the lessons?
You know, weird. You set yourself up, H, man. You shouldn't have done this. Yeah, it's karma, man. Yeah, even though I don't believe in it, but I can see it working on you. Yeah, I mean, if they say, "Oh, does karma work, Mike?" Boy, I think it does.
Yeah, no, the other guru, yeah. So who died
after? You definitely have to give it energy. You know what I mean? You definitely have to give it energy for it to work. So I feel, yeah, this weirdo doesn't even know what he's talking about. He just admitted to being like a Hellraiser. Yeah, getting to Pinhead, my man torturing him, and him saying, "No, I love it," because the guru said to love it. You know what I mean? You torture me, ain't gonna mean shit to me. Yeah, I'm H. Yeah, and the guru told me, if you torture me, yeah, I'm gonna enjoy it. It's gonna be like heaven, pleasure, my brother. Weird, bro. Super weird.
No, it will make sense if you let me explain what happened after that, wouldn't it?
Hmm?
So the
No, the guru's a man. We're saying the guru's a man. So that's definitely true. Yeah. No matter what other spin you put on it,
it takes the
once
form.
you say
It takes the form. It takes
before
the
the
form
guru
of an
died,
enlightened being. It takes the form of an enlightened being. That's what I said.
Yeah,
Guru is.
I
Guru
feel-
takes a form of an enlightened being, and it speaks wisdom. Wisdom is the third form of the guru.
Well,
And the
wisdom will make you move out the way of a knife. Wisdom will make you able to defend yourself. Yeah, wisdom is like learning how to fight, how to use a sword, and all of that's wisdom. Yeah, ignorance and dumbassness is praying when you know man's looking for you. Huh? You want to decide to pray then. You want to be bowing down and worshipping elephant gods and all of that. Yeah, in front of bad man, they'll chop your blood clot up. And they've done it to successive gurus because no one believed that shit for a long time. Yeah, and there's a small sect of idiots who believed it. Yeah, they just want to do different from the norm. Like these motherfuckers who chat about flat earth. They just want to do something different and supposedly think outside the box. Yeah? No, man, you lot are the same as them. I ain't gonna lie to you. You're the same as H. Yeah? Yeah? You think you're doing something outside the box, which is commendable. But in reality, you're inside the box talking about it's fucking flat. You've made a decision. So again, people putting themselves in boxes, especially ignorant boxes, where they think they're going to get more enlightenment and more knowledge. Yeah, you lot are in the same fucking boat. Facts.
Let's meditate. Let's meditate.
H. Yeah, don't even say anything to the man them again, man. Yeah. I'm true. I'm gonna gun all of you today, bro. I don't even care.
I just disagree with you, man. In general, bruv.
I know you can, but that's fine. No one, you see, we don't fight people about their disagreements. You never hear that. People always make those excuses. Oh, if someone doesn't agree with you, then you're onto them. No, never that, fam. Otherwise, you'd never be able to hear what H says. If we was like that, you'd never hear what Khan says or what all these other people say. But the first thing they say when we want to speak is, "Oh yeah, yeah, yeah." Do you know what I'm saying? You want to shut us down. You don't want people to speak. You want everything to be a what? A monolith and all of that. When I'm not, no, man. I appreciate other people's point of view, but I appreciate mine too. When I tell you you're doing judge, that thing there is judge. Based on judge, always been judge. And the thing is, I'm well studied in it. That's the worst part about it. Not like I just made it up and I watched a couple of YouTube videos. You know what I mean? I fucking know the fucking thing, fam. I read the fucking thing. Went out of my way, wasted. Can't get them hours back of my life, can I? Yeah? You sit there and read the motherfucking Marbarata and that. Dickhead. You know what I mean? I put all that work in and then I'll get someone who ain't even read 1 or 2 pages or even a chapter of the same fucking thing. Because they're from there or whatever, they're like, "Oh, Maku, you can't say that." And I'll be like, "Fuck you. Go and read your thing. Then come back to me and then apologize." Because that's all it's going to be. "Oh, sorry, Maku, you was right. You was right. You was right." Yes, I know. You lot bloodlet. You lot fucking worship demons, monkeys, all sorts. Pig gods. Yeah. Fish gods, all of that. You're not doing all that nonsense over there, man. Yeah. Do not talk badness. Yeah. Tiki is the baby in this conversation. When we're talking about big boy, bad boy, top of the range, yeah, top of the tree religions, Hinduism, he's got to be number 1. And most likely everything we deal with, Abrahamic wise, it definitely came after. It's already in existence in the time of Abraham and all of this, and you know, it seems even in Adam and Eve's time, It was around. Sin or Shiva or Singi or all of that was in existence. Kama Sutra was in existence. I don't know how these two, who, if they looked around everything around the planet, yeah, it's like every female of the species is holding a backshot. Yeah, getting hit from behind. So how the hell we ended up doing missionary and kissing with these strange actions that you don't see in nature? I just don't see it. Not even amongst things we call animals. We seem to be the ones a bit weird and strange. Who taught us to kiss? What energy transfer or transfer of fluids or what's going on there? Who came up with kissing? Who came up with fucking missionary? Who did that? Right? There had to be some form of systems here before. And I'm saying Kama Sutra, if it's been here trillions of years with these funny beings with 8 arms and all of that, then there's no surprise then. And all these half man, half horse, half man, somebody was sleeping with animals, someone was sleeping with things, and somehow they knew they were compatible with each other. I'm not involved, cuz. And then those beings you're going to worship. And tell bad man like me about karma and all of this shit. And niggas looking blue and shit. And talking about spacecraft and interdimensional travels and all of that. But we pseudo. People need to check their faith, man. You know what I mean? There ain't no more pseudo than some of these people's faith. Yeah? Because when flying ships are passing over, or man is jumping in, or man is going from a human being to a giant, from a giant shape shift into another character and all of that. This is what standardly these Shivas and all of these do. These Devis, these demons, these jinn. We know what they are, fam, but it's just like, boy, some men have turned it into a thing of worship, and it only makes sense because in anyone else's texts, yeah, those fallen angels and all of that, they definitely wanted people to worship them, didn't they? The devil wants man to worship him. Yeah? So all these things that say they're gods and they're not, it's all been written in other texts and other people's books to explain this Hindu shit. These beings that coming down and they want people to worship them. Flaw number 1. Because any being of its sort don't need that. Yeah? And any being of its sort would look like me and you. And if it don't look like me and you, it's from somewhere else. I don't know about 6 arms. You got any ancestors with 6 arms, cuz? Because I ain't.
No, I'm talking about now. What did you say, ancestor? No, I said no.
Right.
I said no.
Stop it, man. It is. But it's like a weird porn mag because, Mark Smith, because it's like there are positions in there where the person giving, you're still ambiguous about that. Because a lot of the time it's Shiva, and Shiva's like both sexes. So you're seeing this man giving backshot, but he's got tits as well. It's like you're confused in your mind, and it's like, what is this? And then some positions are not human. Those are not made for humans to be doing. Some of the Kama Sutra positions, you're like, what? What is this? Is that human or animal? Yeah, we don't need that, man. The thing was basic. It was basic in the beginning. You know what I mean? Yeah. Remember, sex was only for procreation. It's only a demon or demons are going to make it fun. You know? Make it porne. Pornography. You know what I'm saying? And that is, yeah, your Kama Sutra shit, man. Yeah. The Egyptians had like a Kama Sutra book as well. Yeah. But there weren't no positions with no weird animal. It was just man and woman. Yeah. How you going to use a hermaphrodite god to teach everybody sex? It makes no sense. It makes no sense. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
You're fucking yourself like, yeah, I'm having a good time.
getting sex. No, it's this. It's like getting sex education lessons from Caitlyn Jenner. Or Bruce, should I say? Bruce. Huh? Bruce is telling you what you must be doing as a man. To women, to turn on women and da-da-da-da. I give you was a man once. You ain't now.
Like getting married advice from Eunice. Like madness.
Right. Yeah. That's not even an oxymoron. That's just moronic. Yeah. From I heard this brother give a full explanation on sex. Yeah. What happens during sex. And he got it right. Let's not play. He got it right? Alive, beefy? That was the scary part. Don't think you're wrong. I know this guy hasn't had sex, but look at him explaining it. So it's not true that you haven't always, it's things that you haven't done. You can't explain how it's done. Because we're in the millennium age, isn't it? You can Google anything now. But imagine not having sex and then, having to be asked on it, and you explaining it perfectly. You know what I'm saying? That's when I knew. I was like, raw. These type of men are dangerous.
They're working too much, maybe. I don't know.
Yeah. But no, man's going to give you advice on something, and it's going to sound good. But when you try and exercise it, it's not that. Because he hasn't done it. He really hasn't done it. Yeah. He's watching porn like you. Yeah. Yeah. He's watching strap-on porn in that. Yeah. Lesbian strap-on porn. Like, whoa. Whoa. Yeah. Eunice. Big up, man. Let me see.
Let's get through this.
Go relax yourself somewhere in the corner, man. The 300 gods.
It's not meant to be the goal. Finding contentment in the necessities of life, such as shelter, food, and knowledge, allows one to pursue the other three purusarthas. However, when you have too much, it can cause an imbalance, as imbalance can happen in all things. Kama, not to be confused with karma, means desire or pleasure. Most of us are familiar with this, although we'll say that we're not familiar with it in the Kama Sutra, right? Kama offers enjoyment and love for life. This is, again, essential to being part of the divine. Kama contributes to a balanced life, but should not become an obsession.
That picture there before, was that lesbians or what? I didn't get the picture, the blue one that we on before.
What, the picture before?
Yeah.
Hold on one second. All right, let me go back. She says go back a couple seconds.
That picture there.
Okay.
What is that?
Desire.
Love, pleasure, emotional fulfillment. But what is that? Is that a man and a woman, two women? What is it? What's the thing next to them as well? What's that animal thing there?
I can't even know.
Fish. The dildo. I don't know.
It's two deities, isn't it? It's two deities. And
two lesbians. Two lesbians and the dildo. I don't know.
Now, two deities and an animal that they're riding, and I think it's probably like Krishna or one of these Shiva. You know what I mean? It's just weird. But anyway, so Kama Sutra is just this one, right? Because there's no R.
Yeah.
Kama.
Yeah.
So it's Kama Sutra, not Karma Sutra. All right, cool.
Kama.
Well, karma is just the shit that goes down, comes around, right? And this one is the pleasure and emotional fulfillment. All right, cool. Let's go.
Kama contributes to a balanced life, but should not become an obsession. If kama is not fulfilled with mindfulness or is suppressed, this stops us from becoming whole. So we shouldn't obsess about it, but we also shouldn't deny ourselves, because when we deny, we want it even more. And so one must give and receive, comma, in accordance with Dharma, and also create and appreciate, comma, to pursue moksha, to find this balance, to continue to live, and to leave this cycle, comma, in balance. And I say this.
Fuck's sake. That's the first thing they're going to pull up, the demon peacock. See? Yeah? Symbol of the peacock. No matter how you look at it, it's demonic. That is the first sign, or they just tell you straight. Yeah? It represents one of them deities. I think it's a thing.
Who's in it?
Huh?
Which one?
Vishnu and thing.
Shiva and them.
Yeah.
I don't even know who they are. But I know Shiva is blue, but I don't know.
I think it's Shiva. But they're all avatars in it, so they're just different versions of themselves sometimes. That's why it's mad. Yeah. They're doing the Holy Trinity. Remember, they did the Trinity first. Trident. You know what I mean? Brahma, Shiva, and the other one. I don't even know. Vishnu, I think.
This for all of you here. Find this balance. Even while on board the cruise ship, sometimes I see people who are having their dessert and they say, oh, I shouldn't have this dessert. Have the dessert. Don't have 5 of them, but have a dessert and enjoy it. Be fully in the moment of appreciating that dessert.
See, I just don't understand what the need to teach people that. Huh? You have a dessert, you enjoy it, yes? Beefs?
Yeah, your food, you enjoy it, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, why do I need to be taught something that is so basically obvious, you know? I'm not going to overdo it, like jumping off the roof tops and, you know what I mean? Worshipping some 6-armed god just because I got my meal. You know what I mean? Afters. You're meant to be grateful for everything, right? Existence, waking up in the morning, and all of that. Well, just because you got afters, I don't know what's going on there, man. Yeah. Let it not be served by the peacock either, because, like, boy, this demon peacock, I don't know what's going on in there, man.
But then when that dessert is gone, recognize that you might have to walk a little bit too, right? There's this balance. Compassion. Find compassion. Find joy in a humble gesture. Find enjoyment through a massage or through the act of sex with your partner. The aesthetic. Appreciate the beauty of all that surrounds us when we're looking out from this beautiful ship and seeing the ocean and the beautiful sights that we're seeing. Appreciate all of that. Recognize it for what it is, that it's beautiful. However, to overindulge in these things gives us an unstable comma. Greed, addiction, sloth, hedonism, any of these things that come at the cost of another puts us and puts our lives and our futures in imbalance. There is a moral obligation. This is one of the other purusarthas, dharma. Dharma refers not only to social and moral ethics, but to what is right, steadfast, virtuous, and true. Dharma is the way of living properly. It involves duty. It involves moral actions and service to others. It involves sacrifice. Following Dharma is different for each person. Each of us is called according to our gifts to express our Dharma and to reveal our life goals in very different ways. Living out one's Dharma means to act in accordance with the law, to come into one's supreme self. What does that mean? It means that I can't judge myself by your goals and by your life, nor should you mine. That we're each responsible for our own lives. We're each responsible for recognizing our gifts. First and foremost, what is our gift? We all have them. Some of us spend our lives denying them. And what this tells us is that we need to accept our gifts and to recognize the responsibility that comes from that gift. To have a gift and to not recognize one's responsibility is to not fully embrace one's supreme self. And therein is the imbalance. Dharma is the natural law that upholds the world and keeps the universe in balance. It's important to recognize that accepting an event and feeling it fully is important. When you lose someone in your life, feel it fully. Allow yourself to grieve and to loss.
There's no growth.
When you have something good in your life, allow yourself to feel it fully. Feel fully alive and accept it.
I just want to know which one Khan was doing as a Muslim. He was doing one of them, innit? He learned. He said, yeah, being a Muslim, yeah. Yeah, he said, what did he say that time? He said, yeah, as a Muslim, yeah, I'm going to quote Buddha. What's wrong with this guy? Yeah. Yeah, he's done one of them. That's why I named him Shirky Khan. That time, yeah, from them days there when he was like, yeah, man, what? Yeah, man, I studied Jainism, whatever ism. It's Hinduism, bro. Mad. Yeah. But you should, because it's your family thing anyway, so, you know what I mean?
No,
you're part Asian. Yeah, you're from your Asiatic side of the family. You know what I mean? Caucasian. Niggas talking about Caucasus Mountains. Dumbass. Yeah. You only have Asian in your thing if you're Asian. And Europeans will tell you they're Asian. Yeah? They're just the shit version. No melanin. That's why it's called fucking Caucasus, as in dead, deteriorating. Yeah? Yeah? As in carcass. Not Caucasus, carcass Asian. Yeah? Carcass, dead, deteriorating Asian. Yeah? Meaning without the melanin. I'm just saying. Yeah. Not to do with me, cuz.
Recognize all of this is fleeting. It's here now. Be grateful for it, appreciate it, and then let it go. Because it's when we hold on to these things that we cause imbalance in our own lives.
Mm-hmm.
Holding tightly, too tightly to one's vision of how things should be. This is what my life is supposed to be. We do this with ourselves, and we also do it with our children. We want our children to live certain ways, and we want them to live ways that we think. We don't know what their path is. We don't know what their life is or their true gifts are. Only they can know that, and only they can find their path. We have to let go. Again, coming back to this idea that's rooted also in Islam. Surrender to one's life, but surrendering also to the recognition of your gifts. And understanding that what we think is fixed and reality is neither fixed nor a reality. Moksha, again, is the ultimate goal for believers, this release from the cycle of death and birth. This comes before nirvana. Moksha is this point in time where you have achieved all that you possibly can achieve, and then the next step is nirvana. Moksha is a place of self-acceptance and oneness with the universe to reveal the supreme self. It offers a place of freedom and release from the karmic cycle. Life in balance. Again, attain wealth, but don't let wealth corrupt or distract you. Indulge and enjoy life's pleasures, but don't become obsessed by them. Be moral and righteous, but don't become fixed and rigid.
These are those rhombohedron crystals in your pineal gland. When those crystals become electrically activated, all of a sudden they start calling energy back to them, and they begin to.
This is fucking pseudo. This is pseudo shit. This is mad. This goes with that Hindu shit, man. This is what I'm trying to say, man. This is why they're doing it, man. Yeah. Every minute they wanna, oh, your chakras and you did it, but nigga, you're talking Hindu to me. Are you Hindu? No. They'll tell you no.
Well, you are 100%.
And then tell you about karma and chakras and all of that. And I'm saying, but that's Hindu, right? And they're like, yeah, but I'm not Hindu. I'm an atheist. I don't believe in that. I'm, you know?
I'm gonna open my chakra though. What?
Yeah. I'll be like, okay, all right. I'm not gonna push it too far, but you know, I'm just saying. You're not practicing Hinduism, slightly. Just saying.
Now we get to talk about the 330 million gods and goddesses of Hinduism. According to the epic Mahabharata, there are 33,333 Hindu deities. Other sources multiply this 1,000-fold. And this was my mistake the first time. I only multiplied it 1,000 times. You have to multiply it 1,000 by 1,000. And that's what reaches 330 million gods. However, the gods are actually referred to as the 33. So here's where the whole mix-up happened. And I'll tell you what, a whole
33, yeah?
Mm-hmm. Say nothing. It's nothing to do with Masonic things, but nothing.
Nothing. Jesus never died at 33. Like, nothing at all. 33-degree Mason is a Grandmaster Mason. Like, what are we doing?
Mm-hmm. 33, yeah. No.
Interesting.
World full of Hindus still don't understand this, which makes it really difficult for the rest of us to understand it. But when Hindus discuss the type of gods, the phrase 33 Koti Ish is used. In a spiritual or religious context, Koti Ish means 33 types of gods. However, in mathematics...
Oh, shit. Huh? 33 types of gods or 33 types of demons? Because all of them can't be gods. And all they seem to do is fight each other. And then while they're fighting each other, they're calling each other demons. So this is what's confusing for me. Because man will be a good demon fighting against the proper established bad demons. Yeah. And at the end of the story, the good demon is the one who's giving the example to the innocent person or whatever. And that's how the story is made. So it's based on two sets of demons. Yeah. One is more benevolent or whatever than the other. And that's who you focus on. The more benevolent one. Doesn't mean they're still good. They're goodish for a demon. You work that out. So when I say a good demon, it's like an oxymoron because I don't know what that's meant to mean, but this is what they tell us.
I'll say they're agreeable with your demonology.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're agreeable, disagreeable with your demonology.
Agreeable demon. Yeah. That's what it is. You know what I mean? Passive demon. You heard that? Yeah? A contemplating demon. That's what it is. Yeah?
Passive aggressive. You know what I mean?
Yeah, the other ones contemplate. They talk to humans and tell you, like, listen, don't be scared when going into battle. What is that? That's a vice. Vice versa. That's a vice. That's all it is. So I can see it for what it is when I'm reading it. It's just done it in a very poetic way and da-da-da-da. But let's cut to the chase. I'll tell you what it is, beefs. Oh, I read the story. Listen, Arjun, the great bowsman, has to fight his family. Yeah, and he gets Lord Shiva, and the other side get Vishnu, and they get Vishnu's army. So he gets the god, right? He gets the avatar, and they get his army, right? They're supposed to win, right?
Yeah.
In reality, right? Because you've only got the deity himself, and then you've got his army. Obviously, it's going to be the deity who wins at the end of the day, because one, it's his army. Two, he's on your side, and he can double his size. He can do all sorts. He's got many heads. He can have one head that breathes fire and just wipes out the whole army. So this is what happens at the end of the story, but he had to give him Arjun the confidence to strike down his own family members. Yeah, this was the whole point of the Mahabharata story. Yeah, that he must find that inner confidence, yeah, to succeed or to go through with a task, regardless if you've got family members involved. Now, does that sound like some good shit, or does that sound like some fucked up, twisted shit styled out in a very nice way? You know what I'm saying? I'm saying, I'm just saying, it's just like me saying, all right, one of your sons beef for you, right? He's got beef with some other man's, but in that crew is man who's his cousins and that. Yeah?
Yeah.
Even you as these pops, you're gonna say, oh, listen, it's not even worth fighting those men over there. And your cousins are over there. Yeah? Nah, this deity is saying, fuck your cousins over there. Yeah? Don't be a pussy. Now, when you pull your knife out, yeah, make sure you do it with the freeness and the love and the knowing your family have wronged you and has led you to this course of action. This sounds like a whole nicely styled out judge or nicely styled out fuckery. Yeah? But I'm giving you the basis of the story. If you're fighting against your own family, this is why Arjun is not fully confident. Because he knows he grew up with his uncles and his cousins, yeah? And all because of a stupid disagreement amongst families, yeah? Now he's fighting his own cousins. Yeah?
Not careful, you're going to mock them.
Right. The Devi or the deity or the thing is whispering advice in your ear. And while he's doing that, you're not even calling him Vishnu or whatever. You're calling him Jana or Jin. You understand? You're calling the deity Jin, a Jin. And then
Jin in the bottom blue.
Right. So how does this not make sense? Fallen angels, fallen Jin, or Jin on the planet, and and then they even going as far as to call a deity that has a particular name, calling him Jin, Jana, Jin, all of this as standard. So I just put 2 and 2 and got the correct answer and realized that a lot of these stories are interwoven and intertwined in our human story. Yeah, because some of our human story is not human at all. Definitely going to have elements of extraterrestrial and other things involved in our story. Because we're all saying the same thing, just in a different way, in different languages and all of that. But a lot of the stories are very, very, very similar. Yeah. War in the heavens, definitely in the Hindu text. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Fallen beings coming to this planet, and then doing their stuff. Being on the moon for a certain amount of time, say like 10 million years on the moon. These Hindu deities. That's why they are classed as Luciferians, because they followed Luna, which is another name for the moon. Yeah, people lived on the moon at some stage. You know what I mean? And they say they were living there peacefully for 10 million years, and then the bad Hindus came. Yeah? And then there was a war in the skies, and they all basically came down here. And then the story continues once they all land here. So unless someone can bring me something different and say, oh, no, this is not true, Maku. This is not match up. This has not got anything to do, because things on this planet always pop up independently of each other. No, they don't. That's the lie, right? This appearing, civilizations disappearing across the planet with no help, no thing, no, out of nowhere. Bullshit. There's always a build up to that. There's always a connection to another set of people where they left from and went and adventured to that area and then go and settle there. That's fine, but we're not going to accept, because science doesn't say it. It doesn't say people can just appear in the middle of nowhere and start building up civilization. Which either that or my education was really extremely wrong. I don't think so.
The word koti also means million. So someone along the way got confused with the types and used the other meaning for the word million and said, there must be 330 million. This dual meaning has created a lot of problems over the years for Hindus, creating even more misunderstanding and confusion, and created the understanding of the 330 million gods. Today, to clarify, 33 Koti is not 33 million or 330 million, but merely 33 types of gods. What are the 33 types of gods? 11 Rudras, 12 Adityas, 8 Vasas, and 2 Asvinis. That means nothing to you, but what I'm going to show you here is what that really means. 8 Vasas, these are the elements of material. So we have sky, earth, wind, fire, stars. Sounds like a 70s rock band. And then you have the 12 Adityas. This list sometimes varies, but here are the personified deities, not the elements of nature. And then the 11 Rudras, and these are really interesting. These are the abstractions: bliss, knowledge, thought, breath, or life, revealing grace, concealing grace, self. These are the other gods. And then the 2 Ashvinis. These are known as the divine doctors. So this are the 33 different types of gods. This is a quote from a sarcastic Hindu friend, and it's a favorite of mine. There are approximately 1.15 billion Hindus on the planet. At any given time, an average of about 3 of us may agree on a particular conception or understanding of God. The idea that Hinduism has 330 million gods isn't hard for me to believe at all. I would actually think there would be more. Hindus generally see God in everything and everything in God. Some Hindus are strict conformists.
I told you, man. They got God of corn. Corn God. Come on, Beefy, man. What are we doing? How can corn, that you can shit out your body? Yeah? If you eat corn, yeah, it doesn't digest, man. It'll be in your poo. So I'm just saying. That's your God. Something that can appear in my doo-doo. Nah, allow it, man. Allow it. Corn God, bro. Stick insect God and that. Like, allow it, man. Anything can be a God.
To the sacred texts. But some conceive of their gods with greater freedom and allow themselves to explore this beautiful faith without restrictions and to see their God as it makes sense to them. In this faith, gods can be male and female, animal, anthropomorphic, having qualities of man or qualities of animals, even an element of nature. Nothing is known, all is mystery. So the question, are there 3, 33, 33 million, or 330 million gods? I would say that the answer is irrelevant. The inherent truth is that a belief in gods, no matter the number, is an act of faith in an entity or being that's eminent in all things and yet transcends our understanding.
No, you can't do that, cuz. You can't do that, man. You can't do that, man. Hinduism is specific, man. They say they got a fucking million gods. They got a million gods, bro. They ain't got nothing to do with our reality. Yeah? You're trying to quantify something that can't be quantified, man. You know what I mean? It's got nothing to do. You're English, man. You're European. When was you born in this saga of what's going on? You don't know shit about it. It's crazy, bro. You're crazy, bro. Weirdos, bro.
And this is, in fact, the definition of faith, isn't it? To believe in what we can't see or can't understand or know. It doesn't take any act of faith to believe in what you can see. That's what science is for. This is faith. It's something different altogether. Hindus acknowledge that at the most fundamental level, God is one without a second. Here again, we see this principle, and we'll see it now, a triadic Godhead, but a unity. There is one God without a second, the absolute, formless, and only reality known as the Brahman, the supreme and universal soul. Brahman.
How is he formless and he's got form and you can see what he looks like? That's just dumb. Formless God we can understand. That has no shape, has no thing, and he's outside of his creation. All of these things we can understand. The unseen creator, all of these things we can understand. But you can't tell me Brahma and then show me a character of a man sitting on a fucking peacock or whatever. Just dumb, bros. What are we doing here? This is why Europeans are the foremost people to flip religion and change to this Hindu shit. They are. It's that they ain't got no compunction. Yeah? They will jump on anything. Only a European can be a Muslim, be a Christian, be a Jew, be a Buddhist, be a Hare Krishna, be a this one, be a that one, be a thing, be an atheist, be a all of it, and come back around and then eventually be Gandhi. Like, I don't get it, bruv. But I do, because they're family, right? Asians and Eurasians, they're family. You're just going to do a twisted version of this stuff in your own societies and all of that. So that's how you come with your Zeus and your, you know what I mean? Your different characters coming out of this shit. Come on, family.
Brahman is the universe and everything in it. Whatever you can touch, whatever you can see, whatever you can feel is Brahman. If you can imagine it, it's Brahman. All things are Brahman, and Brahman is in all things. Brahman has no form and no limits. Brahman is reality. Brahman is truth. Hinduism is a pantheistic religion, meaning that
how am I supposed to accept that lie? That Brahma has no form. If I use my mind,
that it equates God with.
If I use my mind to think of what Brahma is depicted as, he's meant to be the supreme teacher, the supreme architect. Yeah, Asian looking with white hair. You know what I'm saying? From top to tail, like white beard, white hair, whatever style. He's still depicted. So all this formless and all of this it's a fucking lie. I don't know. He's gonna be European. He's just gonna be lie for them. I don't know what he's doing, bro. Judge is judge, man. Stop your nonsense, bro. Yeah. Look at this one in the middle. Like, look, blue. Look at the face. What face is that? Monkey, elephant? What is it? We don't know. Like, you can't keep saying these things like it's just normal. It's just us. It's just nah. It's not. This is fucking judge from another galaxy or wherever. Yeah. Why do we have to accept this? No. Let those who want to worship, man. But just know, say, this ain't nothing to do with the Most High. It's just a species of beings who came from somewhere else and want to be worshipped. And some of the family is definitely invested in that concept of worship. Meaning they have whittled their way into our DNA, or worship is a thing for a particular set of people, and now it's become universal. Why we're calling it religion.
With the universe, God is in all things. God is immanent. If you can see it, it is a God. But yet Hinduism is also polytheistic. It gives expression. So there's
see that. If you can see it, it is a God. Do you know how dumb you have to be to accept something stupid like that? If you can see it, it's a God. If you see me, this is why we understand. When some people first saw black man, they thought they were seeing God. Yeah, their oldest religious pantheon, or within that, talking about the Rig Vedas and all of this, right? The Upanishads tell you fully about the Naga. These are just black men. So the first time you saw black men, you worshipped us. Cool, safe. But it gives us a perspective now. You know what I mean? On what you're saying. Because everything ain't gods. Sometimes some of these situations were actually real humans. And since it was all way back in the day, it's only going to be people of color. No matter where it is, India or thing. But definitely when they back up with the uncles and the brothers, them, yeah, on chariots with big afros and silk clothes and that. Yeah. Because they were wondering how they have silk in Africa and the silkworm is in China. Yeah. But they forget about the Silk Road that comes from Africa and goes all the way to them ends there. And then the same one, there's another one that goes to India. So like spice route, they call that one, spice route.
Yeah.
India. And then they got the Silk Road and all of that take you to China. So yeah, we've had these things some time, man. This is judge, man. Judge beyond judge. Judge my judge.
There's one God, but many faces.
Look at this.
Brahma, the creator. Now we're going to talk about the triune Godhead. This is one of the first.
Granddaddy.
Remember, their creator is not personified. But then what is this? Huh? From not personified in one breath. Yeah, that's what you're saying. But what we're actually seeing is not that. So you could tell me, yeah. He's not seeing, he's got no shape, he's got no form, he's got form and shape here. You made him look like something here. So I don't know. You lot have been doing this for time. Yeah, who do you know with 4 heads? I don't know. Leave me out, man.
trinities, first expressions of a triune Godhead. And this is Brahma, the creator. He's the first member of the Hindu Trinity.
Triune Godhead.
Vishnu, the preserver, is the second member of the Trinity. She also, or Vishnu also, is worshipped in many forms, such as Rama and Krishna.
He said she.
She.
Get me, beefs.
Mm-hmm.
He's not sure though. He's not. He said it, but he didn't even sound confident. Yeah. Yeah, because Krishna is Krishna a man or woman? Nah, man. It's
I think Krishna is a man.
It's ambiguous. Sometimes it's a man, sometimes it's a woman. That's what I'm saying. It's some hermaphrodite business, bro. In most cases. Yeah? Because Vishnu will be diesel, but then he's got breasts. You know what I mean? Like, what am I supposed to think? Shoulders. They have shoulders, you know, like, yo, this is a man. Yeah. Then you see breasts, and then you be like, what? I'm confused, bro. Then these hermaphrodite gods be having sex with each other.
What's the point? I don't know.
Do you know what I'm saying? They be having sex with each other, having children and all sorts. Like,
they give birth to their own children. They give birth to their own children.
Yeah. They do weird stuff, man. I'm not involved, man. Wherever they came from, because we got to understand. If there's aliens and for me, these people did exist, or these beings did exist, but they came from somewhere else. And Nirvana is in the Pleiades star constellation. You know what I'm saying? They say Nirvana is heaven, but it's not. Nirvana is where they came from. So you go back to Nirvana now, you find yourself in the 7 star constellation of Pleiades.
7 star. Again, where you telling me was you're saying I was 7 Satnum? 7 rings of Saturn. Oh my days. I'm out.
It's all good, man. It's all good. It happens. You know what I mean? But these people and these beings told us where they came from. Clear. Now, over the time, Chinese Whispers has turned a place into a spiritual destination. Yeah. So he's home. They say, oh, you want to reach enlightenment, or you want to reach nirvana, or you want to reach Dwarka. Yeah. But Dwarka is Krishna's home here. It was a real place in India. You get me? They found coins from the place. So we know Dwarka was real. Then how could Nirvana not be real? Nirvana is not a state of bliss like they're trying to say. You know what I mean? If you meditate, you'll reach a state of nirvana. No, if you meditate, you'll reach a place called nirvana. Yeah? Where these disagreeable Hindu fucking demons came from. Cool. No problem.
Some somewhat mysterious God. Vishnu is the divine essence that pervades the universe. And then you have Shiva, the destroyer. And this is where it gets interesting. So you have Brahma, the creator, Vishnu, the preserver, and now Shiva, the destroyer. But Shiva destroys for one purpose, because in order to build and to bring new again, what was old must first be destroyed. And in this, we see the first inklings of the concept of resurrection. The idea that what needs to be reborn again must first die. And this happens through Shiva, the destroyer. Ganesha is one of my favorite gods. I have a statue of Ganesha in my office. And
no surprise fucking there. Huh?
Born again Christian.
I told you.
Revert. All these things.
No. No one reverts, converts, and changes religion like a white man. Let's get that fucking right. Yeah. This guy is the most fucking adaptable to anyone's system. He'll be a Muslim, he'll be a Christian, he'll be anything. Told you, he'll be a Hindu, he'll be a Hare Krishna.
Rasta.
He don't care, fam. Yeah? He don't care about religion. It's so flippant for him because he could change. He could be that for a decade. He could go to the mountains of Tibet and learn the thing, fam. Come back and become something else. Say, oh, fuck all that. Yeah? Now I'm a hippie. I've studied under the guru, the Hindu masters, and rah. They've been doing that since the 50s, 60s, and whenever. Yeah? We know that some of these Charles Manson and all the rest, they were following this Hindu shit.
It's called Eastern mysticism, isn't it?
Right. That's correct, Beefy. Yeah? Hitler did it. This one did it. That one did it. Everybody was on it.
The royal family, they're all up in there.
Everybody's on it, man. And it's on their continent. Because India is on their continent of Eurasia.
Far East.
Yeah, India, China. And we can't make any distinction, because you go to China, they're just practicing what they're doing in India.
Exactly.
Right. You know what I mean? Just giving it a slightly different names, slightly different name for the gods, but they're still the same individuals, still the same character. And now someone explain to me, out of the 1,000 Hindu demons, why one of them is named Hitler. Right. Yeah. And until you work them apples out, then you can't really talk to me, bro. Because I know the team, fam. Yeah. Because I know that Madame Velasquez was a medium. What is a medium? Someone who messes around with a fucking crystal ball. That's that Far East shit. That mystic shit. Yeah. And she's good at conjuring up spirits or entities from other places to come and jump in people's body. Namely, Adolf Hitler and Nikolai Tesla. Yeah. Easy, light work. Yeah. Do your research if you want to get up to speed to where we're at. You know what I mean? These things have transpired already. Done and gone and finished.
I found out that the Hebrew word Tesla means rib.
Yeah.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, they found it on the edge, innit, Victor, of the edge of India. On the coast, innit? Because there's massive structures to the dirt. But what they found on the beach, yeah, down in the south, like Goa kind of area, is where they found the coins, ivory coins from that city. And it said, and one of the coins said Dwarka on there. So we know that Vishnu city was a real place. Because having coins from there is a bit more than just, you know what I mean, like a signpost or something. Oh, we dug up a signpost and it said Dwarka that way. So it must have been real. No. It was a real place and people were trading from there. So before they even had gold in India, they were trading in ivory. Yeah, I watched the documentary. It was a mad though, Victor. It was crazy. It was crazy. Years ago. Then someone did a video on the findings off the coast of India. You know what I mean? That architectural structure that, bro, they said, nah, nature couldn't have done that. Nah, sorry. That step there, yeah, like it's too big, bro. Like, they try to say it's natural formations and that. And it's like, nah, come on, cuz. Yeah? The Hindu text says the city's around here. We find the coins. Now we're finding remnants of a existing city that fell into the sea off the coast of India. Man, come on, man. Oh, it's not Goa. Yeah, well, it's down south though, right? It's on the other side. I know it's not on the, you would say, eastern. Yeah, it's on the west side. Yeah. You're looking at India, it's on the west side. I know that. Yeah, and the same kind of place where the sunken city was thing. So, regardless, I've always said that the Hindu stories are historical facts, because that's what they say. You know what I mean? It's the Europeans that say that this is mythology and, you know, that type of thing. So you've got two people. The people who actually practice the thing believe this is historical, based on historical references and, you know, exclusive to them. And then you got the Europeans that say, nah. That's just like us saying about King Arthur and that. You know what I mean? It's their stories, but they're going to add a little spice on it. And it's like, no, this is not what happened on their side. Your side was Dark Ages. You lost your memory. Then you started making up stories about King Arthur and shit. That's different. Yeah. They never had no memory loss. Yeah. They tell you exactly what it is. Like, bruv, we got there. We found these clay pots, had all this information in there. We deciphered it and we kept it moving. We even called ourselves after it. Hindu Kush. And then once the Indra and India, that's where it comes from. Yeah. And then the river. Yeah. Which is Indra, not India. You know what I mean? Where they're saying it's coming from. So yeah, it's all in combined, but it's all in conjunction with Hinduism. These are where the words and the names are coming from. Because the concept is thousands predate the people. Yeah, the people bucked up on it and have embraced it and took it on. You're right, and it's more prevalent in other parts of that area,
like in Sri Lanka.
Yeah, Malaysia and Bali and all of these countries off the coast. You know what I mean? Sumatra and that. You know what I mean? So we know there's a big statue of Hanuman on some of these islands, and you know, footprints and all of that shit. We know about that, man. It's just there's too much evidence for it to be just myth and fairy tale. It's just no way. Yeah. Then we gotta ask ourselves, how did the Chinese get it? Huh? How did the Chinese get it and make it their story? Yeah. I remember the ending of Monkey Magic. He used to go, Gondora, Gondora, they say it was in India. Gondora, Gondora, they say it was in India. Yeah.
The fish only monk was Indian, man.
To go and get the sacred ancient scriptures from India. That's why it's called the journey. Yeah, Monkey, Pigsy, Sandy, and Tripitaka. It's an ancient story, yeah, about these beings and these things making a trip to India. They're Chinese. It's a Chinese story. But the basis of their story or their pantheon or their thing or their dragon gods and all of that and dragon kings and all of that is from India.
100%.
Definitely interesting because, like, obviously, when we was growing up, we loved that shit. Yeah, and it's not monkey; it's Sukong. Right. So let's get it right. Hanuman on one side, Sukong on the other side. But Sukong, you're gonna call the Monkey King or whatever. But it's cool. Yeah. All the same story. Yeah, and then there's some of their real life characters became deities. Yeah. So the what's this guy's name? I think it's Dunjui. Dunjui? Not Dunjui, but one of them. He used to be alive. He used to have a long beard and thing. He was like, it's in the story of the three kings and that. Yeah. It's a Chinese folk story. But one of them, his name begins with a G. I can't remember now. But anyway, yeah, he's basically, they call him the Emerald King because when he was alive, he dressed in green, he had long hair, and he rode on horseback, and he had like a proper weapon or whatever. But they say on his death, he ascended up into the thing, becoming the Jade King or the Jade in the Jade Palace Emperor, and then he became the supreme leader of the gods. Do you get what I'm saying? But his story is a human one first, where none of them have that story necessarily. Do you get what I'm saying? They're all deities already, but when it comes to the king, the Emerald King or whatever, he's really Don Juan, I think it's Don Juan or something. Yeah. Or Jean, it's Jean something. Jean J or Jean Wo or something like that. Anyway. But yeah. I love that stuff, man. I was definitely interested because I like the story of the three kings because I used to play Destiny's Warrior or Destiny's Fighter or whatever, which is basically story of the three kingdoms and how they came to form about in China and that. I mean in China, sorry. You know what I mean? From the earliest dynasties to the blackest dynasties out there. You know what I mean? Them man have been on elephants for time. Interesting. You get me? Yeah. It's an interesting culture thing. But look, man. My man said he's got one of these in his front room. I'm done. That's it. You can see what his modus operandum's about.
When you go to India, please pay close attention to your taxi drivers. They will have a statue of Ganesha often on their dashboard or hanging from their rearview mirror because they're praying that with Indian traffic in some of the major cities, that this is going to remove the obstacles in front of them. It's a wonderful religious bit of comedy. Then if you see it, you're part of the inside joke now. Saraswati, the goddess of learning. For those of you ladies who came to one of our question and answer sessions and were asking about goddesses and the power of women in faith, here we see evidence of female goddesses and their...
It's just sneaks multitasking, man. What are we doing here, man? Huh, Beefy? Huh? So what, she can be in a meeting, be on a stream, you get me? At the same time. Huh? What the hell's going on here, man? This is Judge, man. Is that rainbow in the background as well? I'm out, man. What's going on? Big up Sarah, man. That's what I'm saying. The real one, not this one. Suffer allowed to this one, man. I don't know what this is.
Their power in this faith. Saraswati, the goddess of learning, a really powerful goddess, is the consort of Brahma, the creator.
Sarah and Abram. Or Sarah, Suti, and Brahma. Interesting. I'm just going to stay out of it. Staying out of it.
So Brahma's the creator, and who does he choose? He chooses the goddess of learning. She's worshipped as the goddess of learning, wisdom, speech, and music. And this is also before Athena, the goddess of wisdom, right? So Saraswati gives birth now to the concept to the Greeks of Athena. Hindus offer prayer to Saraswati before beginning any intellectual pursuit. Children will be praying to Saraswati. So here early on, we see a wonderful balanced prayer, not only to the creator God who is perceived as male, but the goddess of learning who is female. And children are raised with this concept. Lakshmi, the goddess also of good fortune, wealth, and love and well-being. So if you want good things in your life, you will pray and spend time thinking and giving homage to Lakshmi, who provides all good things, wealth, and well-being. Indra is the king of heaven and lord of the gods. He wields a thunderbolt. So again, try to compare with other religions. We have Thor, we have Zeus, right? The thunderbolt. These are the origins of these gods that all come from Hinduism. Now, my Greek friends will argue with me till they're blue in the face about this, and that's okay.
Blue in the face, get it? Hindu, blue in the face? No, I don't know. I don't even think he tried to make her funny on purpose. I think he was just speaking his mind. Yeah. Blue in the face. Nah, you didn't mean that. Yeah. Indra, king of heaven and lord of the gods. See, I don't even know if Indra's a man though. Because again, Indra's gonna have kids. It's just mad. Just don't know what's going on, bro. You know what I'm saying? Indra is gonna have kids. You're gonna marry someone and then have kids, and then their kids are gonna be whatever. But I definitely know that Indra is supposed to be. You see, that's what I'm saying. This ambiguousness. Mad.
Okay, but the simple truth is that Hinduism did predate the Greek mythologies. But again, we see this idea of people trying to explain the forces of nature through gods. And that's the story here. That's the truth, that these myths are not necessarily truth in and of themselves. They point to a deeper truth. Surya is the sun. And look at Surya as a golden warrior arriving on a chariot pulled by 7 white horses. How many of you have seen Helios or Apollos? This is the same thing that we're talking about. Or even in the Egyptian model, you have Ra being pulled through the sky on Kefri, the dung beetle, right? And you have different movements here, but this is the same idea of the sun being pulled across the sky by horses. Agni, the fire god. Hanuman, the monkey king and devoted servant. He's featured in the great epic Ramayana, and he earned a path to deification by performing feats of strength. For those of you who know the story of Heracles, who later became the Roman god Hercules, this is the same story. Hanuman is Heracles. Heracles is Hercules. It's
I'm done. Fuckery, innit?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Heracles is Hanuman. I heard this the other day anyway. Someone else said it. But yeah, it makes sense. The monkey king. Shit. And devoted servant. He's meant to be the baddest though. Yeah. I just want to know, was there monkey people walking around this earth? Because it seems like there was a type of monkey man and monkey people. Yeah, you got monkey god, but this guy had monkey people that he think. And I don't know if those people are really humans. Are they saying that we are monkeys? You know what I mean? Like, it's mad.
Return to the planet of the apes, you know what I mean?
Yeah. And I'm saying, yeah, if that's true, I could agree. But it's definitely going to mean that these monkeys or monkey type people might have dark skin and straight hair. Because ain't no monkey with no afro. I know. Ever. Ever. Yeah. Who had straight Indian type? Anyway, let me just involved, man. Yeah. And you Asians be hairier than a motherfucker too. So yeah, work it out yourselves. Yeah, because in your own pantheon, you're talking, he's your king. Hanuman is the king of the people, the monkey people. How did that work out? Where did they come from?
Hanuman, human. Hanuman, human.
No, he's a monkey formed from stone, and he's a demon monkey. Yeah, anyone knows the story and thing, he's a demon. So this is what I'm saying. Like, no matter how they try and dress it up, oh, monkey was great, monkey thing, chikitaka, all of this type of stuff. Yeah, the reason he had to have that helmet on that restricted his head and put him under pressure is because he's a fucking demon. And if you leave him, he's gonna go out of control. And last time he was out of control, he tried to destroy heaven or the home of the gods. Yeah, he destroyed it, bros. Yeah, all the little fruit that gives you eternal life. Yeah, and he was taught by a sage or whatever, magic and all of those type of things. So he's virtually unbeatable, fam. Yeah, and he was disappointed because they put him in charge of the fruit. Yeah, fruit garden where all the holy fruit is, and he's like, "Bros, what is this?" He's a monkey, innit? So he's gonna be mischievous and do bad stuff, and that's his story. Hanuman can't help being like his nature. He's a fucking monkey. Yeah. So you give monkey some eternal peaches to protect. What's a monkey gonna do? He's gonna eat that motherfucker, and that's what happened. That's the story. Yeah. He ate them. Wowee. Yeah. Now to try and appease, no one could beat this demon monkey, so they locked him in a mountain. for God knows how many years, and then Chippy Tucker comes along and breaks the spell and the curse. Put by who? Buddha. So it's Buddha that puts Hanuman in the rock, showing you that it's all mixed up. It's all the same kind of discussion and argument and did it. It's not Brahma.
Buddha bless.
It's Buddha. You know what I'm saying? Right.
What they all say that, Michael?
What?
The Shaolin monks.
Yeah.
They all say Abatala.
Did they say that?
I'm telling you.
I could believe it.
They know what it means in Chinese, so.
Who knows? Yeah. Yeah. They always got different stuff that sounds similar. Because at the end of the day, part of their language is part of ours, right?
Yeah.
They speak a form of African / Mongolian type language, which they call what is it? Cantonese.
Cantonese and Mandarin.
Yeah, it's not it's not modern day Chinese though. It's the old stuff. Yeah, that was stuff. Yeah, Mandarin as well. Yeah, because that's the Mandingo mixed with the Mongolian. Yeah, I mean, and that's the origin of a Chinese man. So we can't do no more further than that.
It's all the same. This is a story that Constantine believed in as well, and he said,
Whoa, Constantine, what?
My days. Yes, too. Hey, Constantine here. I wonder why. All makes sense now.
It does, because what Latin comes from Sanskrit.
Yeah.
So if anybody's Hindu in this side of the border, it's definitely the Romans who spoke Latin. Yeah. Them man didn't spoke Greek. Yeah, nah, they got it from some niggas.
Hey, remember, Michael, the Romans came into Rome. They're not there originally.
No, they weren't.
They came with the Huns.
Right. And where's the Huns? They're all in that region, right?
Hungary, but they all came from the Caucasus. It looks like a what?
Yeah. No, but if you say Hun, like Attila the Hun, yeah, that is Mongolia.
Yeah, exactly.
Not far from the Caucasus Mountains, but I'm saying it's far from this side of Europe or this side of the same continent. That's all.
Yeah, that's why when they came to Europe, they were already like an organized army. They knew how to fight already. It's why they could beat up the Franks, the Vandals, the barbarians, everything.
Because they got that Hindu knowledge already. They got that experience. And you can see thousands of years ago, these men were warring. This ain't no peaceful religion or
exactly.
Nothing like that.
They knew about Zeus and that. Remember that war god there? That god of war already, remember?
Yeah. And Zeus and them are soft compared to these Hindu ones. These men are on some bad man shit. You know what I mean? Yeah. How's a deity, a female deity, creating a demon version of herself, yeah? That only needs blood. It laps up all the blood. She got a tongue so long that she can lap up all the blood. Because she needed to defeat this demon, yeah? But every time you cut him or he bled, it would just produce another demon. So this Durga, this Durga produced what's her name? Kali, as in a version of herself, a warrior version of herself, to help her fight the battle.
A black warrior version of herself.
Right, black warrior version of herself. Demon. Yeah. Now, Durga's appearance is not of a demon, but yet something that came out of you and represents another aspect of you does.
Jude Jenner, basically.
Yeah. And she hasn't got one, she's got three. So it's Durga, Kali, and one other. Do you get what I'm saying? The three forms that Durga could come in. You know what I mean? She could come as herself. She created Kali as another form of herself. And then there's another one that she can be as well. So it's just like, brubs, it's too much, brubs. You be there all day with their gods. I told you. Yeah. But I all know that this word demon It's just going to keep reappearing. Yeah, you see in the depictions they're giving us now, you ain't heard no word, no demon, no nothing, right?
No.
It seems a bit odd.
These are all gods. These are all gods for now.
Right. Now, I'm telling you, everybody can't be a god. Because that's not even their concept. Right. And if there's clear words for the disagreeable Hindus, there's clear words that more or less calls them demons or devils or, you know, there's a word for it. And it's just the other side of the same coin, just like the gods of Greece, they're titans. You know what I'm saying? Are opposite to the gods. So they're gods and titans. But gods are titans. You understand? And what's a titan? A titan is a giant. So whether it's the Zeus side or the other side, yeah, they're all giants. This is what they're trying to say to us. So when we talk about blonde-haired, blue-haired giants and ginger-haired, green-haired giants back in the day, these men weren't chatting shit. This is what they were first exposed to. This is the first job of Yakub to create these blonde-haired, blue-haired giants. And then those blonde-haired, blue-haired giants, grown up on the island of Crete and all of that, go off and go onto the next island and then go up into the mountains, which you could say is Mount Olympus. Because where these guys were supposedly created, yeah, or where Yakub's boat landed in Crete and all of that, is only a stone throw away from where they say these man's story originate. Yeah? And if you check it, Crete is in between. It's like in between Greece and in between that and India, in a sense. You know what I'm saying? Yeah? Where these fucking stories come from in the first place, man.
Associate myself with this god, Heracles, because Heracles, through his 12 acts, rises to become a god. And the beauty of Hanuman is that through all of us, that we can, through our actions, rise to the level of becoming a god, that we are capable of great things if we allow ourselves to do the work and to make the sacrifices that we can become like a god. There's dualism in all of these faiths, but it's evident in Hinduism. The distinction represented by the gods is not a distinction, however, between good and evil, but rather a distinction between the two ways in which the divine manifests itself in this world. So it's not about good and evil. This is about how God manifests himself or herself.
No, it is about good and evil. It's about good and evil of one side. Let's just assume they are all demons. In demons, you can have good demons and you can have bad demons. Right. So it is a dualism, yeah, but it's not full dualism because it's still like one side. You know, like yin and yang.
Yeah.
And there has to be an opposite to this. There has to be good beings that came down or whatever, and bad beings.
There's some good racists and some bad racists.
Right. Good beings and also disagreeable or agreeable, disagreeable. As I said, we don't do good and evil, right?
Agreeable, disagreeable.
Right. Good and evil is a concept they say came from Abraham. He brought it with him. Yes, because his thing was he lived in Shinar. Sin. Right. So some of those practices, some of those things are going to be very prominent in what you're calling or Chaldea. Yeah, it's going to have elements of this Hindu nonsense in there. It's going to have it. Because these stories, as I said, predate anything we're talking about. When we can't talk about Bible or anything, or you know what I mean. We can't talk about these things. This is not the same level. This is something supposedly older and further back, but yet still makes an appearance in some books that are not in the Bible. Like the book of Enoch will help you understand the Hindu thing better, for example. You know what I'm saying? Because you don't have all the fallen angels, what happened when the angels fell down, the watchers, all of that type of shit. You don't have that in the biblical story. You have references to it. Oh, there was a war in the heavens. That's it. But what actually transpired? Ask Enoch. Yeah? Or ask any one of those before the flood, basically. And they'll tell you what was going on the planet and da-da-da-da. So that shit never got wiped out. So as I said, like people went to different locations, you know, which is more suitable. You can't stay somewhere that's going to be flooded if you're that smart. You're going to get in your little vehicles and duck out or something. Or come back later or something. I don't know what you're going to do, but yeah. This duality thing though, this dualism, it's really like yin and yang, right?
Yeah.
But as I said, it's like yin and yang and it's only one side. So even though they try to make it two, it's actually one. And it's one-sided. It's one of the half of the yin. Yeah. The yang is the opposite to that. So yeah, you could
like
say
politics today.
You could say like the Kemet is the yang to this Hindu to the yin. You understand? Or what predated Kemet, you know what I mean? We don't have a religious concept, but we do have a way of life as well. So that shit is universal because a lot of this stuff is based on beings that never came from here. So then that must be universal in the universe. Or where you come from. Who knows?
No.
One thing you do know, yeah, the black ones run things. Yeah, that's all I'm saying. I'm not saying no more. Yeah, because you won't be creating no Kali, yeah, if you didn't feel like the black ones run things. You get? You start making ones with abundance of melanin, start calling them demons and devils. And yeah, anyone who's a follower of Kali used to be a cannibal. Huh? Used to eat flesh, yeah. Used to consume flesh as part of their thing. Like, man, they're nasty. That's nasty. Nasty. Yeah, big up everyone who's tuned in, man. Yeah, man. 300 and something gods. It's mad.
In this world, both as benevolent, yet fearful, harmonious.
I said, I've always maintained these beings are not benevolent. They're benevolent. Yeah? Benevolent would assume that they're coming from on high and they have good intentions for us. Yeah, that's benevolent. They look out for us. They, you know what I mean? They'll give us guidance and da-da-da. That's a benevolent being. Now, a malevolent being is a being that would still help you, right? But he wants you to worship. He knows who the creator is, but he doesn't care about that. He wants you to worship him. And all you're hearing in these stories are beings that desired to be worshipped. I rest my case.
And disharmonious, and both transcendent and immanent in all things.
Are you sick of having issues with your webinars, wasting tons of time on troubleshooting with attendees? If so,
There are some wonderful key beliefs in Hinduism, and it's more of a value system to learn. A common thread is a belief in the supreme being and adherence to concepts such as truth, dharma, and karma. Belief in the authority of the Vedas is an important element as well, although people differ on their impressions of what the Vedas mean. Hindus pursue knowledge and understanding of the truth, the very essence of the universe, and the only reality of Brahman. According to the Vedas, truth is one, but the wise express it in a variety of ways. And in the same way, they look at their God. That God is one, but its manifestations and its expressions are many. And hence we see this understanding of polytheism and pantheism. Brahman is truth and reality, formless, limitless, all-inclusive, and eternal. It's not an abstract concept. Brahman is all things and in all things. The Vedas are the books that are the ultimate authority. Hindus believe that the Vedas are without beginning and without end. Even when everything else in the universe is destroyed, the Vedas will remain. Christian hold the same thing to be true with Jesus. Jesus is the Word, the Logos. He is the beginning and the end, the Alpha and the Omega. And that when all things are gone, Jesus will remain. And really what we're talking about here is truth, isn't it? That when all things are gone, what will remain is the truth.
Eternal words.
Dharma can be described as...
Oh, Hindu. I said, Jesus is the eternal word. The Guru is now the seek the eternal knowledge. The Quran is the eternal word. All the same thing.
All the same thing, yeah. In the same idea, concept, yeah. And origin. So there are elements. That's why I said it's such a broad term, Hinduism. Do you get what I'm saying? It's more than just one religion. It's not one religion.
All of them.
I wouldn't, yeah, so many things. And that is why it can adapt to your thing. So you could just say, listen, I deal with Muari. Oh, but we deal with Dharma. You know what I'm saying? They'll try and convince you that everything in your thing is in their thing. So where you question yourself, like, hold on, why have I been on this Hindu thing from before? You know what I'm saying? They'll say Muari is Brahma. You know what I'm saying, Beefs? Yeah? They'll say Muari is Brahma. So how did you not know this, Beefy? Yeah? There's only one. There's only one. Yeah? That's why I give them that as a point in when they think that Hinduism or being Hindu is the oldest people or whatever on the planet. That was a misconception because we said to you, you have the oldest religious system.
Religion.
Yeah. But that doesn't mean you're the oldest. So it took a while for some Hindus to get it. Because at first they were just all on, yeah, we're the first, we're the first, we're the first. Yeah, Matthew said it. And I'm like, whoa. I didn't say no such thing. I said your way of life and your team that's been there before you even took it on is the oldest we know on the planet. We don't know other system older than this.
Relying on Jinn. End of story. Obia.
Yeah. So just showing you on the other side where people existed before you even existed. Yeah. Might have even been around in the time of these beings. Didn't think to write down and worship them. Interesting that, huh? But our cousins now, later on, decide that's what they're going to do. So, you know, I don't know. Yeah. That's showing you it's extraterrestrial because, bro, how can something that has nothing to do with you now be your main focus in life? It's crazy. Mad. Yeah.
Right conduct, righteousness, moral law, and duty. And everyone should strive to achieve Dharma. We should all make Dharma, doing the right thing, central to our lives. Individual souls are immortal. This is an important lesson. A Hindu believes that the individual soul, the Atman, is neither created nor destroyed. It has been, is, and will be. World without end. Amen. Sounds familiar.
I didn't know. I can't even say, bro. I just don't even want to speak. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's so funny.
The amen, the amen. Yeah. Okay, we know.
Arson. Yeah. Are you not dealing with the arson?
This Arten thing sounds a bit too familiar for me.
Yeah, the Arten is the sun, isn't it? According to Akhenaten, right?
Yeah.
Or Tut, what's his name? Tutankhamun. That was his original name, right?
Yeah.
And Tutankhamun, and then he changed his name to Akhenaten.
No, but
either way, yeah, he always had the sun in his name.
Yeah.
So I don't know why he changed it. He was a dickhead. He's like, what? You already got the sun in your name. Yeah. Tutankhamun, it's there. That, you know what I mean? Yeah. And then Akhenaten, it's there as well. Aten, Arten, you get me? Ankhenaten, Arten, Arten is the sun.
Amen.
So he didn't need to change his name. His name and the concept were already in his name before he decided to focus only on the Arten, which is a bit dumb. You know what I mean?
If I know you got sun worship everywhere.
Yeah. Who's doing that? Akhenaten. Yeah. And they love him for it. Euros love him for it. He's like one of the most celebrated Egyptian pharaohs when he's the most hated in Egypt. Crazy. They tried to erase him and his son, Tutankhamun, Tutankhamun from history. So from the Egyptian side, it's like, bruv, this guy's a curse. No one's meant to say his name. No one's meant to say nothing about him. He was meant to just disappear from history. White man came, revived him, and now he's like a hero, according to them.
Sun worship.
Yeah.
The Father, the Son. Amen.
Because he became the concept of one God. That's
yeah.
So dumb. Which
is him.
It's not true. Yeah. He became he is the father of religion.
Yes.
Right. Because you made it a religion, you made it a thing. It was a thing of study and reverence and all of that. To be in the school of Arten or Amun-Ra or whatever, yeah, is a school. You're gonna learn all about stuff in that school. But that don't negate all the other schools. The school of Shu, the wind, the school of earth, and these are all schools that you're gonna study. Study how to plant shit and grow shit and how the sun moves across the planet so you can grow and do agriculture. And when the moon every 28 days floods the Nile, then you can do irrigation and then you can grow more food. Like doing more than that is judge, but that came later. That is not how we started. We never started having gods and all of that. Nah, we understand the principles of nature and we put it to very important people.
Nature is God.
Right. Right, because that person's nature, if we had raised Obama to that kind of status, it would have been that he has some attributes that we can also ascribe to nature or to, do you get what I'm saying, the universe or whatever. But we're trying to teach you concepts and principles at the same time. He can't be Ra and this next one be Shu. This next one that come is Shu and Ra, right? But we want to teach you a principle, so we're going to tell you this first guy is Ra, the sun. But the sun already exists before this individual, right? And this guy's name's Amun. Yeah, Amun-Ra. So it's like, bro, we gave you a title. Your name's Amun, yeah? And then we added the Ra bit, as in the principle of the sun disk or whatever. You know what I mean? The sustainer of life and da-da-da-da. And we attach that to one of our first kings. It just makes no sense, bro. I'm just out, man. Yeah? Because if you can believe the way the European put the story out, you can believe this shit. And that's our problem. Belief and knowing and facts and all of that, they are not all the same.
Actions of the soul while residing in the body require that it reap the consequences of those actions in the next life. The same soul in a different body. The process of movement of the Atman from one body to another is known as transmigration. So when you die, your soul remains and then continues on to another body to continue its journey. The kind of body that the soul inhabits is determined by karma, actions accumulated in a previous life. So if you don't like your body, folks, you just have to ask yourself what you did in the last life to deserve it.
I argue with a lot of people about what I'm about to say next. Money is not something you earn. Now look, you can earn love.
Hinduism going on.
Moksha is liberation, the soul's release from the cycle of death and rebirth. But several paths can lead to this realization. Here's the beauty. There isn't just one path for any of us. The path of duty is one path. The path of knowledge is another. And the path of devotion is yet another. And here again, we see this connection to Islam. Unconditional surrender to God. Submission to the will of Allah. We can't really talk about Hinduism without talking about the caste system. And I want to spend a little bit of time thinking about this. How does the caste system work? The main castes were further divided into 3,000 castes and then 25,000 subcastes. So what they did with their gods, they also did with the caste system. Most societies have some sort of social class based on education, culture, and income levels. However, in ancient India, this was inspired by the Hindu scriptures, and people assumed these vital roles based on their abilities. At 3,000 years old, India's caste system is among the oldest forms of surviving social stratification today. While the caste system is seriously flawed, its concept was based on this division. There are 3 or 4 different elements. The Brahmin, the priestly intellectual class. This is the top class. Their duties include serving as a gatekeeper of knowledge. So again, you see someone who has to...
Yep. Fucking gatekeepers. Look. And look at the Brahmins. Look at the image they give you of a Brahma. Bravs, please stop that, man. Your average Indian is blacker than the fucking background. The blacker than the background, the blacker than the clothes this man's wearing. Yeah? So I don't know. If I see an Indian man looking at you, I'm mixed in by Europeans. So I'm just not having it. Let's move forward, man. It's not your average Indian. You know what I mean? Well, now, yeah, because you lot just mixing up with any Turkish, whoever just turns up. You know what I mean? Then you want to tell bad man something? It just makes me sick, bro. You know what I mean? Crazy.
Receive the message from the gods. Provide intellectual advice to the governing bodies. Who's going to help the government understand the meanings of the scriptures? Offer priestly services and religious leadership, and grapple with fundamental questions of life. So everything was being done with them so that they could think about the most important things. Modern examples of this would be philosophers, religious leaders, and teachers. Then we have the Kshatriyas, the warrior class. These would be today the police officers, government officials. These are people who defend the country from external aggression or internal strife, and they specialize in arms and ammunition and tactics of warfare. The Vaishyas, the trade and commerce class, is also important. These are the people who keep the wheels of the economy moving. The Vaishyas specialize in trade and commerce. Primarily
madness.
Yeah. Who's who? I don't even know.
Right now, this
would be a Jat. This would be a Jat on the Hindu one. I mean, on the Sikh one. The Sikh got their own caste system. They keep trying to deny it, but it's definitely true. But they say their one is for marriage. So you need to be in a class so we know who to marry and all of that. It's still racism.
You know, I think a lot of people show, Michael. These are from old times, yeah. I'm not saying no dark-skinned Indian there.
I know that's the whole point. We're in the old system. Color didn't really matter so much. Yeah, it was more status and bloodline and da. But now, once the Europeans got in there, they don't bring anything. They would just change your thing, and that's what they did in India. They changed the caste system to be all of a sudden these gods became violent and killed each other and all of this type of stuff. where that was not the case before. Took the caste system and gave you and turned it into racism, white supremacy on this side. So you know what I mean? But first they tried it out in India by changing their caste system or the system that was there already and turned it into this modern one.
Traders and entrepreneurs. This would be artists, craftsmen, merchants, entrepreneurs, any business owner today. And then you have the Shudras, the labor class. This would be anyone involved in labor in the field, anyone who is a woodworker or a carpenter. This sort of caste is just above the lowest class, but it's an
Hey, we ain't black. We ain't that we ain't that like beefy. They got a whole nother classification for us, man.
Yeah. Untouchable.
Yeah, Dalits, untouchable, all of that. Yeah, we know.
Not even the cost.
Important level, because this is where the real work gets done. Farm laborers, construction workers, this is the real meat and potatoes of the economy. And then we have the lowest class, the untouchables, the Ashut-Dalits.
There we go.
Dalits.
You see now, the dark one now. Everybody picture was light. Now it comes to this dark.
Right. Madness. Now, it's just the reverse, right? Because going to India originally, it would have started this way. You would have seen people who extremely dark and you know what I mean? Then while you're breathing in with them, you're going to create lighter colors. Right. And then you're going to leave them in charge of India. By the end, call them the Raj and that. You know what I mean? The ones that are descended from Europeans. And then you're going to leave them in charge and fuck up India. Basically.
Untouchables perform the most menial labor, such as sweeping streets, cleaning sewers, and tanning leather. The creation of this group was
sewers, cleaning shit. Let's get it right, fam. Imagine being born to clean shit. Come on, family. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
No, that's your natural, your spiritual, your metaphysical duty. Fuck's sake. How was I born into cleaning shit? Doesn't make sense. You know what I mean? How can I be born into such a task? It's just disgusting, bro. No respect.
A perversion that was set forth and misinterpreted in Hindu scripture. This perversion was challenged by the modern Indian leaders such as Mahatma Gandhi, and in many respects is still at play even today. So how does the caste work? For centuries, caste dictated almost every aspect of Hindu religious and social life, with each group occupying a place in their hierarchy. Rural communities were arranged on the basis of castes. The upper and lower castes lived in segregated colonies. The water wells were not shared. Does this remind you of anything that happened in the United States in the 1960s? Right. These same things happen over and over again, and we have to question why.
Over and over again. Started in India and it went around the world. We said this millions of times. Yeah? Millions of times. What is the caste system? The caste system is the root to racism. It's the father, it's the matrix, you get it? It's what they use to then perpetuate it to the rest of the world. You know what I mean? So us in Africa and the Caribbean and in the Americas, the darker you are, the more hate and disrespect you get. The fairer you are, the more love and admiration and, sense of authority and all of these type of things. These things are caste system, which are normal in our culture. Where we're from, and they're not. You know what I'm saying? So they don't have to be there to implement or show power because they've already got this system in place in your country. Crazy.
Why does it happen? And I'll discuss this towards the end. Brahmins would not accept food or drink from the Shudras. One could only marry with whom one's caste. And the system bestowed many privileges on the upper class while keeping the lowest classes doing without even the basics most times. Is the caste system legal? In 1950, it was said that it was no longer legal and they needed to start hiring from the lowest economic classes in society. However, in 1989, they were still having problems, and they still have problems today. They even talked about other backwards classes, OBCs, which fall between the traditional upper castes and the lowest. So anything that's not the highest and the lowest called other backwards castes. And they're still trying to help bring these people into greater levels of economic prosperity. And recent decades, with the spread of secular education and growing urbanization, the caste system is somewhat declined, but you will see it in full effect when you travel throughout India. You can't but see it. Despite the changes, caste identities remain strong, and you'll see it even in people's names. So even though they have eliminated it, people's names still reflect their caste. The caste system continues to be justified by the concept of samsara and reincarnation. And here we see where religion itself contributes to the degradation of certain people at the lowest ends. The consequences, obviously, with karma have to do with your current life, right? So if you are at the bottom portion of society, if you have nothing, if you're being treated like a slave, it's because you must have done something in past lives to deserve this. You are exactly where you are supposed to be. And of course, those at the top continue to perpetuate this because it keeps them in power and allows the people at the lowest end to continue to receive nothing, while the people at the top receive most everything.
Do you know the UK landlord's nasty little secret? Say, have you got moldy walls, infestation, leaking?
There are some wonderful lessons from the Bhagavad Gita, which is one of the Hindu scriptures. And I'll go over these briefly, but I hope that you will take some time to read from the Bhagavad Gita. Set thy heart upon thy work, but never on its reward. Do what you love, and the reward will follow. But don't do it for the reward. Do it because you love it, and the reward will follow. Dream big. We're kept from our goal, not by obstacles, but by a clear path to a lesser goal. This is one of my favorites. There's not obstacles that are stopping you. It's just something easier that's right in front of it that you choose to do instead. Why didn't I do this? Well, I chose to do something else. You didn't choose to do nothing. You chose to do something of lesser value. That was easier to do. We have to choose the hard thing. My wife told me today she heard a quote that said, if your dream doesn't scare you, you're not dreaming big enough. And that's the truth. We should be dreaming big. We should be setting our hearts on great things and then working towards those, not letting us being held up by smaller dreams. Let go of attachment. You came here empty-handed and you will leave empty-handed. Whatever you...
He's a bit aggressive, man. I don't know what's wrong with him. Is he all right?
I thought a dream is a dream. How do you know it's a big dream or a small dream or just a dream?
I don't know what's going on. I think his trousers are too tight. I don't know what's going on. You know what I'm saying? It's just restricting the oxygen and that. It's just looking aggressive, boy.
Yeah, very, anxious, very aggressive.
Yeah, I'm into this shit. You know what I mean? Like, I'm into this shit. You need to be into this shit.
He sounds like a guy who loves to hate. You know what I mean?
I know.
You gotta love, yeah. You sound like you love to hate, bro. Relax.
There's no love in it. It sounds all good, but show me the love again, because I'm not seeing it. I ain't seen one bit of love. I've seen separation, bad mind. You get me? Cleaning doo-doo, all sorts, but I haven't seen no love. No. I'll tell the truth. Yeah, that must have got left at the Brahmins. You know what I mean? Because everyone else in the caste is getting fucking put down and abused and all of that. We know what it is.
Come on, the Brahmins talk to God, so come on. The beast talking to God, isn't it?
You know, it's the father, the mother of racism, caste system.
Receive now.
If I was a Hindu,
for a little bit,
the first thing I'll go and say to a Brahmin is like, since you talk to God, is there a cure for this disease? Can you ask God? Let's say I speak to God, ask him, I've got a bit of arthritis. Can you give me the cure for it, please? Thank you very much. Otherwise, to me, you're talking shit. I want to do what you love. Bro, what's it helping?
That's how they're trying to sell it to you. They're trying to say that that's what you're supposed to be able to do. You, a lower caste, supposed to go to a Brahmin, and he's automatically got priest gene in it. So,
yeah,
he's not going to spit facts. Yeah, he's going to be spitting facts to you. I just don't get it. I don't believe that. Someone's lying.
The math and mathing. The math and mathing.
No, it's not mathing at all. It's not mathing at all.
Whether it's heartbreak, joy, sadness, love, hold on to it for a little bit, and then let it go, because it's not meant to be yours to keep. This is a personal favorite of mine. Be careful when you follow the masses. Sometimes the M is silent. And I have to share with you, this isn't from the Bhagavad Gita, but I had to share it anyways. Everything happens for a reason. Whatever happened was good. Whatever is happening is good. Whatever will happen will also be good. What has happened. It's all in how you choose to see it. There's nothing more to be done. The future is a picture. It's an illusion. The future will never come, because when the future arrives, it's no longer the future. It's the present. And it's called the present because it's a gift. It's ours to take and to use. And so you don't control the future. You barely control the present, but we do control how we respond to it. So live to the fullest. We are all one. This is a wonderful lesson. The man who sees in me everything and everything within me will not be lost to me, nor will I ever be lost to him. He who is rooted in oneness realizes that I am in every being. Wherever he goes, he remains in me. When he sees all being as equal in suffering or in joy, because they are like himself, that man has grown perfect in yoga. We are happiest and at our best when we see the inherent goodness in all things. Everyone wants to be treated.
Did this motherfucker say yoga?
Yeah.
Oh, mate. Juge on Juge. Yeah.
So when you achieve all these things, you become a yoga. So when you become a yogi, you become the biggest avatar for the biggest demon to come into you.
For the judge. That is mad. What can we do? And
enlightenment, yeah. Oh, that's enlightenment.
Yeah. I told you, it's all intertwined. Sold very nicely, you know what I mean? And presented in a nice way. That's why I say, like, most people outside of it would just say, like, Sniper, you just being unfair. It's not like that. You know, it's actually got good parts and rare. I do understand that. But if it's still based on demonology, I can't agree to those circumstances. That's why it's going to seem very nice, but deep down it's wicked. So I know now that demons don't kill you with horrible behavior and disgusting thing. They kill you with kindness, and that's what Hindus do. So I don't know.
That's why I don't know how people can read the King James Bible and then man wrote about demonology, but hey, some people in it.
But that demonology you wrote is based on this Hindu shit that his ancestors definitely into, right?
Yeah, he said he wrote that book to prove it was true, but I don't know about that.
That's after going to India. It's not before they've been to India. They've been to India prior to that happening.
Big up, K. Big up, are you correct? Hawaii, my day one. Big up yourself, JD. Come on, the real ones in the building.
Hit that. Hey, man, hit that PayPal, man.
You see the chat is moving nice today. The chat is
been putting in work, man.
The chat is.
As I said, don't hit that super chat unless there's no other way for you to do it. You know what I mean? I'm not gonna say no to the super chat, but as I said, I would prefer the PayPal. If you wanna hit me and it come to me directly with no money taken out of it, yeah, man, hit that PayPal, please, man. You know what I mean? Links in the description and all of that. You get me? Don't worry about in the top of the chat. If you can't find it there, and get your tickets for SPEAKERNOMIX, October the 1st. Get me? That's also in the chat. I mean, in the comment section. I mean, description. Yeah, you'll find everything you need there, man. So yeah, all right. It's only the last bit anyway. So let's do this, man. Let's do this, man.
Nicely, kindly. So do unto others as you would do to yourself. Give without expecting something in return. This is tough. A gift is pure when it's given from the heart to the right person at the right time and at the right place. And when we expect nothing in return. Because if we give expecting something in return, it's not really a gift, is it? You are what you think you are. We behold what we are, and we are what we behold. Whatever you think of yourself, you're right. At any given moment, whatever you believe about yourself is right. And so it's up to us to think better of ourselves and about others. Closing thought today is what we believe determines how we act. If we believe that we are all equal, we strive for equality, don't we? If we believe that we are better than others, we subjugate others or we accept the status quo for our advantage. This is a hard one to swallow, but our world today accurately reflects what we believe, for better or for worse. Be of good intention. Your words and your actions will follow. And more importantly, be the change that you want to see in the world. And in this, I close. Thank you very much.
People.
Man.
Racist.
They put Nuru, is it Nuru and Gandhi. Mad. There you go. Pakistan and India right there. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. This is where they were thinking about it. Yeah. Prior to this, what were they? They were all Hindus.
Hindus.
Yeah. No, they were Hindus, and some of them were Muslim, because by that time, obviously, Islam has been around a long time, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Now they've
before
even got Sikhs. Right. By that time, they've also got Sikhs as well. So, you know what I mean? Well before Gandhi. Yeah. It's just that in Gandhi's time, once the British are there, the actual idea of a Sikh army and, you know, them being a dominant force was erased from history. Yeah. It's been a myth ever since the British got there. Yeah, when they were fighting the other, like the Mongols and the, you know what I mean? It was proper. They was like, yeah, these Sikhs, man, we're not fucking with them. Yeah. As soon as the British came, nah, that was it. I don't know what they did. They must have tricked them with tea or something. Tricked them with Tetley or something, Darjeeling or Earl Grey or something. You know what I mean? Yeah, because I don't know how that happened. Gentrified. Yeah. We got Hindu gang. So, we found out the full Hindu thing, man. As we said to you, it's fucking noon sense. Yeah, noon sense, actually. Noon sense. I got this little thing here I wanted to play still.
I also got the thing on to play. What? You'll play after your thing.
All right, yeah, play it after this.
Would you be interested in having an affair? There was a time when I thought that this was it. Family, everything.
I don't understand why you put this on. What's this? Interested in having an affair. This is sick.
Big up Axum, my sugar for my bona.
Axum, we ain't seen Axum for a while this weekend. You understand?
And these were black angels. They descended to earth. There's a group of fallen angels called the Anunnaki, and these were black angels. They descended to earth because these are the angels that rebelled against God, some of them, and they were part of ancient Sumerian culture. This is where the fallen angels mated with humans, and it's also depicted and written in ancient Sumerian tablets. And they said that the Anunnaki manipulated human DNA. So this story sounds familiar, doesn't it? And it sounds like what? Whenever the fallen angels mated with human women. But in today's day and age, people look at the Anunnakis as extraterrestrials, and you can even find the History Channel doing videos about the Anunnaki and how they created human beings. They didn't create humans, they created a subdivision of humans. And, you know, these fallen angels take credit for creating humanity in general. They take the role, or they play the role of God. And this is how you know these are fallen angels. All right, y'all, this is the Spiritual Power of Dreadlocks Part 7. And we're going to be speaking about the Anunnaki today. Now, the Anunnaki are black fallen angels that were worshipped in Sumerian culture, ancient Sumerian culture, and ancient Mesopotamian culture. And these fallen angels are depicted as having locks. This is how I came to the conclusion that they're black, but it is well known that these fallen angels were black angels. They came to earth, they mated with women, and they created the Nephilim giants. The elites have been trying to hide the fact that these fallen angels are black for a very long time by calling them aliens and by also covering up the fact that they had locks and covering up the fact that they were black. But the main conspiracy is they covered up the fact that these were angels by calling them Anunnaki gods or calling them aliens, as I mentioned. But they really did a good job at hiding the fact that these fallen angels descended to earth. They had locks. They were as black as you and me. Now, it's very intriguing to me that there are black angels, because I didn't know this until recently, but I looked at ancient Russian icon paintings, and these are ancient paintings of biblical figures, and they even depicted the angels as being black, Jesus as being black, everything. But if you actually read the Bible, you will see that it says clearly Jesus is black. It says clearly that Samson is black, you know? But it's fascinating that even angelic beings are black. Not saying they're all black, because there's different classes, but these particular ones that came to earth and made it with human women are black. And we could get deeper into the Nephilim and everything in a different video, but the Song of Solomon in chapter 5 verse 11 says, his head is the finest gold, his locks are wavy and black as a raven. And I just said that to show y'all how powerful locks are in the Bible, how significant locks are in the Bible. Black culture is all in the Bible. So for y'all people who say, you know, the Bible is not for black people, the Bible is false and they hide a lot, no, it's all in the Bible. I heard a saying that said, if you want to hide the truth, put it in a book. Because I guarantee people who are saying that the Bible isn't for black people never even read the Bible cover to cover. But the spiritual meaning of locks and the biblical meaning of locks means the same thing. The spiritual meaning means you're locking in your energy when you get locks. This is why people cut their hair off after they go through a traumatic experience and things like that. Hair is very powerful. Locks are even more powerful because you lock in that energy. And the biblical meaning of locks is also that you're locking in your energy. And this is seen in the story of Samson and Delilah. His power was in his hair. You know, and I know how people always want to be extremely religious and they say, oh, power isn't in your hair. You know, you can't worship your hair. It's not worshiping your hair because God himself said that Samson's strength was in his hair. This is why when he got his hair cut, he was weak and he had to be saved by God. But ultimately, that just tells you how powerful locks are. But yeah, it means the same thing. You're locking in your energy and everything of that nature. But all right, y'all, if y'all enjoyed the video or y'all learned something new, like and subscribe. Peace.
Yeah, this brother seemed a little bit dopey, but yeah, man, it's all right still.
Yeah, JD, yeah, I'm with you there. There were a bunch of people who went to Mesopotamia and became gods, 100%.
Yeah, man. I mean, we've been saying that for the longest time. Like, come on, man. If we can walk our ass to India and be worshipped as gods, Mesopotamia ain't far from India. Come on, man. Yeah. And then we already do this as part of our culture to say, I'm a great king. I'm going to build a couple statues of myself and show off my wealth. Doesn't make me a god, fam. Just makes me a very wealthy king in the African sense. You know what I'm saying? That you can make statues and things about yourself. And it's just mad. But you lot want to worship. But you don't know that worshipping is actually practicing Hinduism. Thank you. I'm out. Yeah? You got Hindus, man.
Okay.
Exactly. Yaqub was a Hindu. He took Hindu people and changed their color. And that's why some of y'all look like Indians in all over Africa. There's a little section of people with straight hair, admixture that no one can account for. Yeah. And these European features or whatever you lot have got. You know what I mean? Some of you. And then you'll think you're unique. But the only unique thing is the story that actually makes your existence make sense. Some of you are admixtures of who? Because in the time we're talking, there ain't no white people. But now we've got black-looking white people with melanin. So black people with melanin is Indian. Or white people with melanin is Indian. Take away the melanin from the Indian, you got Europeans. Like what? What don't people understand? I just don't understand. It's quite simple in the human terms. It's quite clever in the textual and the vocal of how they pronounce and talk about themselves, giving you those clues as well. Caucasian and that. They told you. India, Asia. Judge, Hindu shit. What? Their language is even fucking Hindu. Yeah? Fucking Latin. I told you this already. Coming from Sanskrit. Like, if you don't do linguistics, stay away from me. Because I'm going to mess up your whole life. Yeah? That's all I'm dealing with. I deal with the facts, where the language came from, what language came first, who was speaking that language, and that's enough for me. Because I can use that to follow the trail of certain beings around the planet. So I know who my people are and where they are, and if they're Semitic or they're non-Semitic, or if they speak Hindi or Sanskrit or and all of that. We know. That's why it's called linguistics. Yeah? And some shits don't come before other shits. So if you want to box clever with me, you can never ever start with none of these fucking juju languages. Yeah? Or these romantic, or these Indo-Aryan, or Indo this and India. It's there. It's all been told to you. Do you get what I'm saying? So, you know, it's not my fault that a lot of people are very backwards, man. And it hurts the soul, innit? Because some of you like are descendants of albinos and all of that. And I know it's not fair. But somehow, some of your ancestors found the fortitude to mix back with some of the other people of color, giving you that balance. So now we're saying you're civilized lepers, you Europeans and that. Civilized albinos. Yeah? Anyway, let Beefy do his thing. I don't want to hurt y'all. You know what I mean? Come on.
Let's go.
Hey, don't point no fingers, Axum. You know what it is. Yeah? Don't put your little white hands at anyone. Yeah, there's a couple pointing back at you, white fingers. Good.
Yeah, like my premise here, I think, like I always say, like the Bible is full of stories told from all over Africa, and I think this is one good example. So we're just going to go into one of them. This is about the Ashanti people. I mean, Mr. Kemo, Mr. Ashanti himself should know this, but I never heard him talk about this. But let's get into it anyway. Okay. Let's get into it.
What up, African family, and welcome to another video of African history, culture, and worldview. And welcome back to my series, African Myth and Legend 101, where I tell various stories from African myth and legend. Today, we're going to tell the various myths of Nyame, the god of the Ashanti. And as always, don't forget to support the home team on patreon.com.
Wait, did you say the god of the Hebrews? Did you say Yahweh?
And go to Afrographics.com, a website where you can get helpful illustrative infographics on African history. Links to Patreon and Afrographics are in the description box below. So sit back, relax, and enjoy. The all-knowing, all-powerful, supreme God, creator of the universe, and head of the Ashanti pantheon of gods and goddesses, known as the Obosom. As with many African gods, Nyame was remote from humans and unconcerned.
I would disagree. I wouldn't say this is God per se. I won't say that, but he's saying God, but I wouldn't say it's God per se. But yeah,
about their daily activities. In some traditions, Nyame was considered to be male, while in others to be female, and in still others to be androgynous, at the same time both male and female. Nyame was one part of a triad which consisted of himself, Nyakompon, and Oromankoma. Nyame represented the natural universe, and Nyakopon represented its Kra, or life-giving power, and Oromankoma represented the creative force that made the visible world. Not all Akan-speaking people make these distinctions among the three names of the deities. Those who distinguish between Nyame and Nyakopon identify Inyame as the female element, symbolized by the moon, and Inyanko.
Sorry. I don't know why these two works of Yakub are speaking, you know. Just shush and be in the audience and listen to good info about if we don't talk about the East, it won't bang. Shush. We ain't talked about it all fucking day. We only talked about Yakub. And it just happened that Yakub came up around your ends. So, you know what I mean? We weren't really trying to talk about you lot. You lot are big head and admixture enough to know. Just sit down in the corner and be quiet before you get attacked fully. Yeah. Because we're not gonna go into you lot's uniqueness. Remember, you lot said you're unique. Unique. I'm just saying admixture. Yeah. You're the mother and father of Asians, yeah, and they are the mother and father of white folk. End of argument, no? And we can see religiously and culturally that is a true fact, because it seems all of the concepts they have in the Western world, whether it be Christ, whether it be Christos Serapis, or any of these concepts, Zeus, yeah, or Canunis, or any of these things come out of Asia. Come out of Hindu stuff. So, you know, it is what it is. So, no, there's no chill. I'm saying you Asians need to behave. That's all. Huh? Look at Asian gal and your little Asian brother mood best. Yeah? You lot need to relax. You know what I'm saying? Yeah? Yakub story is your fucking story. Yeah, you ain't got no other thing other than that. That's why you're not religious, Axum. That's why you don't believe in the Abrahamic faith. Yeah, because you believe in 120 degrees of technology from Yakub. You're a Hindu as well. It's cool, man. And that's why you believe in Odin, because Odin and all of that stuff comes from the Hindu. You're gonna learn today. You get what I'm saying? This is standard, but you gonna learn today. You know little half Indian blood clots here. You know what I mean? Just relax, man. Yeah. I've done told you, you done know. You know what I mean? When we start going into your waka thing, yeah, then we really find out what's really going on. You're a bunch of Hindus. You've got Hindu admixture. You smell of brimstone and fire, just like they do. Come on, family. Let's not play this game, because a lot of people get exposed and a lot of feelings will get hurt. And it won't be mine. Yeah? You're eating raw meat. Yeah? Like some Kali worshippers. Huh? Who's eating raw meat like a Kali worshipper? Huh? Cannibal blood clots. And you're going to tell me something. At least I'd rather be with mood best. And yam naked banana, but you know what I mean? Pause on that.
Yeah.
You're right, Reggie. Rent. It should be rent, but I'm not. They're family, innit? So I can't really cuss them that much. I just know, innit? Yeah, I just know. You got a little Eskusta dance. It's more like Indian dancing. There's nothing African about them. Just that they live in Africa. That's it. You know what I mean? There are cousins in that, but you can obviously, like, we're not exactly the same. I don't have Indian words in my language. I'm not geographically that close to India like they are. There's a lot of things with them in India that is very close. There's extremely long relationship between the East side and India. Remember that Indian Ocean was the Ethiopian Sea at one stage. So, you know. But these are so standard. Like when we with some of these Somali brothers and their man is blatantly looking like Mowgli. Man is looking Malaysian and that. Yeah, straight from the horn.
Sri Lanka.
Yeah, straight Sri Lankan and that. You know what I mean? That's not us. Don't let me put on the video again, you know. Because you lot do foolishly, you know. Talk about E1B1A and E1B1B and related to Hitler and fucking Napoleon Bonaparte. I beg. Please stop. Yeah, and I'm going easy. I love y'all guys. Yeah, but you're definitely like a little bit Indian. I can't lie. Yeah, you lot move like Indians, smell like Indians, everything like Indians, but you're not Indians. It's cool. You must be their parents. Anyway, play your thing, Beefy. Put them Patels in their place, man. Welcome to them.
Capone as the male element symbolized by the sun. In some traditions, after Nyame created the earth and peopled it with humans, he lived on earth among the people. In one tale, this situation ended when a woman bumped Nyame with her pestle as she pounded grain in her mortar. Angry, the god went away to the sky. In a different version of the myth, Nyame was watching a group of women pounding grain. The woman asked him to leave. When he did not move, they rushed at him and struck him with their pestles until he left earth for the sky. According to one myth, in the beginning, people could not reproduce, and Nyame sent a python down to earth to teach people how to mate. After that, children were born. In one tale about
This does sound Hindu. Now, can I wait. Can I make the point that in the Yakub story, right? Oh yeah, the link, sorry. In the Yakub story, yeah, they travel and jump off the boats, right? In different ports in Africa. Is that not facts? Right? Especially West Africa, South Africa, everywhere. And in all those places, we have black people with straight hair. I rest my bummer clerk, Ras Clark, Pussy Clark case. If the Yakub story is not true, I don't know how this shit seems to keep matching up with all the shit that's going on on our continent. It always seems to match up. Yeah, there are people there with straight and a weird admixture, but yet there was no Europeans involved. So what is it? What happened? Why have we in Nigeria, our food style is just like the Hindus? So we took certain things from them. That means they must have been around us at certain points. Because other than the seasoning, blood, when we cook they cook a madras, or we cook some, you get me, tomato stew with chicken or whatever, it's the same thing, bros. Yeah, but what they say is we didn't mix with them. Yeah, because people who look like that probably were there before we got there. Because remember, we're not all originally from the West. We moved to the West. And when we moved to the West, we saw some Aboriginal types. There were a few different tribes, but there were also Aboriginal types. Now, those Aboriginal types, yeah, are like you lot. They've got that Asiatic kind of, do you get it? Straight hair, funny kind of complexion that can be really dark or whatever kind of complexion. You know what it is? Indian looking. Yeah? Them man in Australia, they look Indian, bro. Black Indians. You know what I mean? Like a mixture of black and Indian people. That's it. So I'm saying, where are these people represented in Africa? They're there. And especially on your side, you're going to find them with blonde hair and all of that shit, like you find in Australia. Yeah? Blue eyes on your side, cuz. Your side of the African continent. Prominent. Yeah? Because you lot got a lot of admixture that, or the original trait that's given us Indian people. Because Indian people come from your side again. Dravidians. Yeah? You go back to being a Dravidian. That's you. It's not me. I don't look like no blood clot Dravidian. But if I put you or Mood Best or Thing or anyone, Stockzilla, Axum, any of you against a Dravidian, you will see what it is. Yeah? It's humble pie, man. You don't need to start respecting yourself. You know what I mean? I might want my rent now or later. I don't mind who delivers it to me, but I'm going to get it. You get me? rent. Yeah. But I've told you lot, go and get your rent from the people who owe you rent. Indians owe you people from the Horn rent. So if they owe you rent, how? You're related, fam. Yeah. Anyway, let me leave you Hindus alone, man. Anyway, let's move forward. Go on, Beefy.
Oh my days.
About the origin of death, Nyame sent his servant, a goat, to give humans the message that although death would come to them, they would not remain dead. They would come to live with Nyame in the heavens. On the way, the goat stopped to eat some grass. Annoyed by this delay, Nyame sent a sheep with the same message. Unfortunately, the sheep got the message wrong. It told people that death would be the end. When the goat finally arrived, the people told it that they had accepted the sheep's message. In this way, death came into the world. In a different myth, people had grown tired of dying, so they sent a sheep to take a message to Nyame, asking him to let them continue to live. To make certain the message got to Nyame, they also sent a dog. Being faster than the sheep, which had stopped to eat grass, the dog reached Nyame first. However, he gave the wrong message. He told Nyame that people wish to remain dead rather than join Nyame in the heavens. Nyame agreed to this, and when the sheep arrived with the correct message, Nyame could not reverse his decision. Nyame's goat was also responsible for thwarting Nyame's plans with respect to his sons, Bia and Tano. Nyame planned to give Bia, his favorite, the most fertile and beautiful parts of the country of Ashanti. Tano would receive the barren coastal lands. Nyame sent the goat to tell his sons to come to him for their inheritance the next day. The goat preferred Tano to Bia, so it instructed Tano to disguise himself as Bia and go to Nyame very early in the morning. Deceived, Nyame gave Tano the land intended for Bia. When Bia arrived, Nyame realized what had happened, but it was too late to correct the error. In some myths, Nyame appears as the father of the trickster hero, Anansi the Spider. If you like these videos and want to help out in its continued production, you can do so on patreon.com. The link is in the description box below.
Hold on. Are you saying Nyame became...
No. So you know the story of Esau and Jacob?
Yeah.
Okay. Now, in the Ashanti pantheon, Nyame is a god, and he has two sons, twins. Right. You know what Tayo and
Kende.
Yeah. But they give him different names in Ashanti, yeah. So he preferred Bayo, the other son. But then Anante, the trickster, tricked Baya and gave the inheritance to the other son.
Okay.
Just like in the Bible.
Sound like a lot of stories, huh?
Yeah, like
you're right.
The triune God story.
It could be Israelite, though. It could be Israelite. Who cares?
Well, the thing. But this is my thing.
Hold on. If it's not Israelite, it's got to be Yakub, because remember Jacob, or take the J, add a Y, because there was no J in the Hebrew language. Would be Yakub anyway.
Yeah.
Right. So that could be a story that's still tribe of Israel, but they're not the real tribe of Israel. Do you get what I'm saying?
No, my thing is maybe the Yakub story was they had to put it was remember Yakub would be like and now like how do I put it, a modern language way to put it. But in the olden ways, the olden languages, like our languages, which are older, there will be a different way of saying it. So I'll prefer to use the older language way of saying it than the newer version way of saying it.
I get you. Yeah, the modern thing. I get you.
Yeah.
But all related to each other.
Yeah. So my thing is that maybe the Bible story that might be true, but they're not the people who they say they are. These stories that we can find the true stories somewhere else in Africa.
Yes, I get you. Yeah. Because all stories, no matter whether it's Kemet or whatever, it's
Yeah,
coming
they're
from
all.
the
Yeah,
same spot.
yeah, but
No,
that whole story in the Bible, it's not one family with all these things. This is a story about many different tribes in Africa, many different myths, and they're just storing them all together. When they're like Alexandria, the libraries took all the information from, so they could take them all this information from all these books in Alexandria, put them in one book, and said this is the Bible, and that's why everyone can buy into it. But that's why you cannot find none of these figures in the Bible anywhere buried, but they're stolen from other people. That's always my premise. But I don't know why people find out how to say it. I say that's our problem when people say, "Oh, you're Israel." No, I say the Ashanti are not Israelites. The Israelites are pretending to be Ashanti. If you know what I mean.
You don't like the Ashanti slur, but saying that it's still within the realms of one biblical text, ancient accounts of certain things, right? That also match up with biblical texts and all of that. Yes, just interpretation, just the words you want to know now. You're saying the older words, we're saying the millennium words, they've changed it, right?
100%.
Now Jacob, you know what I mean? And these followers are now the 12 tribes of Israel. So, but that's again, it's trying to again still attach their a story of our thing, and
to
mix it all up. You know what I mean? It's just different time periods, right?
But I say the African stories are much older though. Was it like even like we say like your people? You like if I put up like the Yoruba pantheon, you gonna find a lot of Bible stuff in there. A lot of Bible stuff in there, but we know that the Yoruba pantheon is much older. I'm gonna go through a lot of. This is the first one I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go through the Shona one, the Yoruba one, and I'm gonna show all these things where the Bible gets all these things from. But these are much older things.
All right, cool. I get that, but it's kind of that, you know what I mean? Because they are the same story. If it's the same story, then it's just interpretations, right? And we already know that for it to end up on the east side, like Kemet and all of that, it would have had to happen. Circumstances had to be put down, or oral tradition, or whatever, and then later on stylized when you get to places like Kemet or Sumeria. You know what I mean? We record everything. So if we ain't recorded it as Africans, then probably most likely it's a myth or a fantasy. We have to verify it with our shit, because we are the verifiers, we are the writers, we are the first, and that's how I see things, you know what I mean? So yeah, you could be right, but who knows, man? When man want to lie and mess up the whole thing, history is messed up, you know what I mean? There's missing parts of it. So this is why it's not really missing. It's there. It's just being told in different stories and other things and in religion, when really it is the history of a particular set of people or their traditions or their culture. You know what I mean? But everything is shared now. People are saying, oh, we don't care anymore. Like, yeah, what does it matter if it was yours originally? We got it now. This is the problem we're saying. You're going to give us Black History Month and tell us we're a bunch of bullshit. Knowing that it should be World History Month, because the missing parts of world history is Black history, because we there first. According to you, white man, you told us we first on the planet. So everything must be with us first. First stories, first first admixtures, first everything. But the most important thing, we're the first to keep records of it. When certain man was in a cave, bro, yeah, writing in their own blood or whatever they were doing, yeah, we was already writing down shit, doing it in stone. Stone Age for us was manipulating stone. With different philosophies and ideas going on here, and they make us look dumb because they're just like, oh yeah, Stone Age. So you just think of ugh. You don't think of your people actually. What was you lot doing in the Stone Age? Oh, we was creating dams, We was building structures, ziggurats, pyramids, all sorts. Temples, temple structures. Wow, certain man, yeah, mentioning no names, certain man was living in cave blood. And they'll tell you straight, yeah, we was up in the Caucasus Mountains. Caucasus Mountains is not no small mountain range, cuz. And if you're living up there in those grottos, in those caves, and all of that, that's your business. But obviously, by me and the brothers and the sisters' complexion, you can tell we weren't born in no fucking cave. We was born in the open savannah where it was nice and hot, or wherever it was hot. So I can't really respect or take anything from any man who would refer himself as a caveman, or anyone dumb enough to agree to those circumstances and say, yeah, you know what, certain man came from cave. Well, prove that. Where's your archaeological, where's your, where's your evidence of this? But when we start testing you and start putting you under pressure to back what you're saying, yeah, then we'll see who's pseudo or who's chatting shit. Because I know it ain't us. We've been doing this for God knows how many years. So this is water off a duck's back. But when the subject comes up, we definitely, we go light more time. But sometimes I just can't be bothered. You know what I mean? I ain't gonna pull no punches with white folk. I tell them straight. You civilized albinos. What?
Be careful, Mackie, but you're gonna be called racist. Be careful, you're gonna be called racist.
You produce more ammonia than I do. You get me? You got more ammonia under the dirt because you got, yeah. But you can accept that you're lacking in melanin. You know what I mean? Recessive, melanin recessive. You can accept that. But if I call you albino or civilized albino, you're hurt. Why? I thought we was dealing with science. We ain't dealing with pseudo. We're dealing with science and facts and haplogroups and all of that. Because if you are a sniper, what's the haplogroup you're describing and did it? I'm going to be able to tell you. Then you're going to feel more hurt. I'm going to tell you your blood group. And I'm going to tell you all of these. I'm going to tell you the rhesus monkey thing. I'm going to tell you everything, bro. That make you what you are while you're not the same as me. But yet you are the same as me. According to what they're saying. But the proof it ain't right. It doesn't make sense. It's either you're me or you're not me. Now, if you're me, you're a fucked up version of me, or you're an uncooked, unready version of me. Because you see, this version of me can't dead by the sun. He can't kill me. The sun is not out to kill me. Saying that I'm supposed to be here. This is right mathematics. A black man on the planet Earth is right mathematics. Now, anyone getting skin cancer off in this motherfucking bitch? Yeah? There's two choices. Either you was born in a place where the sun was absent, or two, you're not fucking from here. So now the choice is yours. You know what I'm saying? The choice is not mine. The choice is fucking yours. Yeah? Because what I can observe, yeah, because we're all given the power of observation. We're not making up no lies. Yeah? Some of us can go out in this hot sun that's been burning, yeah, and some of us can't. Yeah? We love you, but you're gonna dead if you try and follow fashion. You're going to die. Yeah, all you Euros who went and lived in Australia, you're dying at a very high rate from skin cancer, fam. All you white folk who live in America and live in Spain and live in all these places where it's not conducive for you. Wherever you were born was either cold or didn't have the same sun that we have. I don't know. You explain it to us. Or it's a genetic default in us that has allowed this thing to happen. That's the only way I can think it. And the only genetic default in us is what? Albinism. That's why I say some of you are us and some of you are not. Some of you are from your Indian family. And you're not even Indian like that, you're albino Indians. You take the melanin away from an Indian family, you see Trump. Huh? Yeah. Huh? Man's looking like Trump. out here, bro. White eyelashes, you know what I mean? Blonde eyelashes, blonde thing, blonde hair, all of that. Just look like a normal European. You know what I mean? And all these stories they give us. So yeah, you not can laugh and thing and all of that about the African shit, but when we get to the crux of it, it's peak for most of you. Yeah. You can't give us that African origin. Oh yeah, a couple generations back, my parents were African and bruh. Yeah, God don't love you. Yeah, nature don't love you. That's mad. I think I would be personally offended by that. Like, what did I do to the creator that says, you know what I mean, something that is good for everybody else on the planet, plants, everything, yeah? If I step out there and try and enjoy it and sunbathe and do all the idiot things, yeah, I'm going to get liver spots, I'm going to get all this, I'm going to thing, and I'm eventually going to get malignant melanoma and I'm going to fucking die. Okay. Can we move on? Yeah? Shit. Man said death or Victor, you know. Shit. No, don't eat that stuff, man. Get the authentic Nigerian version. Yeah, pepper soup. Yeah, but masala. Yeah, you motherfuckers fry your seasoning. Yeah, that's when we knew you weren't African. It was like, what the fuck? How you gonna fry curry? Like, come on, cuz. It's like a bomb. A bomb in your kitchen. Imagine hot oil, a little bit, and then you throw curry powder on it. What's going to happen?
Scripture, jump on and put them in the.
You know, is that it's like, you know, like when
green room.
When them Chinese man, you know, when them Chinese man, them ninjas, you know, when they want to escape and they bang the thing on the floor, the smoke, and it goes up, and then they disappear. That's what happens when you put curry in a hot frying pan. Yeah, curry powder. I've seen it, bro. There's a big cloud. Yeah, and then people start coughing. Saying, oh, you fry your seasoning. Oh, interesting. No one that smells on your clothes and everything. Yeah, we don't do that shit, man. Yeah. Oh, sure. Sandwich cake ain't hurt nobody. You know what I mean? You're right. That's it. Ninja bomb or whatever it is. Yeah, man. You know, when they just want to escape, just blah, lick it on the floor. That's what it's like when you go into the Asian kitchen. It's like, why would you fry your seasoning? Achoo! You know what I mean? Yeah. If I had a cold or something, maybe it might be useful. I don't understand. Now my whole clothes smells of paprika and all of this type of fuckery. Yeah? Man. But yeah, man, big up everyone, man. Just know who you're dealing with. When you're dealing with Africans here, like, please, we're the most disrespected people on the planet. So when we start turning around and start mocking, scoffing, or bantering, please don't be too offended, because ours can't really hurt you. Yeah, yours can more really hurt us. Because when you say something to us, it's more like based in truth. Like, yeah, shit. Yeah, you lot are the lowest people in the planet. Oh yeah, kind of. And what's your point? Yeah. So we always fighting from the supposed oppressed position. You know what I mean? We always the one told, oh, we suffering from Stockholm. We what do you call it? We got insecurity or whatever issues, or you know what I mean? They always make these excuses for us, black folks. Tell us what we got or what we ain't got. No, man, cool, man. Just relax, man. Yeah.
Scripture, go in the description. He's the one in the description.
Oh, what? You want the link? Sorry, my brother. I said 404. Yeah, nah. I know the letters was too close together. It's a mad thing. I don't know how that happened. I did it twice as well to make sure that shit didn't happen. But yes. Come on. Big up the family, man. Big up everybody, man. Big up my white family, man. Like, it's no hate, man. But we've studied a lot together to get to these answers and to get to these conclusions. But we kind of leave it alone more time. But yeah, pressed. Yeah. They want to see how pseudo I am. Well, I'll be pseudo about you. If you think it's pseudo. But unfortunately, when you go check it up, you're going to find out Sniper was 100% right. That's what hurts more, I think. Yeah. When someone's actually right, you know what I mean?
What's up, bleeding?
Like, Sniper's chatting shit. Let me go check it out.
Pseudo.
Yeah? Let me go check up my Hitler.
What's up, bleeding in the chats?
Yo, man.
Big up, G. Big up.
Big up, my brothers, man. Everything all right?
Let's trips. Yeah.
Yes, man. Big up, my brothers, man. Still, man.
You out there with the sons of your queue, man. Yeah, just bury them around you, man. It's mad thing.
Say again?
I said you was out there with the sons of your cube in the audience. Bury them.
Bro, listen, man. Like, yeah, they're everywhere, innit? You know what I'm saying? Sometimes you just gotta avoid where they're at, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I mean? You take 5 steps, bro, and there's another one. This is where it is sometimes, bro. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. As soon as you come out your yard, that's why I said, yeah, let me just come round to Macu's yard on the YouTube, right? You know what I'm saying? It's mad outside, bro. It's mad outside, bro. It's mad. You know what I'm saying? Certain times, even in your own home, fuckery. You know what I'm saying? Fuckery. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Oh, no. I mean, today we've all, as black folk, taken a major L with this polite you. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But it's bad and not so bad because it's like we know these niggas is about when they get exposed, they get exposed. We ain't doing like white folk, and this guy's probably gonna get off, and you know what I mean? They're gonna make some excuse, do some rehab, and bruvs, within a year he'll be having children bouncing on his knee. You know, when it's black folk, this night's finished. Yeah, you don't need to say cancelled or not, and we know.
I'll give a good example. Yeah, the football. Benjamin Mendy, he got accused, bruv, career over. Greenwood is not playing in Qatar. Anthony is been given leave. But they all got accused of the same thing, you know. But look how they got treated. Look how they got treated differently. Man lost his job, fired away, like house arrest, all these things. Other man can train, can do everything, can go out, fly around the country, play for different clubs. You know what I mean? It's mad.
So yeah, as I said, yeah, man, that polite shit was mad though. Yeah, what scared me, was when the woman started speaking. I didn't know they were going to do that. You know, because you've gone guilty, it kind of nullifies the fact that they're going to have a trial. But the good thing is, the judge was like, nah. She's still going to speak though. You know what I'm saying? She's going to make her closing statements. So that's going to help them make a decision on, you know what I'm saying? But she didn't know, I don't think she knew that he was going to try and do a plea deal. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But part of that plea deal allowed her to say her piece, and that is what murdered him. You know what I mean?
Well, no, listen, not murdered him. From the time they said we have DNA evidence, he was finished.
Yes.
Came over. Like,
And the thing is, he was answering. So it's not even like, oh, no. They were just saying these things about him. No, the judge asked him straight. Do you agree to these circumstances? Yes, sir. Do you understand that this is it? Yes, sir. Do you Yes, sir. So he can't even claim anything. He's done. He's done.
It's finished.
And you heard me anyway. I called him a demon from a long time ago. No, it's not humanly possible to have a hairline like that and say that you're a human being. It's not. It's unfair. God hates you.
It's a Jacob hairline. You can think so much.
Yeah, why would you do that in the first place? Like, start you off with a fucked up hairline. He wouldn't do that. Yeah? Not the God I worship. Huh? Oh, yes, you did know. Yeah, I get you. Yes, you did know because of the money that had to be paid, right? The compensation and that. Yeah.
No, even like now with the new thing as well now, where the victims now.
He said he's gonna pay $5,000 straight away. So the judge said, what, $5,000? How much is the total? They said 25. Do you know what I'm saying? So he has to pay 25 back in compensation, but he's gonna pay 20 right now.
And she can still sue him civilly as well.
So he's gonna pay 5 right now, as soon as someone's gonna pay it for him or whatever. Yeah, man. Fucking deviant bastard.
Now he's been found guilty. She can sue him civilly as well for more money.
That's what I was thinking. There's gonna be a civil case, and then any remaining dough, which I don't think that's much. Yeah.
Any money will make him take it. Any money will try and make him take it.
He was renting cars. He was doing all sorts. Nothing he owned. Even the yards weren't his. So this is why I know that woman will know that he ain't got money like that.
Grifter. I'll sue him anyways. Just make sure whatever any more money he makes in the future, she takes that.
Yeah, he's no money. There's no money. There's no book deal. There's nothing. No one
There
wants
will
to
be. After it comes out, 7 years. If he survives, the sequel
he's
will
not
be
that guy where we're gonna be like 7 years from now talking about, oh, we want to hear Polite's side. No, we don't.
Bro, what about Mr. What's that guy? I want booty. He's irrelevant. We live in a sick world, Michael. And believe you me, bro. We live in a sick world, bro. You come out and making millions. Well, hopefully you're just dead in prison, but you know what I mean? This type of guy, you come out and making millions.
I feel that someone's gonna have sex with him, right? He's gonna be in a relationship, whether he likes it or not. This is not gonna be a choice. Whether he remains a whole male, I really much doubt it. I don't think they're gonna kill him, but I do think he's going to get sexually abused.
But you just gonna know you're going to potential custody. That's how guys do.
That nigga weighs about $150. He was already nearly near death already. I told you, Dr. Sabi saved his fucking life. Yeah.
Bro.
Boy, anemic, he's weird, he's weak, he's all sorts, and now you want to go jail.
There's no way.
They got TV in jail, you know.
There's no way he's going to
jail, you know. So I don't know.
There's no way he's going to.
That man won't know.
There's no way he's going to the normal population. He's going to non-swing straight away as soon as he walks in there.
Why?
Come on, let's not be silly.
I don't even think there's such a thing.
There is.
I don't think there's a non-swing. I think
there is.
No, they put you in a cell with real
niggas. Segregation. No, segregation. It is segregation. There is.
I dropped them links in the comments here.
That man, it was sexy, man.
I couldn't tell.
You're gonna be in a relationship, man. What is this now? Scripts. What is
Scripture.
This? I'm scared. You know when Scripture's putting something in about I'm scared, bro. Yeah. What is this? Yeah. All right.
So there's nothing. Maybe sorry, bro. When you're making money, I think that's a humiliation ritual for him as well. I don't trust these things no more. You know what I mean? This could be a humiliation ritual.
Bruh. All right. See what you did. Is that you going on? Yeah. Good in it for the scripts. All right, this is scripts entry. Yeah, plan. Oh, brother Scrippy. He knows, man. Now, Scripture is a brother who come to my house and read those books that need to be read, man. You know what I mean? I got those books on tap, bro. The proper things. None of this fake shit and this fake artists and fake archaeologists and fake. Now, me have the proper thing. Yeah? Proper binder, book, library, me say. Yeah? Anyone come to my yard, you know what time it is. It's library settings. You know what I mean? All this stuff is available. proper info. You know what I mean? I don't play these games. So anyway, all right. Just hope I don't get a strike for this, but let's go.
Luminary consuming cherries, mushrooms, and berries. Beneath the endless skies in Gemini in June, I'm in tune with fairies. Lit pituitary.
Very interesting face.
I see tombs in Timeri, civilized, they had sewers ready.
Again, I knew it would be.
Saw them lift the bricks, huge and heavy. During the same time, Sumer had levees. They fertilized with cow manure. The water fluid was steady. Now the scrolls are buried. Palms that are old and sweaty. Took the cloth off the bottle and dashed rosemary. Then anointed his own skull and faced the north of Gobekli Tepe. Turkey, Xerxes, Persian and the Medes. My words to MCs. You look for herb, you speak to a bush with burning leaves. Remove your shoes, fall on your knees. This is not heavy mental. This is the master of the mysterious, the mind moving the macabre. Manipulate Mercury perfectly. My dark matter is horror. The golden guru of Google, the Yahweh of Yahoo and YouTube. Arm, leg, arm, horns, and crown of thorns head. Spawn, the dawn of the dead. All the natives are blue and the sky was red. And at night the tribes glowed like stars. And all the planets look like feathers on heads. Little waters talking from the medicine bed. Ate unleavened bread, buns from the son of heaven. Fed crumbs from off the floor. Greeks with no teeth, just gums. Lick with their tongue, sit at the master's feet, were bums, beggars, the legs were too weak and numb. Their gestures pointed to the deceased and young. Who else you know can rhyme like this? Who else you know could take your mind through a time you felt exist?
Pause, Michael.
Brain, let me help you with it.
Pause. How come those guys are looking like Asian man, then a black man disappears? I saw the Greek part. The Indian man in them, and the black dude disappears. Who's the black dude it's supposed to be? Scripture, why'd you run away, man? You gotta play religion and run away. Like, let's break this down, innit? I should be breaking this down. Jakobsen. Yeah. Sniper there.
I was there talking, man. I'm saying, like, which part of ostrich feather don't you understand? Rain dance, don't you understand is African? You have to look at what tribes have the same similar system as what you're saying is American. There's no such thing as American Indians, bro. Oh, native American Indians. This is bollocks, bro. All there is Africans. Totem pole, African. Go to Africa, you see totem pole. Will you not?
Yeah. No, I'm saying on the video. They're showing Africans on the video. I'm sure what they're showing on the video, bro. I'm not saying what they're showing.
Yeah, but the matter doesn't matter because it's our family, right? We've been over.
It does matter. It does matter. You can't be showing me an Indian man and saying it's African man. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, it does matter because, like, all right, say we're over there, right? The first people over in the Americas, and then Indian people come and meet us, and then Chinese people come and meet us. Some we're gonna mix with, and others we're not gonna mix with them at all. So we're gonna still remain whole. But either or, are they all not family? They are going to be family. You know what I'm saying? That's why you got Seminole, half Indian, half Oriental or half Asian mixed with African. Yeah, you got complete tribes like the Mayans who were Africans. You got the Olmecs who were the fathers of it. Yeah, and everybody else came over later, crossed the Bering Straits, across from Eurasia into North America, Alaska, and then down into Central and South America. So it is what it is, bro. It's all family. So it is bird, rain dance, yeah. Their dance is very similar to the Dogons. The Dogons have all these ceremonies in their thing. Yeah. Yorubas are rain dancers. So rain dance is in our culture. Not all the tribes are rain dance tribes. Yeah. Some people say it's Judge. You know what I mean? Yeah, those who do rain dance, that's Judge. All right, cool. But I'm just saying my tribe is a rain dance tribe. Zulus are rain dance. You get me? Some other tribes, I don't know if yours is, but yeah, it could be. You know what I mean? So we have to be careful with what we're saying is American, Indian, or all of that. Makes no sense.
Mate, no, the problem is the thing. Like, we don't celebrate our own thing. We like other people celebrate our thing for us. Like, if we want to talk about the Yoruba renders, let's talk about Yoruba renders. But I'm not gonna have an Indian man saying that that's an African. Nah, I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do that. We want to show the Yoruba or the African. Let's show them. I say, no, let's show other men depicting them. They say that's us. It's not us. It's them trying to be us maybe or whatever, but it's not us. If you want to celebrate us, let's show us.
Yeah, but a descendant of you is going to do you. And that would be very good if
that's
that
them,
happened, has happened in some respect. Yeah. The only person who's going to do it, and you know it's completely fake, is a European. It's the only one who's going to do it, dress up like a Native American or whatever, yeah, and practice all the same things, and it's fake. That's fake. Because it's not natural for him to do that. It is natural for some of the others to do that once they've been in those areas. The only problem is with some of our cousins, yeah, when we mix with them, that Far East Hindu stuff might dominate their thing. Do you get what I'm saying? Dominate how they were taught, and they kept it, and they even crossed over, and they still kept some of their bloodletting and all of these type of, you know, techniques. Then you come and meet the Africans, and then you get together. Now it's a blend. You got some rain dance you got from us, yeah. Bloodletting you got from your Far East or Asia ancestors. There's certain things that you will get that even shows that you're from these cultures. Do you get what I'm saying? So yeah, man, leave the Native American Indians alone, man. You know what I mean? Your cousins.
In every cell in yourself, you burn, turn your shell into a crisp. Your spirit leads your physics like a mist to the outer limits, and the alchemist study your algorithms. Every sentence in my album's written, attempting to give you power building, maybe turn you into flower children. They notice when the alpha's risen. My ascension go through cloud dimensions. The mouse is fast, but the owl's sitting. His talent's hitting for gripping. He's silent in blizzards. He flew down, touched the ground as a wizard. As he walked, he morphed into priest. When he walked the portals like the immortal light, meditating, shutting doors. The more I write, all the crystals in my house come together to form organite. The windows open up by themselves, curtain blows, menorahs light. I hold on to the string theory. I pause, looking up at my higher self like I saw a kite. Divinity around me like a king, surrounded by all his knights.
Amazing.
Proto-origin of blackness. The sun's like oranges and patches. I pick them, put them in baskets. Tree of life. His eyes is red, his teeth is white.
Very interesting face.
Woolly head, his feet ignites. Features of Christ.
And again, I knew it would be.
Unleashing the dead with me on the mic. Monumental Congo temples, confidential, cosmos ceremonial science. Serious supermind, manufacture of manuscripts, mutating while rhyming. El Leon, devil spawn, hellish forms of angelic zealots, the rebellious born, the selfish from dorms where relics are torn. I'm meditating with the natives in the sweat box. Water drops from the wet rocks. Our minds are free as it gets hot. Now I play chess a lot, study the Ma'at and the Sephiroth. I leave Ox, Megabot, Ziggurat, Spirit Watch, but which is not. I miss the spark in the mystic spot. I'm from the hominid that's dominant, a king's continent, streams of consciousness. Look around, there's crowns on a wing monument. The smoke rings are opening. See my providence of promises, the source of confidence. Gods and goddesses bask in the ambience. Most high should die if I should die before I wake and feel the evil embrace of the eagle's lethal claws fit in my paws and face. I pause as I'm left and taken away back to his cosmic nest. I'm losing consciousness. My spirit disconnects as it devours my flesh. It's called the coffin's caress. The Heru hug. You are now with us above, amongst the angels of love. There's Abel, there's Enlil, there's Gabriel. That's the Hootie, that's the Hawker. That's the Muzi, and I'm the father. Golgotha.
Jeez. No. Skits. You're moving mad. You're moving mad. They're not ready for this, bro. Like, what are you doing? Man said, no, that was a bar. Yeah, man said to Harker. No.
as they devour my flesh. It's called the coffin's caressed, the Heru hug. You are now with us above, amongst the angels of love. There's Abel, there's Endel, there's Gabriel. That's the Hootie, that's the Hawker, that's the Muzi, and I'm the father. Golgotha. Now it's just a riverbank with seagulls and otters and fish that swimming through the skulls of heroes and martyrs. And right above is just a ground zero for joggers. In the days of old, they said they created souls from the wheel and the potter. The Kabbalah scroll said it's the wheel of the macabre. From the pineal is the zeal, is the seal of the Nagas. They said a strand of web is stronger still as rain to still on the flowers. More ground to till as you heal from the copper. I showed you my views while standing on the hill of Masada. Been Israel since a toddler.
Fire, man. Killer Priest is a fucking beast anyway, man. You know what I mean? The man, they study the real shit, man. We all studied under the same school, bro. So that's why you're gonna hear the words all the same, man. You know what I'm saying? We talk about the same thing. We talk about the haka. We talk about all of these type of things. Easy, light work. You know what I mean? Big up Killer Priest. Big up Scripts for that, man. I mean, we needed that. Little break from the fuckery. Yeah. Little break from the fuckery. But yeah, don't worry about the native or thing American beef, you know.
Yeah, no, was this manifest called thing, like it can't be everything. Like I can't be everything. Like some things that's not me.
No, man have got. What is their thing though? What is their thing in Americas? Is if it's not the ancestors? Is it not the ancestors?
Look at their own thing. I don't know. Look at their own thing.
No, their thing is the ancestors. No matter what we say or what they say, it's going to relate back to the ancestors. So they're not no different from you, right? And you, Tonga, you more like some of these tribes than you actually realize. I don't get it. Do you know what I'm saying? But I do get it, right? Because Tongans, they got special ceremonies, rituals, and customs, sticking out tongue and all of that. Do you know what I'm saying? You got all of that within one part of your tribe, and that tribe is all across the planet, or especially the South Pacific and all of those type of places. Your tribe, which you could assign some of these things to them. That's what I'm saying.
But there are there's also a lot of imposters, and so we don't take heed of them as well.
Definitely, there's imposters, but more like with the amount of melanin that's running through some of these people, descendants. You're their ancestor. Yeah, they're fortunate to have you still walking around and me and whoever else. Do you get what I'm saying? It works all the different ways because we've still got our ancestors walking around Africa and that. That we ain't even close to them like that, but they are ancestors, blatantly. Still walking around, throwing spears, living in the bush, doing whatever, jumping up and down like Maasai, you name it. Yeah, so some people are still living like that. Like what you're calling like Native American or whatever, you know what I mean? It's not exclusive to them, no way.
No, I never said it is. I never said that. You get what I'm saying completely wrong.
Yeah. I feel.
I'm not saying I know how we live in the village. I know how we live culturally. I'm not saying that. I'm saying how come we never show black people doing those things, or we show other people when we know that you're talking about us doing it? It's a simple thing.
I feel.
It's a simple thing. Like yeah, I'm saying
he lives in the Americas. Killer Priest lives in the Americas. He doesn't live in Africa. He doesn't live in thing. So
yeah, fair enough.
It makes sense. You know what I mean? For him, his point of view, because he's still a black man, still thing, and he's just letting you know. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, I think it sells better because if you just put black people in a Native American costume and all of that, it's just like they're going to tell us we're doing cultural appropriation again.
Well, it's the truth, though, and that's the thing. But it's not the truth, though. Who's doing more? But they don't want to do cultural appropriation. But if we went there, Michael, if we went there wearing those clothes first, then some people come in, take over the way we wear our clothes, and say it's them. What is that?
I feel that's a takeover. Yeah, it's definitely.
So,
it's definitely cultural appropriation.
Exactly. So why do people want perpetuating and promoting it? We say no. The people who were addressed like that there first were black people, not Indian looking like you.
Why not?
Like, what thing?
Because like I'm saying, Indian and Chinese and or Mongolian or whatever, they're still closer to us than any European. You know that, right? DNA wise or anything wise. So that's what we're trying to say. So yes, we can have descendants that look Indian, that become what you're calling Indian, become what you call Oriental. These is facts. We created all of these admixtures. You know what I'm saying? But if they was doing that dressed up as Europeans, $5 Indians, now we're talking. I'm agreeing with you. But other than that, I can't agree with you. Like those people are still our people, with whichever way they lean towards. And that is the main point. Because if they got the eastern side, they're going to do apocalypto business. Yeah? If they're like us, yeah, they're going to be like the Mayans and that. Do you know what I'm saying? So there's different levels of these people in the Americas, but they're all Africans. More pyramids there than anywhere else. All of this shit. So many indications to show it's African. It's a piece of Africa as well. Ain't no one going to argue that. You can go to and the beach on Florida, they said is the same land as on the other side in Africa. So like, you know, we can't say the last people to turn up there and think, yeah, they've got anything to do with any of that type of stuff. But you know what I mean? The American Indians and American Orientals and the so-called Native Americans. Yeah, man. That's a triad in itself. That everybody, that two of the three came upon the one that was there from earlier. You know what I mean? Which would be the only.
From what I got, it was Olmecs first and the Inuits. If we're going to talk about the Indians who were there first, we're talking about the Inuits, Eskimos. But any other ones who came in, they came in just recently, brought in recently to take over our shit. That one we call the real Indians. Like, fuck that shit. I'm not buying it. Sorry. I'm not having it. They don't buy no. The Chinese just came in recently. These Indians what do they call the native Indians? They came in recently. Just yesterday. They don't mind saying, yeah, we're Indians. They know they came from India 2 years, a few years ago. But they don't say, no, we're Native Americans. They'll buy into it and say, yeah, it's us who built all the stuff. It was us who was here from the original stuff. So they're not part of us. They're buying into the lie and perpetuating the lie. So I'm not having it. No. That's how I see it. That's how I see it. I ain't having it. This guy's coming in yesterday.
That's too long-winded. Now, they didn't just come in yesterday. The person who came in yesterday was the white man.
And when the white man came there, he saw black people there. He didn't see.
He saw all sorts of people there because we've had time for that. You know what I mean? Yeah, Scripts, I got you on the second one, man. Let's see what Pagan. Let's go. Pagan. Do not intend to offend anyone religious or That's why he's putting disclaimers at the front of his video. Come on, BV. You get me? Killer Priest is putting disclaimers. You have to, man. People cry over the truth. It hurts. Yeah. I hear what you're saying, Beefs. But they ain't trying to say that they are American Indians. They're trying to say in a certain respect, but not in the main. We all know they're Europeans, isn't it? Yeah. Most white Americans are from Europe. Yeah. They can't claim native status of anything. And at least they're giving a name to it. American Indian. What does that suggest to you? Man came from India at some point. Cool. No problem. Yeah. But it's the one, when you say Native American, you're definitely talking about African people.
But this I didn't learn until it was too late.
I, the black ruler that comes forth from Smai Tyree. I, the almighty ruler eyes fiery, and darkness is not a color, for I was in darkness and I created light, incubated in night, meditated in sight. And you ask why I wear all white? Alright, I'm a Neteru, also referred to as Elohim by the Hebrews, and Vishnu to the Hindus. I'm from the temples in Eridu, call me Apsu. I'm Tiamat, the obelisk, shadows 3 o'clock. Walk with us to see Enoch. The mystery key unlocks. The coffin text he speaks, we watch.
People of Thebes, ask pity of the gods. Pharaoh is dead.
Not quite. Open his tomb. All praise to Amun and the sun, which is Ra. Later combined, Amun-Ra. Sun, moon, and star. Your Moses knows us. Before we toyed with the cobras, we showed them our culture. The same goes for Joseph. I show you them as pharaohs, but different names in their sculptures. Olmecs, Hotep. I am Menace. My thoughts are endless. My courts are crimson. And I am Thoth, the one before Musa when the law was given. You are my children. And I am Osiris, the rider of death. And I am his brother Set. Ra, the sun rises and the sun sets. Abraham kneels before Melchizedek as the 24 elders held the text. Over Isis, Ra, El, hold the scale, hold him still while his feet and palms are nailed. Behold, the pale horse gallops along the trail. The name for gods were El, Shaddad, Nimrod, mighty hunter. His statue atop of the ziggurat steps. Me, Lamu, and Lahamu, then Anshar, then Kishar, and their offsprings was Antu, Kai, and Anu. From Chaldeans, the owl is seen. During night, upon the Nile, a child is floating down, streaming. But you have penalized angels and crowned demons. Come, meet Queen Hatshepsut. We are winged celestials, extraterrestrial beings seen by the Eskimos. We were here in the prehistoric Mexico. No, we're not skeletal, and no, they were never an embryo. Dynastic period, indigo. The Sahelanthropus traditions descendants, the species that mimic our kindreds, but we were monkeys.
People of Thebes, ask pity of the gods. Pharaoh is dead.
Not quite, for we came from the darkest part of the night. For within the shadows, the pharaohs gave you the apple to bite. These are the knowledge of good and evil. We also have the fruits to the tree of life. This is my key. Put it in, turn it, unlock it, and you will no longer be mummies. Around the garden, the meditating monks breathe. Slow and deep, and above the garden, the stars rearrange monthly. 12 zodiacs, please don't react, but it seems like Adam and Eve had company. Come with me, see the god they call Enki or Ea. His record was kept in the forms they wrote called Cunea. At that time they were doomsayers, soothed prayers, tomb raiders. It was called a departure. The moon was split, or it was hit with ships that left moon craters. Here's the meta nature. Nature is where you get nature. Let's read the Vedas. Please, I need debaters. Do you believe in vapor or what you see on paper? The alpha and the omega, or the algebra creators. We are ancient, and you call us pagans.
People of Thebes, ask pity of the gods. Pharaoh is dead.
Because you have met with ill fortune. Do not regret that you were required to sell all the tomb, for all existence is vanity. We desire no life in the hereafter. Remember always that we blessed you before we left. But for you who came to us from the river when we were already old, were the greatest joy of our lives. May your heart be shielded from sorrow. Such is the desire of your Father.
Behold, his feet and his arms was black in the temple of Karnak, and along their walls show images of wars during Nubian combat. Above that were shapes and symbols of creatures like they had alien contact. Above it all, atop of the hall, the Sumerian star maps that kept the records of when the heavens made Abraham his contract. All compact, Sargon's plaque over Akkad, Belshazzar, kings, elder gods, in and outside of the realms of ours. Images of Thutmose III and King Tut close to birds. Do not touch or disturb the Egyptian magician's words. His arm brushed, his vision blurred, his wisdom slurred.
What do you watch here in the house of death?
Nin Gazeta, attend to the cedar, make them believe us. Where is thy brother, Abel? Am I my brother's keeper? Who are the other speakers? Those from the upper ethers. Wings like a raven, I am no pagan.
What do you watch here in the house of death? What do you watch here in the house of death?
I brought you the bodies of the man and the woman to be preserved by your heart, so that they may enjoy eternal life.
As you say, we are artists here. What can you pay for our services?
I have nothing. Nothing.
Throw this carrion in the river.
Wait. I'm willing to work here, to pay for the embalming, for as long as you say I must.
Work here? Only condemned criminals. But the accursed of the gods seek work in the house of death.
There is no man here who is not better than I am.
Put him to work.
Are you sick of having issues with your webinars, wasting tons of time on troubleshooting with attendees? If so, you need StreamYard.
You just still want to bring down the bars. You know what I mean? I'm no more banging where everything is asked now.
No, I don't think there's no need. I think everything
the one that manifest gods, it's out there. I'm out of that one. Count me out of that one.
And I'm saying Anunnaki, you're saying Elohim thing, all the same thing, Neteru, all the same thing, bruv. You're just giving the same different names because of different, I wouldn't say even different languages. There's different dialects of the same languages. Yeah, when we say a Gigi, what language we speaking? We speak in Sumerian. But I know if I go to your language and ask you, have you got a word for a Gigi in your language? Or what does it mean in your language? You probably give me an explanation. You know what I'm saying? You, the father of all languages, and that. When it comes to languages, I beg don't test beefy, man. It's long, fam. Long. He'll give you an explanation of every fucking word. Yeah. You'll be like, oh, this means this in my language.
That's why for me, names are very important and play a vital role, because someone's name never changes. Because my name is if I said in English to my name, Beefy is Beefy in English is Shona. If I say I'll still be Beefy, it won't change. So how these things get his names, this person to this today they got different name here, they got different name there, but the same person to me is suspicious. That's what I'm saying. Because you're a sniper wherever you are. You know what I mean? Your name's not going to change. You're still going to be a sniper. So now, but his name is this now here, and here he was called this person here, and this person here was called this person here. but he looks a little bit different. He had a bit of a different attribute. To me, bro, that's raw. This is a bit suspicious to me in my own eyes. Man can't be everything in it.
What's this 10 goat Moari thing that he's doing?
I don't know because Ashanti, See, I see, man, I don't know. See,
okay, yeah, there was.
You remember the Ashanti? There's a God there, man. I was even attacking. I'm showing you where the Messiah is coming from the Bible. He's attacking his own people. So I say this sometimes this Christianity and thing, you have to demonize your own people. Where the things come from. You won't even pay attention to what was being said about the Ashanti. He's Ashanti himself. He's gonna make me call them demons and 10 ghosts this and 10 that. But this way the Bible comes from, Kemo. So I don't know who you think you're dissing. I don't know who you think you're dissing, bro. You're not dissing yourself. You're not dissing me. This is Ashanti Pantheon, the real thing. You're dissing it.
That's
when you're talking to me about Abraham and Moses, you can't find no body of. Bro, shut up, bro. You're the pseudo. That's why I call you pseudo. You know what I mean? About prove it. What do I need to prove? These are the Ashanti people talking for themselves. I need to prove nothing. I'll hear them out and I listen to what they're saying. About prove it. The Bible older. I mean, the Bible is wrong. You're lost. The Bible older, you pseudo. But the Bible older than your people. The Bible older than the Ashanti people. You're dumb. You see what I mean? And I'm supposed
to that is definitely not true. No book is older than no tribe.
The Bible older, you pseudo. You see what I mean? You're lost.
I mean, at the present moment, we
don't
know.
You're lost in the source, bro. You're lost in the source, bro.
I don't even know why you're not beefing, because to me, I just don't get it. Like, both of you are right about your things, yeah, and it's just like, I don't know. As I said, from you diss them, yeah, him and Zulu, it's never going to be easy for you beefing. That's what I see. You know what I mean?
Bro,
you're never going to let go until you relent and say, you know what?
When I'm talking about
I shouldn't have done that.
Fuck that.
Yeah.
When I was talking, my ancestors are called demons first, not the other way around. Okay. My ancestors are called demons first, and that's cool because they're Christians. They're allowed to say that.
Right.
Yeah, you can't be calling your ancestors my ancestors demons and be laughing about it, and I can't respond. Yeah, I didn't respond to. I talked about the dead Jesus, and they got upset. So I don't know what you're talking about. Who should be offended first?
Yeah.
You talk about my ancestors calling them demons, and then I call Jesus. I'm going to talk about Jesus. You're going to offend it, and I'm the bad guy. Oh, fuck, you can suck out. Go suck all your moms. Are you mad?
All right. I'm just saying.
But my ancestors demons, and I should.
This has been going on now. How many? What is this? 2 years now?
That's why I stopped laughing with them, calling my ancestors demons and that, laughing about it like it's a joke. They're mad.
You lot should just let this go, man. These little brothers, man. It's not even worth it.
They're not my brothers. You can't call my ancestors demons because you're my brother. Forget about that.
I know.
You're
definitely.
Mad.
I understand where you're coming from on that.
Not where I come from, bro. You must be mad. You must be mad.
You lot got no chill, bros. You know what I mean? I don't want to. You lot force us to be in the middle. I don't want to be in the middle.
I don't know. I don't want to be in no middle, bro. I'm speaking fast about Jesus. People get offended. Like it's their father. Bro, go get offended. I don't care. I still talk about the Bible. I should still talk about the Bible when people get offended. Suck out. Why are you mad?
Like a warrior, man. You're not easy, bro. If we all had this energy for the fucking oppressor, yeah, we'd be good, man. That's what I don't understand. You know what I mean? I'm uniformed on that. You know what I mean? Because you know, if he got the call, you got the call, yeah. Montgomery shit, yeah. That's what we're supposed to be right now. We're supposed to be at Montgomery level. Like no matter what man says to you or doing it, that's private still, right? That's amongst us, right? Brothers can disagree, no problem, yeah. But when the real food hits the table, I don't want to hear none of this shit, you know. I just want to see my brothers kick into action. So yeah, that's all I'm gonna say. You know what I mean? I understand where you're coming from. I understand where he's coming from. Yeah, and I'm not trying to get involved or pick a side or do because I feel it's not fair on me. I don't know why I have to be in that position.
I don't believe in the Bible. I've been saying that from day dot. Why should I change? Right? But I want to offend some people. But I shouldn't talk about that. I should say the Bible is fake. I've been saying this from day. Michael should be whatever side of the Bible.
True.
So why should I change now? Because Kemo and Zulu might get offended. Are you mad? But they believe it's true. And the Bible is everything. Are you mad?
I know that's
this is mad. People are moving mad. People are moving mad in this. It's just like some I don't know, some Abrahamic supremacy trying to go on here or something. People can't talk about this. I can't talk about the Bible. You people dumb. If you want to believe it's true, that's your believe it's true. I'm not saying don't believe it's true. Kill yourself with it. I'm saying it's fake, and I'll keep on saying it, whether they like it or not. Copy triggers, pseudo, I don't care. But I want to speak my truth, innit?
I'm just saying, us as brothers, yeah, we should kind of refrain from arguing in public. You know what I mean? In the presence of Mzungus and fucking, you know, ain't no person. I just don't get it.
There's some people who call my ancestors demons. You're calling me demon in front of them, and they're laughing, kicking about it, and oh, that's cool. Was it's Abrahamic faith talking about Africa, especially we call them demons and all this. That's fine. But when I talk about Jesus being pseudo or being a fake guy, oh, I'm the bad guy now. I can't talk about that. But I'm going to talk about Africa and African things. We can talk about Africa being demons, and that's fine. No one should get offended about that. We should all laugh and joke about it. Oh, but as soon as you say that about Abrahamic faith, we should all get offended. Oh, suck out, bro. Suck out.
No, I hear you too.
Enough is enough. It's enough is enough. I ain't having no more.
No, I watched the other day, yeah. You two in the comment section. Again, that had nothing to do with anyone else. You lot were just going at each other. Cool, no problem. But I just found watching it, the energy was weird. You know what I mean?
You see, Michael, you're it's Fellowcraft. People are like, oh, but if you answer particular witchcraft, people will be laughing, kicking. And I should just be, oh, but it's fine. But when I hit back against religion, I'm the bad guy. I'm triggered. I'm all this.
But I feel there's a little bit of just like, you know what I mean, woe-y, and you know what is me person. So I just feel that I know it's Kemo. So I just feel like I don't know what I can do in this situation to resolve it. You know what I mean?
Resolve, like I said, nothing to resolve. Nothing to resolve.
No, if it's like, listen, if it's like
I've never met Kemo in real life. I don't know him in real life. I don't know him in Adam. There's nothing to resolve, bro. Like we're not friends like that. We've never met in real life. Like this is internet, bro.
I don't mind. Listen, I don't have the same beef I used to have with Kemo or Zulu, because most of our arguments are based on textual difference, yeah, and other people's behavior, not mine, but other people's thing. Do you get what I'm saying? And ideologies that man think I'm like I don't know, like a robot too. Do you get what I'm saying? Which is fair enough. You can say that we run jokes and did even a polite thing. Yeah, I'm just like, bruv, at the end of the day, I'm not taking that L. Especially with me, a person who's definitely been on the side against this youth for a while, a long while. Do you get what I'm saying? And I feel the Americans, because it is America and they should take the L. But I do understand where man's coming from, because there's going to be at least half of the people who done the streams who put that up there and said, yeah, look, he's just like his father, Dr. York, and Do you get what I'm saying? Yeah, so it's not even out of the realms of thing, but we keep it textual. I feel that way. I don't think it really gets personal, because man, no, I got 2 girls, and I ain't going to be endorsing any pedophile of any type. So it's only textual differences that we have disagreements on, but it's definitely not a malice thing. Yeah, you don't need to allow this thing. Yeah, because we the same people are showing you how to do it properly, right? I don't agree with flat Earth. You agree with flat Earth. We do not argue every day. We do not. Do you get what I'm saying? All my brothers that I don't necessarily agree with, yeah, Jedi, I don't agree with this flat Earth thing. That's his business. Do you get what I'm saying? To the extent where, like, when they start their flat Earth shit, I just jump off. I don't want to get into argument with them and beat them up. And let's be honest, I will beat them up. Do you get what I'm saying? I love my brothers to bits, but they're not that smart if you believe the Earth is flat. You stupid. Yeah? But I don't really want to, do you know what I'm saying? I don't really want to diss my brothers them. But I just stay away. I just like, oh shit, let them do whatever they're doing. Let them believe in it. You know what I mean? Let them go into the thing and then try and explain that everybody else is wrong and they're right. Yeah? It's cool, isn't it? Because you weren't born knowing that. Yeah? I was born in a world where they told me 2,000 years ago, you Europeans all thought the earth was flat and you could fall off the edge. But to stay, I must take it as a philosophy and it's like thinking outside the box. I can't really, no. But there is going to come a day where I'm going to be on my brother's channel and they're going to start that shit. And I'm actually just going to open my computer and let them have the work. You know what I mean? I used to do that and I've still got even a lot of the information still attached to my page. Yeah. As I said, me and Veli, we were the round earth killers. Yeah. Don't care what these niggas is saying. Yeah. Now. Yeah. But back then we was the round earth killer. We killed these flat earth motherfuckers in real life and online. Yeah. So yeah, we have textual differences and things that we don't agree with as brothers, but we just leave it at that. You know what I mean? Because yeah, as I said, you know me, I get disrespectful with it. Yeah. Yeah. The world ain't fucking flat, dickheads. You know what I mean? Like get in a plane, take a flight, do something. You know what I mean? Go to Antarctica, do something. You know what I mean? And then tell me it's flat. You know what I mean? That's so dumb. But me and my brothers are not all meant to agree, which is fair. Do you get what I'm saying? So yeah, we come to some easy medium because someone will run away and then say infinite plane. It's not flat, it's an infinite plane. Yeah, that's even more retarded than the first thing. But anyway, let me leave flat earth, my flat earth brothers alone, man. I love them. Big them up, man. Yeah, but if you think I'm living on a spinning pizza with an ice crust and a dome over the top, yeah, man, you're gonna have to prove them facts, cuz. You're gonna prove that, man. Because I got kids, yeah, and I raised them, and it wasn't in my modus operandi. Get me? My dad's one of the top 10 scientists in America. I don't know. I don't understand how I wasn't taught this. You know what I mean? Yeah. He's an astronaut. He's an aeronautical engineer. And I thought he would have sat me down already and said, you know what, son? The world is flat.
But there's a lot of things. There's a lot of things we live in that we don't.
Hold on. I don't work for True Illuminati Live. I don't work for whatever. I work for the Pentagon. I work for the US government. I'm a top scientist. And I got some questions to ask my dad, and he definitely running from from the real.
I'm saying, but there's a lot of things we believe in which cannot be proven, though. You know,
that's true.
So
yeah, that's true.
I mean, so that's the point.
But not the earth, not the shape, not the size, and not even the dates and the age of it. We're not arguing about that. Everybody's coming to a form of agreement on it. Yeah. Because we're at 9 billion for this the length of the earth. So that takes that's 6,000 years. Yeah. Your gravity argument is kind of weak still. The fact that Earth is moving 1,000 miles an hour, you lot are thinking 1,000 miles an hour is fast. 1,000 miles an hour relative to its shape and size. But if you can't even prove that, then I don't even know what you think it's doing.
But how do you prove it's moving 1,000 miles? But how do you prove it's moving 1,000 miles per hour? Whatever speed they're saying. How do you prove it?
Go up in a plane.
No, what do you mean go up in a plane?
Hold on. The winds up there are more than 1,000 miles an hour.
No, listen to me. You said the Earth is moving. So me going up when you go up in the sky, do you see the Earth moving? That's what I'm asking.
Can I see it moving?
Yeah.
Do you say?
Yeah.
I can't see it moving.
So wait, slow down, Sniper.
Wait.
No. Slow down. You've been chatting about slow down. So you said I should go down up to space to see the world moving, but in simple saying go up and you can see it moving.
I didn't say you need to go up to space. I said when you're in the air, yeah, in a plane, yeah, the air up there is moving 1,000 and over 1,000 miles an hour.
No,
So
it's a
then
plane
that
moving
kind of
through the
makes sense.
sky.
1 second. That kind of makes sense. It's air. It's motion. Why is it moving? If the world is big and thing and it's still, then there should be no wind. But then wind just above us, that planes fly in, yeah? They start talking about knots and all of this type of stuff.
How
But
fast
the
they're
winds up
flying.
there are
How
up
fast
to
they're flying.
1,000, 1 second, 1,000 miles an hour. Now, from out there, which is not even out of space yet, from the space station, for example, yeah? You can see the blood bomber cloud moving, yeah? I saw them up there one time, yeah? They were up there for only like a, it was supposed to be, I don't even know. Was it a week or something? Yeah. And they said how many rotations the Earth's made while they were up there on the space station. Remember, they're not in space. They're up in the atmosphere. But what's in the atmosphere? If not wind and air and oxygen and, you know what I mean? Moving at a high rate.
I don't know. Look.
Because what I find beefy, yeah, you lot are trying to debunk air. You lot are trying to debunk movement.
Wait.
1 second.
You're going too far. Let's go one time.
1 second. Yeah, you're trying to debunk movement. You're trying to debunk gravity. Yeah. All of these things have to work in tandem with each other. So if you actually prove one of them to be correct, yeah, which you haven't, yeah, none of you have done that. Yeah. Prove gravity is not real. You can't.
Okay,
you haven't got the tools. You flat earthers, 1 second. You don't make tools. You're not scientists. There's no flat earth science. There's no flat earth mathematics. There's no flat earth geometry. There's no flat earth trigonometry. Nothing.
Okay, let's go back now to the beginning again. Too many things being mentioned here. I asked, where can you see the Earth moving at 1,000 miles per hour? So there's no way you can go and see the Earth moving at 1,000 miles per hour. Yes?
If you're in a vehicle, in a plane, yeah, you're going to see it moving.
The Earth?
Yeah, because you're going to be moving, right?
No. Bro, so you talk about being a vehicle on Earth, seeing the Earth moving, doesn't make sense. I'm saying, where can I go and see the Earth moving at 1,000 miles per hour?
From where you're standing, bro. Let me tell you why. Now, I didn't say 1,000 miles an hour. You can definitely, you know it's moving. Why do you know it's moving?
I don't know that it's moving. I can't tell you it's moving.
As clear as night and day. Yeah? That's all.
The sun moves, yeah. The sun and the moon move.
So if you stand somewhere, you're going to watch the sun eventually move across the sky.
Yeah, the sun is moving, not you.
Hold on 1 second. Yeah, you just have to be standing there long enough. So what's moving?
Yeah. The sun and the moon are moving, not us.
Oh, no. But you said the sun and the moon are within our atmosphere.
Yeah. And they're moving. Yeah.
Exactly. You're dance, man. Shush, man.
Oh,
yeah?
how I dance? Bro.
Absolutely no sense.
You just said you see the sun move. You just said you see the sun move across above you. You didn't say you move under the sun. Wait. You don't say you move under the sun. You say the sun moves above you. Come on, what are you doing, bro? If the sun is stationary, then you move under the sun. The sun doesn't move up. What are you talking about?
The sun is 93 million miles away.
Yeah, how is it 93 million miles per hour? Who's been there to count that?
Because they measured it. You
how?
Can measure it. You can use light. You can use light, bro. You can use light. 1 second. Don't make a fool out of yourself, bro. Don't say how. Yeah? Because you haven't got no technology. And then the technology they use, hold on. The technology they use to measure and register things, yeah, you're going to say how.
Yeah, bring it. Let's shoot it.
And then that's not going to be based on something that you can bring opposite that can measure.
No, I can't believe everything.
Hold on. Even if you're going to try it, how you going to do it? Without using the technology of people who already know that. Do you know what I'm saying? They invented the mathematics based on a round circle.
1 second, Sniper. Let's slow down. Right. I'm arguing with you here.
Degrees.
I'm arguing with you there. I want you to know the first guy who said the Earth is 93 million miles away. How long ago was that? And what experiment did he use? He wasn't using no lasers. I don't know what he used to say this is how far the sun is. And this is how I measured it. That's how. And let's just go from there.
I think.
Does anyone know the name of the scientist? Does anyone know the name?
listen, even our solar system to say that
No,
the moon's
but you
out there. One second. It's first of all, it's observable, right?
I can observe.
That's the first thing. Because if the sun is not observable, then that renders the whole thing into a lie. But one thing it's observable, right?
Does anyone know the name of the scientist who said that the sun is?
Why are we doing scientists?
The name of the person
before there were scientists. Were there people studying the sun and the distance of the sun before modern day scientists? Yes, there were. Yeah. Were there people, do you know what I'm saying, studying the actual whole bloody solar system, or even this part of the galaxy, and putting it in calendar form before your modern day scientists? Yes, their blood clot, pussy clot, Ross clot was. Yeah. So I don't know what you're doing, bro. You're jumping all over the place, and you're going to the same scientists you don't believe in.
Let me talk as well, bro. Let me chat as well, bro.
Yeah?
All I'm saying to you,
bro,
let me talk, bro. 1 second, bro. Let me chat, bro. You talk about the calendar. How many times has the calendar changed? The original calendar. How many months were in the original calendar?
What?
Do you know how many months were in the original calendar?
It's still the same.
It's not the same. They changed, bro. Come on, bro. Kind of always the same, bro.
No,
bro.
It's just in days, the max. Yeah. What do you mean? Where's your calendar? What calendar? Where did you get calendar? Sorry, you ain't got no fucking calendar. Then you can't talk.
Every day's a Sunday, bro.
Every day's a Sunday to you. Yes. What sun? The sun that's only a couple miles away. It's so stupid. Like a sun worshiper. You're like a sun and moon worshiper. You do, bro. Come on, man. Use your brain, bro.
But if all losers do.
This is why I say you are done. This is why I say I don't have this discussion with you, because you're not being realistic.
You know
what I'm saying?
But if all religions do, worship the sun and the moon and the sun.
I've got shoes. I've got a pair of trainers that are smarter than both of you. You know what I'm saying?
Bro,
like I can't believe this shit.
Allow it, Michael.
You don't need to allow it. No, man. You can't tell me. You can't tell me. Hold on.
No. You hold on. You hold on.
You can't tell me as a parent, who's raised 2 kids.
Sun worship, moon worship.
And they've asked me.
Every mosque has got a moon on top of it.
Hold on, brother.
Everything's got sun. No, sun and moon worship. Shut up, bro. You're the one doing the sun and moon worship. You
don't even know about it.
You know about the sun. Sun and moon worship.
What do you know about the sun? What do you know about the sun? Go on.
I don't know.
What do you know about the sun? You know nothing. Absolutely fuck all. Exactly. They're laughing like an illiterate dunce. Yeah.
The sun worship me.
What is special about what you lot are teaching? You're not teaching anything.
I'm not teaching nothing. I'm trying to learn.
Then shut the fuck up. You get me? You can't laugh at no one.
About sun worship. Who's doing sun worship? Who's doing sun worship, bro?
You.
Not me. You are. You are, not me. No. We do religion.
When I know where it is and what its purpose is.
About
your ancestors knew the purpose of the sun.
So that's how worship.
Because they had schools. Hold on, my brother.
How that's how worship.
Schools of thought. 1 second.
They had schools of thought of knowledge. You think that religion book by your mouth, man? You're too religious. You confuse religion.
Thought and knowledge. Yeah.
You're confused. Too confused, my people. Can't choose between what you want, religion or reality. You're confused, bro.
Let me tell you why I'm not confused. Yeah. Let me tell you why I'm not confused.
You mixing up too much, bro.
1 second.
You can't be everything, bro. You can't be everything. Choose which one you are, bro.
Right. You want to talk about the Dogons, yeah? Right? And not understand that even they know, yeah, that dog star that they're looking at is a sun, right? And that sun is the shape of egg, or you know what I mean? It's circle. It's not square. It's not anything. Yeah. They know this. Yeah. And they know the movement of it. Yeah. In our galaxy. So that is another sun that is definitely bigger than ours, because ours is the smallest one around these parts. This part of the Milky Way, right? We're on the tail end of the Milky Way. We're not even in the center or in the middle and We're on the tail end of it with our little dead sun. Yeah. But there are bigger suns. There are suns that balance the whole fucking this part of the universe. Yeah. Like Polaris. Yeah. That's the one you need to look out for if you want to find balance in this environment. If you're looking out there into the stars, once you see Polaris, you can centralize. You can say that's universal north. These are the things they do, bruv. And you want to talk about this little dead sun that's 93 million miles, and you're saying he's only 30 miles away or some stupidness like that.
I never gave you a mile. I never gave you no distance. I never said. So
you said it's in our atmosphere.
Yeah, it is definitely in the atmosphere.
You're done, man. Shut up, then.
Shut up.
Am I saying something wrong? I didn't say something wrong. I didn't misquote you. You said it's in our atmosphere.
Yeah.
Done.
No.
Prove it.
Boys, you can see the blue behind the sun when you see the sun. If you look at the sun, you see the blue behind the sun. It's common. Just
prove it.
Let people talk, and then let people talk.
Prove it.
Let them talk, bro.
Prove the sun is in your atmosphere.
Let talk.
In this atmosphere. Go on. I dare you. I fucking double, triple, quadruple dare you dunce motherfucker. Yeah.
Go on mute then.
You're
Let me
not
talk
going
for
to
a
sit here and pretend like you're like me. Hold on. You're like me.
I'm not like you, bro.
Yeah.
I'm not like you, bro.
The world is not fucking flat.
I never said, bro. You keep making arguments. The argument, the sun. If you look at the sun, you see the blue.
I don't want to hear anything you got to say.
So what
you
else
don't know anything.
But you don't like the answers. But you don't just right.
I am right.
Forget about it. You talk to yourself then.
I'm gonna die right though. I'm gonna die right, and you're gonna die wrong. Yeah. I don't care. You lot have dropped this flat earth thing. Hold on. You lot have dropped this flat earth thing for at least 3 years. And now you want to say what? Well, I've maintained my poise. 1 second. I've maintained my poise. Yeah. No matter what anyone asks me, I'm still going to give the same answer. You lot have gone silent for 3 years. Your organization has disappeared off the face of the planet. Yeah. Because the Flat Earth organization, yeah. The Flat Earth Society and all of that. That's European colonizers.
I'm gonna shout it, bro. I'm gonna shout him. I'm in the house.
Which one is
in the house. Shout for what?
Which one is African, bro?
Shout about what?
I'm just saying, which one is African?
Shout about what?
Which one is African, bro? Yeah, thank you. Yeah. You got sun in our atmosphere. Yeah. You don't believe in gravity. All of these dunce things. Yeah, you're a fucking parent. You should know better. Yeah, but no, you want to follow next man. I don't follow no fucking man. Yeah?
Gravity is next man.
And I think my own self. Yeah? You haven't got an answer. You haven't given me one answer.
Wait, 1 second. You thought about gravity yourself.
1 second. And you haven't given me one answer.
No, Michael, shut up. You thought about gravity yourself.
Nothing. Gravity, nothing.
Did you think about yourself? You come up with gravity yourself, Michael.
Yes, sir.
Oh, did you?
Hold on.
Oh my God. Michael, shut up, man.
Have you been on a flight?
You came up with gravity.
No.
You came up with gravity. Are you serious, Michael?
I came up with gravity.
You learned about it in school. You got taught about it in school. Shut up, man. But you learned about it. Shut up. You're done out here, bro. You're done out here. You came up with gravity. Michael came up with gravity. Shut up, man. You know, you came up with gravity, Michael. You're done out here.
On top of it, let's deal with what we're dealing with. Yeah? Let's deal with what we're dealing with. Yeah.
I ain't got time for this, bro.
My main point and my argument point is
make a silly point. You come up with gravity. You come up with this.
Sorry. I'm standing on ancient civilizations. So I've been standing on the Dogons, I've been standing on the Kemetans, and I've been standing on the Sumerians who never believed the earth was flat. Yeah. And some of these people, you even got the concept of a solar system from. I don't know what you're doing, bro. You're an idiot, bro. Yeah. A fucking pussy-o. Yeah. Hold on. You lot are addicted to NASA. You lot are addicted to European scientists. Neil deGrasse Tyson. That is your brain and that is your mindset. I am dealing with African ancestry and our people, ancient people who are 100 times smarter. 1 second.
Who came up with gravity? Who came up with 3 months of the sun? All European scientists who was obsessed with them. You are the one repeating everything they do. They say, you tell about me, you are being obsessed. Shut up, Michael. You are obsessed with them. You said it was them. Gravity, European. 93 miles, European. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Obsessed. You are obsessed.
Come on, man. How are you laughing?
You got taught gravity. You got taught gravity. You got taught gravity by a white man. Huh? Density. Go study that.
You
Go and
dense.
study that.
All right.
Yes. I'm breathing in air.
You dense.
Yeah, you're laughing, but you don't understand it.
Oh, buoyancy,
Simple.
yeah?
Simple.
Yeah,
Yes.
buoyancy. It's not thing,
Yes.
it's buoyancy. Yeah?
Density.
Density.
About
In what?
gravity. What do you mean, what?
What
Are you lighter than
floating?
air?
What you
Are you
in?
heavier than air? Are you heavier than air or lighter?
Thank you. What is air? What is air?
Water, bro.
Yeah? It's not actually water. It's steam. Right? If it's water, it's water.
Okay, it's water. No, it's water. Okay, yeah, cool, man.
It's steam, bro.
Yeah.
Get it right, man. H2O.
Right. H2O. What is that?
Steam.
What's H2O?
Steam. Steam.
Okay. Then what? Okay.
You dumbass. Yeah?
Okay,
Solid,
so
liquid,
water.
and gas, right? Solid, liquid, and
Okay.
gas. So in its water stage, it's water. In its liquid stage, you know what I'm saying? I mean, in its gaseous stage, it's hydrogen. Hydro meaning water, right? And it's just electrified. That means it's water that is carrying energy.
Hydro, which means it's water, but it's not water. Hydro, it's not water, but it's not water. Come on, Michael. It's gonna be just stop it, bro. Stop it. I ain't got
But
time
how
for
do you
this.
get clouds? Are clouds water? Clouds are water, right?
I ain't got time for this.
Right, but there's steam.
Michael, you know it.
They're in the,
You know we live in water, Michael. You know
it's
live in water.
in the gaseous stage.
Michael,
right?
you know we live in water, bro. Stop it,
What?
Michael. You
No,
know we
you're
live in water.
breathing in water. Cool.
So is air water? What you breathe
Air
in?
has
Air,
water
yeah?
in it. Of course.
So we live in water. So come on, man. Stop it, man. Come on, stop this nonsense, bro.
No, but no, it doesn't have
Come on,
no
man.
effect on how I jump
Stop
up and
it,
down.
man. Stop it,
That
man.
sounds ridiculous, bro.
Stop it, man. But now
I'm not
you
jumping
agree with
up and
me.
down in water.
Do you agree with
And
living in
then
water?
you're saying that's buoyancy. Because even if I did that in the
Michael,
water,
slow down.
hold on.
No, you hold on, Michael. No, you hold on. No, you hold on. No, you hold on. You hold on. No. You hold on. You hold on. You hold on. You hold on for a second now. You're going too far. No, you hold this L. You just said we live in water, but we don't live in water. What is air then? It's not water. What is it?
No, you talk about buoyancy. Yeah.
Bruv, what is air? Forget about what is air. It's air, water.
No. Don't say forget about. Because we're talking about gravity. Now you're talking about water.
No. I'm asking what you live in. I'm asking you. Let's do what you are dumb.
No.
You're not doing
that. There's no even guarantee. Bro, there is no even guarantee.
No, you hold on, man. You hold on.
When this oxygen
Hold on. You just said we live in water. You just said we live in water. We're breathing water. So let's deal with that first. Don't skip to something else.
No, it's not.
If we live in water, we're not dealing with buoyancy.
So we're dealing with buoyancy, bro.
Skip. We're dealing with water.
We're dealing with buoyancy, bro.
Yes,
and
we're dealing with water.
Hold on. We're dealing with a level of water, which you say solid, liquid, gas. So we're dealing it in its gaseous stage. That's why it's called hydrogen, bro. Simple. So yes, you're breathing in hydrogen, which is steam, which is fucking evaporated water, fam. Like, don't you get it?
And
so how is evaporated water? 1 second. How is evaporated water going to give you buoyancy? You dumb, stupid motherfucker. Go on, explain.
So let me talk then. Don't cut me up when I'm talking.
Buoyancy from steam, you stupid.
Gases, different gases. Some gases like helium are lighter than other gases. Yes. Yeah. And your blood body itself is heavier than all the gases. That's why you stay grounded, motherfucker. Simple fucking mathematics. You can't work that out for yourself. I don't know how you're talking about. Like simple. You are heavier than all the gases, water, hydrogen, helium. That's why you stay grounded. You don't float up in fucking air. But if you're lighter than helium, you're floating up in the fucking air like everything else. But you don't because you're heavy and those things. Simple. Please. No need to argue. Let me shout in the middle of the fucking night.
I know you can't swim. Yeah, but I know when you go in the swimming pool, you're going to realize, yeah?
I can't swim all my days.
You hold your breath. Hold on 1 second. You hold your breath. Don't fill your lungs with oxygen. You will sink to the motherfucking bottom. Right? So that's all it is, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because you don't know how to fucking swim even. Yeah? You wouldn't even know that, would ya? Yeah?
I can swim, man.
You know, I
bet I can swim. I can swim.
Nah. Unless there's oxygen, hold on, man. Unless there's oxygen in your lungs, yeah, held in your lungs while you're holding your breath in the water, that will help you to flow, right? And then you can what do you call it? Tread water and all of these type of things there. Yeah, people will struggle, yeah, until they learn how to hold oxygen in their lungs, bro. Yeah, that's the only thing that's gonna help you. You exhale, you're going down with the ship. You're just silly, bro. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, what are you talking about? There's no buoyancy in what you said. I'm dealing with steam. I'm dealing with, hold on. I'm dealing with steam. I'm dealing in its gaseous form. And you want to say what? I'm not arguing that we're breathing in water or thing, or even that space is comprised of the same materials. But unfortunately for you, since you mentioned oxygen, yeah, and hydrogen, sorry, helium. Let's get it right. Helium.
You see, the funny thing about you see, like,
that's what the sun comprises of. One second, bro. One second, bro. That's what the sun is comprised of. So is the sun water?
It's a gas. It's a gas.
Is it water?
All I'm saying is a gas, isn't it? What is gas?
Is there water in there in that process? Is the water?
Maybe it's not too hot. If it cools down, there'll be water. It will become like a liquid. Yes, but when it's so hot, it's a gas.
I know. Just look up what the sun is comprised of, and you're gonna see that
it's a gas. It's a gas.
It's hydrogen.
What hydrogen?
One second. Being the first fundamental element on this side of things that exist, where we can measure. Yeah, because anything below that, we start talking about subatomic particles because we're only just learning about those type of things, right? So when on the periodic table, yeah, the first element is hydrogen. Do you get what I'm saying? Right? So the sun is comprised of hydrogen, or how many billion tons of hydrogen that turns into helium and then turns back to hydrogen, helium, hydrogen, helium, hydrogen, helium, hydrogen. And all that happens is that a byproduct of that, yeah, is what we're calling matter. So from something gaseous, we're actually getting a solid material as a byproduct. Yeah, that's what they call stardust. That is what they call thing, and that somehow managed to splurt out across the planet on the universe and splash and end up inside you, so that you have hydrogen atoms just like the sun in your DNA. Yeah. So don't tell me you know about the sun when you sit there and you don't know shit. Yeah. I'm breaking it down for you to the elements. And what it does, it's a supercomputer.
I know about sun elements. Michael, I know about sun elements. Michael, stop it. I know about sun elements.
Fire, is it? It's not fire.
I never said it was fire. Just say fire. See, you say I never said none of those things. I said it's a gas. Wait, things fire, all these things. That's your words, not mine. So please,
I'm just saying it's not fire.
I beg. I never said it was fire.
Did I? It's not fire. I never said it's fire. I'm saying it's not fire.
No, did I say it was fire? Did I say it was fire? Did I say it was fire? No, did I say it was fire? No, did I say it was fire?
Hydrogen got water in it. It's hydrogen got water in it.
Come on, according to your
according to your so smart.
No. I'm putting
you were crying just a minute ago. Yeah. That air's got water in it, and I'm telling you.
Yes.
Okay. So the sun has water.
Yes.
It's of water.
Yes.
Okay, cool. As long as we know. As long as we know.
Who said it was fire? Who said anything about fire? You brought up the fire. I never said nothing about fire.
I said a lot of people would think it's fire.
Yeah, I'm a lot of people. I'm a lot of people.
Sorry.
I said it was a gas. I don't really argue with.
Helium and hydrogen.
I said it was a gas.
On, and I said
I don't want to argue with. I don't know what you're arguing with.
Bro, I said it was a chemical reaction.
I don't know who you're talking to.
Two chemicals, and the byproduct
of what I said. See what came out of my mouth.
It's called
don't put words in my mouth.
Yeah?
See what I said.
Matter. You didn't say much.
Yeah, so about fire. But you don't let me talk. You don't let me talk.
Words in your mouth.
You don't let me talk. But I said one thing. I said gas. You said fire. Fire. They said fire. You just talk for no nonsense. Fire. This. I never said fire. So you know when you bring up fire, talk about fire, bro. Yeah, let's see what we're talking about.
You don't know what the sun is comprises. I talked about subatomic. Hold on one second, bro. I talked about subatomic particles. I talked about hydrogen. I talked about the periodic table, and you're talking about fire. You fucking dunce, foolish motherfucker. Go on,
you call it fire. You
go on, carry on.
Fire.
Sure everybody can rewind it and hear the things I said.
Yeah, go on.
And the last thing I said was fire. The last thing I said, some people will think it's fire. Yeah,
I said it was a fire.
I'm telling you, this. I've just explained the chemical situation. Yeah, I didn't even go into nuclear fission that's going on. Like, come on, stop that. You ain't gonna tell me about the sun. You can't tell me about the sun. You can't tell me about the moon. You can't even tell me about the earth. So how the hell do you think you're gonna tell me anything? What do I need to listen to you from you?
I don't say nothing. You're the only doing talking.
Say nothing. You're dance against me. Yeah, I know, fam. Yeah?
I'm a NASA scientist, so what's up with dance? You talk. Everything said it's NASA. You watch bare NASA videos. You just repeat whatever said, so it's cool. Yeah, so it's fine. You watch a lot of NASA videos, then repeat what NASA says, and then it's cool. Repeat what NASA says. Well done.
Fuck you and fuck NASA. I don't understand. You don't deal with NASA, bro. Yes, I told you this already.
Fuck you do. You sound like NASA right there. Everything you said was out of NASA's playbook, bro. I don't know what you're talking about. Nuclear fuel. Where did you get all this from? Where did you get all that stuff from?
They never told me nuclear at NASA.
Where did you get it from? Who did you get it from?
You go to school. That's why you got proper education. I don't know what fucking bush school you went to.
Give me a source, bro. Yeah, give me a source in it. Give me a source in it. Give me a source. Give me a source.
It ain't NASA though.
Oh, you know something. No sources. Give me a source, bro. Give me a source, bro.
And my mom, hold on. And my mom spent £1,000 when £1,000 was a lot of money on these fucking encyclopedias. Yeah.
Oh, well done. But where's the source?
So hold on, brother. I had that before internet.
You just talk too much, man. I want to listen. I don't want to get all that rubbish. Give me a source. I don't care. Just give me a source.
Hold on.
I don't care about that. Just give me a source. I'm not the only one. Give me a source. Bro. You just feel like talking too much, man. No, too much, Marcus. That was too much. So you cannot have it. I'm having it. Just give me a source.
You're going to get the guy from your village. Yeah. You can't even get the guy from your village. The guy
from
your
country. Give me a source. Where you going to make
1 second.
Bro.
1 second.
No. Give me a source, please. I beg. I don't want to hear no nonsense.
What do you mean,
I'm
source? Like you can do something with the source. You illiterate bastard.
Give me a source.
You ain't got no fucking sources. And what could you do with the source?
Give me a source. Give me a source. Give me a source. Give me a source, man. Give me a source.
You had never brought a source in your life. Now all of a sudden, where's the source? What?
Wait, you come up. I think you come up with yourself. You come up with yourself. Yes, Marco woke up in the morning and this is nuclear fusion.
Shut up, man. Yeah, you get a proper fucking education, bros. Yeah, what do you mean? Yeah, you get a fucking proper British education. Will at least let you know about nuclear fission. What are you talking about, brother? Yeah. The only thing I didn't go is uni. Yeah. I did a foundation course. I did all sorts. I did BTEX. I did all sorts of courses, bro. Yeah. I ain't no fucking numpty who dropped out of school or anything like that, bro. Not that guy, bro. Yeah. You're that guy. Yeah. You came from Africa with your substandard education, and now you want to come and talk to a bad man about fucking evidence. Are you stupid or something? What are you doing, bros? Bollocks, bros. Chat shit, bros. Yeah? You got substandard education and you want to talk to a bad man like me? What the fuck do you think you're talking to? Them shit tricks that you learned from next man is not going to work on me, bros. I tell you straight. Yeah? Bring your fucking evidence. Yeah? You think it's flat? Prove it. You think it's in our atmosphere? Prove it. Where's your evidence? Where's your peer review shit? Like, don't do that, beefy. Yeah? You're just going to make yourself look even more stupid. And I'm going to embarrass you in front of all these people. Yeah? I don't mind. Yeah? Because my thing is the truth. Yeah? No one ain't going to turn around to me tomorrow and say, Mike, you changed your stance. I've never changed my stance. Yeah? But I'll be honest with you. My brothers who believe the earth is fucking flat are dunce. Yeah, they're fucking dumb. Yeah, I don't care what anyone wants to fucking say to me. Yeah, I'm not buying this shit. Yeah? Theirs is fucking NASA. Theirs is fucking weirdo people, yeah, who don't want to use real fucking science to do the fucking right experiments. Even though they do them, yeah, the results are astounding. Yeah? There's curvature, there's this, there's that. All those things that they said they weren't have been proven. I don't want to pull the videos and embarrass this fucking dickhead. Yeah? I've done it so many times. Yeah? Niggas want to explain to me that the plane's going to fly off the earth. How's it go around a spinning ball? This is stupidness. Yeah? Like the earth is solid like that. Huh? Something that's 75% water, you're saying it's solid. It's a solid ball. You stupid motherfuckers. Like, please, people, man. Definitely, man, listen to the truth. I'm not trying to convince you either way. I'm just saying what I'm dealing with. And I've got two pickney, and I can't lie to them. Yeah? As a decent, half-decent, educated man, when my children ask me, yeah, that's the ones now, and maybe the ones in the future, I can't tell them the earth is flat. I can't. I'm not subscribing to that nonsense, because I'm older than the concept. Yeah? Since it's re-emerged. Yeah, they always thought the earth was flat 2,000 years ago. Yeah? But what you flat earthers are going to do, you're going to go for the Bible. The fucking Bible that you don't even believe in. And start talking about the firmaments and this one and that one and and there's a dome. You stupid motherfuckers. Yeah? Because you're listening to the fucking European again who told you himself he thought the world was flat. He said that. I didn't say it. He said it. Yeah? Now you dumbasses are following him. That's your business. But don't ever turn to me like you're as smart as me and as clever or you know or we're on the same wavelength because of that little factor that you believe the earth is flat. Yeah, it makes you not me. Yeah, we can agree on everything else, but on this flat earth shit and this gravity shit and this other shit, yeah, and this space shit, yeah, bro, miss me out with that bullshit. Yeah, not having it, bruv. Yeah. And when it comes to flat earth, you lot stay on my fucking way. Trust me. Yeah. Because I will fucking kick your fucking head in and fucking Jedi and whoever else thinks they're dealing with this. I'm not. It's not that. It's not that. That's why I say I always jump off and just, leave you lot to do your thing. Because it's going to be like this. It's going to be high intensity and I'm going to slap the shit out of you. Yeah. We Can Ask AR23 was the last victim. Yeah. On SPEAKERNOMIX Live, you could go to it, yeah, and pull the last SPEAKERNOMIX man done on a live stream, yeah. And that nigga tried to come up with Flat Earth and Brother Sanchez, yeah, because you lot was all up Brother Sanchez ass at one stage, yeah. Now you ain't saying shit, yeah, because that nigga's been exposed as a fraud, yeah. You lot ain't saying nothing now, yeah. Where's your Brother Sanchez talk? Where's your yeah? You ain't even got many guys that you can call on. I got the whole fucking universe, the whole fucking scientific community, the whole fucking mathematical community. You know what I'm saying? Physics and that. Yeah? Trigonometry. These are all sciences. Yeah? They're not flat earth sciences. Until you lot get science, fuck off. Yeah? Until you lot get mathematics, fuck off. Until you lot get measuring tools to measure your pancake earth with the dome on the top and the crispy, you know what I mean? The stuffed crust around the edge. Ice wall. Yeah. I also watch Game of Thrones. Yeah. But yeah, I never took it as gospel. You're stupid, man. Yeah. You might as well believe in dragons and all sorts and unicorns and shit. Yeah. Fuck's sake. Yeah, sorry, people, man. I just have to. Yeah, I hate fucking flat earthers, man. I kick their fucking heads in. You know what I mean? I usually keep my mouth quiet and don't usually say nothing. Yeah. But they got the audacity to be jumping on my panel and even arguing with me. Nah, that's never gonna work. I'm gonna fuck your shit up. Yeah, friend or not. Yeah, because I deal with truth. I don't deal with foolishness. You're gonna sit there with me, you know. You come to my yard and I got more books than you can fucking, You can just pick up one of them and it'll show you the earth is not fucking flat. You can't. What is this? You know what I'm saying? I can't deal with these fucking amateur fucking debaters, fam. It's shit. Yeah? It's making up shit. Yeah? Google is your fucking dad. You know what I mean? When my shit is real, fam. Yeah, I had to study, bruv. I had to painstaking shit, bruv. Yeah, proper works. No. This is fucking, bro. Yeah. I don't even want to play the video when me and Beefy was going at it last time in the park. It was a madness. Yeah. Again, another fuck up. Yeah. What they want to do? They want to draw Kemet. Who's this on the floor? Geb. Yeah. Geb is the earth, and this is the deal. So it's flat. All right. Geb's lying there with his knee up, bro. What's that? Is that flat? Or is that like maybe is his knee like representing a mountain? Man, shut up. Nonsense. Yeah. Because there's land depicted underneath the individual. There's grass and shit underneath him. So how can he be the earth? It's just rubbish, bruv. Yeah. Yeah, we got a woman representing the sky and all of that. The mother concept. You get me? Because everything is birthed out of the universe. So you see how we did there. You see that, how we did that. You got a woman leaning over the whole fucking universe, yeah? Or as a representation of the universe, because the universe birthed everything, like a woman would, like a mother. Simple, bruv. Simple concepts. We made them so simple, we put them on the walls. So niggas could understand. That's why we got the Dendera calendar. That's a celestial calendar that tells you about all these star constellations, yeah? As they put them out there. And they've got one of the star constellations in the shape of a hippo, pregnant hippo. Because they understood that you come out of the waters, man. The waters of your mother, the waters of you get me? So a pregnant hippopotamus, yeah, is a good representation because that's what they see with their eye. They can see that, you know what I mean? And they can adapt those attributes to and say, yeah, this is what we're saying. That's what we call zoomorphic and all of that. Now, all of that, and these same Kemetans, they did a picture of the planet, which is round, right? And then they showed the sun moving from one end to the other end of it, yeah? Not like side to side, yeah, but more up, down. Do you get what I'm saying? I don't know if it's the way it was shown. Do you get what I'm saying? It could be wrong way around, but either way, they're showing you the sun and they're showing you the shape of the earth. So we can keep Kemet out and say, yeah, Kemet believed, yeah, what they believed, right? They even built monuments to these star constellations and suns and planets and whatever, right? And then the most significant is the Sumerians. You cannot get away from the Sumerians. They gave you mathematics, they gave you time, they gave you a solar system, they gave you a calendar, and they gave you the idea, yeah, of the solar system. So that means all the planets, Tiamat, Lamu, all of these. Lamu is Mars and all of that. You better know your stuff before you come and chat to a bad man like me, yeah? And all you could do was cry when I showed you the cylinder scrolls showing you, yeah, our solar system with all the planets, yeah? And some they only discovered in the 1930s, right? Like Pluto and that, yeah? Only in the 1930s. So I'm going to stick with the Sumerians because they seem to keep better records at this shit than anyone. Better than NASA, better than whoever you're dealing with. I don't know what agency you're dealing with, yeah? Because you're dealing with what? Open Your Eye Agency. Is that what you're dealing with? Huh? How are you observing things? Right, exactly.
No, oh, well, no, you want to give me a question. Actually, you can't give me a source, but then I told you.
You can't give me a fucking source. Are you dumb?
Talk, bruv. Don't shout at me, bruv. Don't be shouting, bruv.
You ain't giving me none.
Let me talk.
You ain't giving me none.
You want me to answer?
You have not given me no fucking source. So don't tell me about sources. Don't ask me for no source.
Okay, then, bruv, talk to yourself then. You don't shouting at me like a. You're shouting.
Oh, what, man? Shut your mouth, man. Go on mute. Yeah. You can't give a source, and now you want to unmute. No. Bring the source first, then you can unmute. Otherwise, you're chatting shit again, Beefy. You're embarrassing yourself in front of all these fucking people. Yeah? Full fucking joker. Yeah? It's one-sided argument. They're always fucking trying to do it to me. Oh, bring your source, bring your evidence. Excuse me. I got pure sources and evidence. That's my side. Because I believe in round earth, because people also believe in it, they've created mathematics around it, they've created all sorts of systems around it that I can use to my advantage to explain my point. You can't do that. You show me one flat earth scientist and then I'll rate you. You show me one flat earth mathematician, then I'll fucking rate you. You show where we're using your flat earth fucking science and everything on this planet, yeah, I'll fucking rate you. But until then, you cannot ask me, bad man, for no fucking evidence when you ain't got shit. Yeah? And every fucking word I can say can be Googled and verified. Facts. Yeah? And you know how I roll, Beefy. Yeah? Because I say key words and then people type them in the computer and then they'll be able to see if I'm chatting shit or not. That's evidence, my brother. Yeah? But you, nah. You're not going to do that to me. Yeah? You don't bring no fucking evidence. You're going to bring another fucking Zimbabwean who can't even speak English. And that person's probably going to tell you, yeah, it ain't flat. Our ancestors never believed in that shit. Yeah? So you're the one doing something alien to your people, bruv. Yeah?
Oh, so wait. Let's speak English first. Let's speak English.
Yeah?
Let's speak English. You have to have Western education. Wait, 1 second. Let me talk. You're very clever.
Bring your evidence.
You need Western education. You have to be able to speak English to know the word you want.
Evidence.
Yeah, fool, bro.
Yeah, bring your evidence, bro. Yeah, you can't bring evidence for gravity. You can't bring evidence or evidence of a planet, yeah, that is half a planet that has a dome over it. Yeah, show me that in the universe. Fucking dickheads. Yeah, and you want me to believe you? I just got to look at the moon. I just got to look at the sun. Yeah, and I just got to look at all the other floating, I don't know, gaseous giants, whatever they call them. They all seem to be the same shape, bro. And even if they're odd shaped, they're still kind of the same shape. So I don't know what you're trying to do, bro. Yeah? You're trying to say my eyes are lying to me, bro. Like, what is this? Yeah? You don't use your real eyes, and then what? What do you want me to do? You don't see night and day, no? There's not a decent experiment. Nothing's moving, but yet we got night and day. You lost from there. It was the easy one. Yeah? I said it's as clear as night and day. So that means if I stand still, yeah, and I observe what's going on in the sky, I'm seeing shit move. Sorry. Yeah? Because the way they say it is not only the sun moving, we moving too. Everything is moving. So it might even seem like we're not even moving because it's at such a slow rate considering the vast space that we're supposedly in and occupying. Yeah? It's like you're saying the moon ain't moving. The moon's definitely moving. It's definitely circling us. Yeah? In an orbit. Like what don't you understand? This is retarded, fam. Yeah? I've got to explain these shits to my daughter. I've got to explain this shit. Why, if you go to the other side of the world, yeah, the stars are in the same place, but just like a mirror. They're just opposite. But they're in the same place. They're still in the same sky. As the same way. What we can observe, they can observe. Because of distance and all of that. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, this is basic, man. Fuck this. Yeah? I'm not listening to no flat earth pussios. Yeah? You can all go throw yourself in the bin. Yeah? No one respects you. Yeah? I'll tell you that now. No one respects a flat earther. Let's go. Yeah. Nothing. Niggas is nuts. Yes, brother. Yeah. I'm beating up my brethren, man. I gotta do it sometimes, man. Give him that education, man. You know what I mean? Because these people sit here with me and pretend they like me, but I'll be honest with you. Yeah? I'm one of a kind, fam. You get me? I'm unique, bro. I got my own upbringing. I got my own thing. I got my own friends. I got my own family. I got all of these things. Yeah? I'm a pillar of my community. So one thing we ain't going to do is walk around the ends chatting shit. to our people. Yeah, I just don't do it. I don't even come online and do that. I respect you guys too much to disrespect you and lie. Yeah, and hope that, oh, me saying flat earth, which I really don't believe, yeah, will make you think outside of the box. That is so dumb. Yeah, when you thinking flat earth is putting yourself in a box. Huh? You've taken a side. Some of your flat earth brothers think they're smart. They don't want to take that side no more. And I say, oh, I wouldn't say it's flat. Yeah. We want to talk about infinite planes and all of this other type of stuff. These are get out clauses. Yeah. Get out clauses, because you realize this shit's getting sticky. Yeah. Why can't you stick on there? Yeah. Like Brother Sanchez. Yeah. That was your guru, cuz. Yeah. Brother Sanchez, you know. No. I can't have this, cuz. Yeah. I got all the other scholars on my side. Yeah, these niggas got Brother Sanchez, cuz. Huh? These niggas was doing music videos, big booty hoes, big booty hoes, big booty hoes, big booty hoes. That guy. Yeah, that's why man had to get cooked when he brought him to my attention. Like, yeah, do you know Brother Sanchez? I was like, rah. AR-23, you're gonna suffer, man. Yeah. And that's my brother, you know, from real life, you know. I know him from Speaker's Corner and all that. He ain't no slouch. He's a big guy. But I keep hurting these big guys' feelings, man. You know what I mean? Yeah. I've done it to him. I've done it to Robert Terry. Yeah, sometimes I just got to fucking show them what I want. Because being humble and being respectful and all of that is good. But it starts to get to a level where you're starting to get disrespected on your own shit. Yeah. There's shit that you definitely don't agree with. Now you can see that I love my brother Beefy, but when it comes to this subject, he's a dead man walking, fam. Yeah. Anything else, he's probably right. Yeah. When it comes to African shit and languages and shit, he's right. He definitely is right, fam. Yeah. And I respect him on that. But this flat earth thing, can't talk to me. Yeah. It's that bad. Like, I'll bang his head together with Jeds. Because I just feel that it's just retarded, fam. Yeah. It's not safe. Yeah. That thinking is not safe, bro. Yeah. I don't know what you're trying to show me. Like, yeah, man, we're on your level, or we're no, it's not. I'm not impressed. My people are not impressed. When I tell them, and I'm like, yeah, some of my brothers believe in flat earth, they're like, poor you. And I'm saying, yeah, poor them. Yeah. But other than that, I don't give a fuck, bros. That's what I told you. Anytime, watch me on any stream and they bring this subject up, I'm out. Yeah. Because it's going to be a mess. Yeah. It's going to get violent. It's going to be bloodshed. You're going to be tears. You're going to say, yeah. You saw my brother S came on last time. Yeah. With trepidation when he was saying it. Yeah. He trod very carefully when he was saying it, like, yeah, and this, and if you look at it like this, and I'm going to debunk you, Maku. Okay, we waited. No debunking. Yeah, just funny diagrams and shit. Yeah, that couldn't even finish or explain. Rubbish. Yeah, use your chat GPT to find out if the world's flat or not. I don't know. I don't care. Yeah, but I'm not teaching that. Yeah, in this school of Nawabian sniper, F.T. motherfucking K, we are not dealing with this. We're dealing with this fairy tale you're calling flat earth, and we're not having it. No, throw it in the bin. Sorry. Yeah, that is the first F.T.K. That's what they're not telling you. Yeah, these men want to pretend and sit around me. Yeah, like they're part of what I'm doing. No, they're not. Yeah, because the first F.T.K. I ever did, yeah, was on flat earth. Right? Now you see where I'm going. Exactly. Yeah. So generally, I just leave the brothers alone, man. Yeah. Just stay out of Sniper's way when it comes to that subject. Any other subject, yeah, you can challenge me on, and you could probably might even get a victory. Yeah. Because I'm willing to compromise on any subject. I'm not willing to compromise on flat earth. I'm sorry, fam. Yeah. It's fucking retarded. I can't stand it. I can't stand people who think like that. I know what level and wavelength you're on. You're not on mine. You get it? all love and all respect and that, I'm just not buying it, bro. You know what I'm saying? Until I get proof and evidence, and I don't see anyone in the chat trying to post something to help you, Beefy. I don't see no one in the chat jump into your defense, cousin.
I don't even know how to jump to my defense, bro.
No, you don't. Yeah, you do. You do.
Why?
You do. You
Bro,
need people to jump to your defense.
like you said, you're not gonna let anyone talk on your channel, but it's your channel. You're not gonna let anyone talk.
bro.
So what's
It's very
points?
weird.
You can do all your
Any
talking,
other
bro.
subject.
You said enough. You said very enough. It's cool. I'm watching.
Yeah, but any other subject, usually people will jump
Cool,
in.
bro. Keep on talking, innit? Keep on talking. Keep on.
They will say sniper, put it in the background. I mean, I
Keep
put
on
something
talking.
in the background that you can.
Let them talk. You don't let anyone talk, but don't let anyone talk. Then you're saying what? No, I don't know. Like,
yeah, you don't talk all the time about your flat Earth shit. Do you see me talking?
When
No.
have I talked
when I'm
about
on my channel, though, when I'm on my channel, fuck flat Earth.
When have I talked about it? You brought it up yourself. What? You brought it up. I never brought it up. You brought it up.
Yeah,
One
I don't
second,
usually.
can I talk? Can I talk for a second? Can I talk for a second, bro? Can I talk for a second?
You wanted to mention gravity. You
Can I
wanted to
talk?
mention.
No, you brought all the things up.
Yeah?
You put all.
And that's why I'm gonna
One
beat you up.
second, sniper. Don't lie, bro. Why are you gonna do this for?
Yeah? Slapping shit out of you. Yes. What? What you gonna do? Nothing.
I
can't listen to bullshit though, Beefy.
You're talking to yourself, bro.
Sit there and you
argue yourself.
What? I don't
argue with
care,
yourself.
bro.
I'm
talking to the audience. What do you mean talking to myself? I'm talking to the audience.
You're not arguing with me. You're arguing with yourself.
I'm talking to you. Yeah? Because I said you're not on my level. Yeah?
When it comes to this subject, don't put not me. Talk to them.
And this one,
don't talk to me.
You're cunt, man.
I haven't said nothing. I haven't said anything.
No, but I'm saying on this subject,
I haven't said anything. I haven't said anything. I haven't said anything.
You're not going to get no help from no one. You're on your
own
right now.
I haven't said anything for a whole hour. You've been talking to yourself.
You're on your own right now. You're trapped in a room with Sniper.
I won't trap nowhere. I was laughing to myself, bro. I'm playing COD. I'm playing COD and I'm laughing to myself.
And then I'm going to hug you afterwards. Yeah? I'm going to beat you up and I'm going to hug you afterwards. Yes. That's what we do in the family. Yeah? But I'm telling you, the first F.T.K ever was Flat Earth. Deal with them apples. You can't tell me fuck all, bros. Yeah? Because when I start putting the videos, you're going to cry. Because it's standard. I've had these videos for time. Every time someone said something stupid about Flat Earth, I just pull up the video. Yeah? The one about aeronautical, how flying around the planet. The one about the stars and how they thing in the sky. The one if you had a torch, yeah, like you lot are saying, yeah? And it's so close. All of those things. Yeah? All your points. That's what I said. It's so easy. It's light work. Yeah? Just don't want to wait my fucking viewers viewing on rubbish, on shit that I've already done. I'm just going to rehash it. What for? I'm not purposely trying to embarrass you. Yeah? I just left it because for me, that is an education I now can give to my children. Yeah? And we can have a debate on it. Because if they believe the earth is flat, then we can go somewhere. Yeah? But I'm a person who runs a fucking barbershop. That means the whole fucking world comes to my shop and has different opinions. And not one of them, not one of these motherfuckers have ever said, you know what, Macu, you're chatting shit, the world's flat. Fuck's sake. Yeah? Gay, man. Anyone who thinks like that is a faggot. Yeah? He's not about his senses. He hasn't got his senses correct. You've got mental health issues. Yeah? Simple. Yeah? Anyone who's doing that has got mental health issues. Throw yourself in the bin. Fuck's sake, man. Cunts. I mean, what are we doing here? Yeah? And anyone else want to jump on and fight BT's Corner? I doubt it. I mean, the link's out there. You know what it is, man. Flat. Yeah? Yeah. Then we're going to get the Muslim brother who circumnavigated the globe, bro. That is definitely a truth. Yeah? Right? We're just saying Islamically. It's been done. Yeah? Nigga got the clicky thing and somehow walked his way around the planet. Circumnavigated the globe. Obviously, these niggas have got algebra and all of that, so they can use mathematics as well. Yeah? Come on, man. It's just easy, man. There ain't no thing, there's no... You get me? The only place where they're actually still maintaining that flat thing is the Bible. And they're not even maintaining it like that. It's like a small reference. I don't think it was 100%. You get what I'm saying? And even if it was, it's like, bro, these men believed in that when they wrote the Bible. You know what I'm saying? When they were writing King James 1611 and all that, they believed this shit was flat, man. Yeah? It took Archimedes and some others and a few others to do the mathematical equations and all of these things. You get me? And then that shit will work out. Thank you, Victor, man. But yeah, you get me? You're just giving money to YouTube. I don't know. You're just giving money to YouTube. Big ups. Big up, Color Me, man.
Big up, Sniper. Let me step out the way, yeah? Because the
Yeah.
way bullets are going, let me just quickly say what I have to say, and that's it.
I'm done. I'm done. I don't care.
Hey, what's that? Gosh, man.
Yeah. Say what you want, man. Because
But nah,
I've got to be truthful. That's all, Color Me. Because I do keep my mouth shut on so many on my brother's channels here. Because when they go into the subject, what I'll do, I just jump off.
Fair enough.
I don't want to beef. I don't want to beef with my brothers.
No, I hear you. When something's like so silly to you, it's like, bro, I don't even want to talk to you or anyone about it because it's so insignificant. I hear you, Matthew. That's a fair point, innit? I'm not even here to take sides because you know I love you guys both.
I'm just saying, say your thing. Say your thing.
No. To be honest, the only thing that I really got out of the flat Earth thing, to be very honest, was it's used as an agenda to confuse people that are in like a confused mental state anyways. But then the most I learned out of it is that you literally just can't trust the government. I kind of got the more like the information that comes from certain people that explore if the world is flat or round or whatever cannot be trusted. But from my own natural instinct, I cannot say that I believe that the earth is flat, because even when you look into telescopes and things like that, everything around us has got some sort of either gas or liquid or, you know, sort of form, or nitrogen sort of form. So, and it's always shaped in a sphere way. So I wouldn't understand why Earth would be so different. And I just feel like that information was maybe taken out of context, because a lot of ancient people, the reason that they wrote the maps like that and so on was literally just to track the stars, but then it's also like to track their navigation and stuff. So if the world was flat, it just wouldn't make sense in terms of how certain airplanes and stuff go on. I don't know personally. I'm honestly not going to sit here and be like, oh yeah,
I agree with you.
I know 100% it's not, because I really don't.
According to the flat Earth model, you're right. It would be quick to go everywhere. Yeah, and we would just fly directly. Yeah, and
you'd basically go over South Pole. Yeah, you could just fly.
No issue. You should see everything. No, you should see the South Pole and the North Pole. You should see, you know what I mean? You should see everything.
Yeah.
Everest on one side, this one on that side, as you're turning on a flat surface.
No, because then, and that's the thing, that's why it gets sticky, Mackie, because then someone will come and be like, oh, well, there's elevations like in the earth. So for example, if you're on the beach, you can see like a mirage or whatever they call it. So you'd be able to see like across the ocean to, I think it's called San Francisco. Like there's a certain point on the earth where you shouldn't be able to see it, but you can see it. And a lot of flat earthers use that one little information to like say, yeah, the world is flat. But for me personally, I just feel like it's so many things into it, and the information that we get from the government and from independent researchers is so unreliable to the point where, like, yeah, my stance is the world is a sphere at minimum. Like, I don't know about the whole dome thing. I know that's another concept, but I feel like that's just been misinterpreted. Same way with religion and all sorts. It's, you know, it's just information that's not been clarified in certain.
I feel that people who are flat earthers are mainly not religious, right? But the funny thing about it is they're going to quote the religious books when it comes to giving an explanation. And I'm saying, like, look, even when we're talking in the books, we're not saying these are facts, right? We're not saying these biblical words is facts. We're not doing that. Yeah, it's not historical facts. It's not da-da-da-da. But look, there's allegories and da-da-da based on true stories. Yeah, so the stories are true. So maybe the situations are true, but the version we have now is definitely watered down and da-da-da. But within that, you can't lie about certain things. A place is going to be a place. A person is going to be a person. Do you get what I'm saying? Some things just can't be changed within the stories. Do you get what I'm saying? Yeah.
Maki, I definitely hear you. I feel like,
yeah,
I do feel like because you've got this stance on it, I completely hear that. But then, you know, when people ask questions and for you, it's like, it's going to be frustrating because it's like, it's so silly. But then for certain people, it's just a conversational, it's a question thing. That's why I was just like, I didn't want you and Beefy to make, like, of course, I know you like, always got respect for each other, but it was just like, rah, you know, like maybe I kind of came in a bit later. So I was just like, oh, maybe just have a conversation and done.
Yeah, man, that's the real sniper, man. This is what you lot have been treated very well for the last years or a couple months or whatever. You know what I mean? Everybody knows. Everyone in the audience knows what I'm really like. I don't play no fucking games. Yeah. And I've been passive, I've been respectful, I've been don't matter whose channel I'm on, I'm just chilling. Yeah. But I told you one thing that's gonna wind me up in this motherfucker is this flat earth thing. Yeah. And I told you I don't really deal with it. I just leave them to it. Yeah. Oh, you're on the panel telling about flat earth. I'm out. Yeah. I'll catch you, man, tomorrow or something or later. Yeah. That's what I do. Not because I'm shook or I don't want confrontation. Well, in a sense, I don't want confrontation because it's not going to end up very well for these individuals.
Yes, we have witnessed this.
When I'm on another man's panel, he can do what he wants. You know what I'm saying? He could mute me and and that's just going to frustrate me. Then I'm going to get mad. Then I'm going to cuss some bad word, tell a man to suck his mother. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, it's going to be long.
It's your kind of do it. Like, obviously, run the thing, say the information that needs to be out there. But yeah, I feel like I definitely know your standpoint on this from today. So I beg brothers, let's keep it moving. I'm not saying long. I just came to say hi. I kind of missed a lot of the show, but yeah, big up. Do you know what I mean? Like, I'm always here for the information. I know I can't tame no one, but I thought, let me just come on and break up the conversation a little bit, you know? Yeah, big up.
Yeah, it's all right. It's all right. It's all right, calling me, man. As I said, it's cool. You know what I mean? He knows that when I'm in my bag here, bruv, you can't get in my fucking way. I don't care what you say.
That's
one thing I don't like is, he knows how to wind me up. Yeah. The only thing that's going to wind me up is man laughing. I don't like man laughing at me. Like, I'm talking serious. We're breaking down something and you want to laugh. I'll roast you. I don't care if you're my brother. Yeah. You're not smart like me because you think the earth is flat.
Fair enough.
I can't move away from that. Yeah. Anyone thinking like that is not as smart as me. Plain and simple. Yeah. I love you. I respect you, but you're not as smart as me.
Maki, would you have a debate about that?
I feel everybody else, yeah, is on that level.
Would you ever have a debate? Sorry.
Yeah.
I was just asking if you'd ever have like a flat earth debate. Would you actually like?
Bro, I've had multiple, as in, that's how I started. Me and Veli, that's what we used to do on this YouTube streets. We used to be in the hangouts dealing with these flat earthers and these racists, right? Okay. So the racist thing, Veli brought me into that, right? But the flat earth thing, he was like, nah. He was on it, you know what I'm saying? And I was on it, yeah? So anytime you jump into something, he's already talking and saying, oh, yeah, but that sounds dumb, though. How you going to explain gravity? I ain't even got time for that. I had my videos queued up. I just let that shit run. Shut up, man. Yeah, they'll tell me about bad man about flat earth. Shut up, man. And about NASA. I don't deal with fucking NASA. Yeah, this is what they do. Yeah, to wind me up. Yeah, start telling me about NASA, and I'm like, what the fuck are you doing? Yeah, that's your escape clause. But unfortunately, there's more than one space agency, isn't there?
There's
right. India's supposed to be now putting man on the fucking moon. Yeah, deal with them apples. Yeah,
Bro, no, please. Now you're gonna make me laugh again. You go bring India, Michael. You gonna bring India on the moon.
Yeah.
Are you serious?
I'm gonna bring it. What? That's what they're saying. So
No, I've seen the evidence.
Because you deal.
Hold on. You're gonna back up that they're going to the moon.
Because you deal with space agencies, you have to take that into consideration, right? Because I don't deal with.
Are you saying on the moon though? Wait. I'll be clear.
1 second.
Saying...
I observe what they do. I've been watching the Russian space agency. Yeah, I've been watching the Chinese space agency, and now I just heard about an Indian one, right? The other two would have claimed to circumnavigate and landed on the moon time ago. It's like 3-4 years ago. Well, for the rest of them. Hold on 1 second. So what am I supposed to do about that? I'm just telling you, informing you on something you should know already. Yeah,
I've seen the India. Wait 1 second. I've seen them India moon landing. Have you seen it?
That was fuckery.
No, have you seen it?
I said it. It's fuckery.
I know you say. No, wait. Are you saying it's real? Mark, are you saying that's real?
No, it's fuckery, bro.
So no, why are you talking about
moon
landing, bro?
I said nah. They said
no.
Listen.
You can't do that, bro.
No, listen. Yeah, because before that happened, did you even know there was a fucking Indian space agency? Because I didn't. I'm being honest. Honest, bro. I'm being honest. I didn't know. So you can't tell me nothing.
I did.
You can't tell me when the Indian Prime Minister is waving flag. That's not my business. I'm just telling you what they're telling people out there. So while you're sitting there talking about the Earth is flat, other people are flying to the moon, flying to Mars, doing all sorts of shit.
They have not gone to the moon, though.
1 second.
Oh, come on, stop this, man. It's too much.
Well, you're doing absolutely.
I feel like you have a good point. Just let Maki finish, and then.
Yeah. When all of these agencies, are doing what they're doing, you're still gonna sit there, and just say NASA. That's my problem, because I can observe all of these other agencies doing what they're doing. Being the most recent one is India now, India, that I'm telling you, I didn't know until I saw the video, that this is what Indians saying they're doing.
Okay.
So not only even if they didn't land on the moon, are they interested in landing on the moon or out there trying to probe or see what's going on around the moon? Because I would think that would definitely be, you would have to do that before you send an object or whatever you're sending to the moon, right?
Okay, so Beefy, I beg, continue. I'm trying, guys.
Wait a minute, listen. If someone believes India went to the moon, I can't talk to them. To me, that's retarded. But what they showed you, and you're going to say they went to the moon and believe they went to the moon, to me, that's dumb. I can't even talk.
I'm saying that image.
I can't. It's too much.
Definitely was fake. It definitely was fake. But at the end of the day, if that's not what they're saying, that's not what they're saying, innit? But they are saying that. So I can't be retarded if someone's actually saying and doing it and showing something, saying this is what we're doing. I don't agree with it, but I'm just saying it's another agency. Why aren't you saying the Indian agency? Huh? Why are you only saying NASA? And I'm saying that NASA thing wound me up because I'm telling you about Sumerians. I'm telling you about the Dogon. I'm telling you about Kemet. This is where I'm getting my information from. Right? So fact check your shit against that. And you can't do anything else. You can't even name a planet. Because the name of the planet came from a set of people that I'm dealing with who gave you the concept of the solar system in the first place. So it's just retarded. You can't say sun, you can't say moon, you can't say Jupiter, you can't say Saturn, you can't say none of the planets in our solar system. If it weren't for the people I'm saying I'm fucking with, and these people were fucking with, where they got the concepts from. Like, what are we doing here? That's your L. Because I don't deal with NASA. Bottom line. So carry on, man. Say what you want to say.
Okay. So, yes.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm. I feel like that's a fair point. So
I don't deal with none of these space agencies, but they keep multiplying. That's what it is, Kalami, right? They keep multiplying.
That's what I said to you, Maki. When it comes to the information about it, I just feel like it's being used for people that are like on the edge, and they get caught up in those type of things, and the information out there is just not sustainable for me anyways, personally. So I
And
definitely
even if you were going to the moon, right? For example,
yeah.
what could you take a cheeky look back and see the shape of the Earth or something? Could you do that? I don't know.
I would, definitely.
I would, innit? You know?
What do you mean?
No, they just spin the camera around the little piece and look at where you just came from.
And Mackie, it's little things like that I must admit, as much as things have to be digitized and the way that they store and get their data, if you really understand like the mathematics and little shit like that, you can understand why it's easy to be explained in the whole mainstream world, the mainstream science world, because there are equations that match these things. But realistically, I cannot lie, it does baffle me that we cannot just get a simple photo of the Earth without it having to be manipulated.
Or superimposed.
I that's one thing that does baffle me. So that I think
no, it shouldn't, because I've seen a picture of the Earth, and the problem
I've seen live stream from
I see a picture of the Earth, right? But most of the images are so bad, bro. Yeah, it's not even worth it. What happens when it's up there, but all you can see is cloud. Some of the early images, that's all you're seeing is cloud. You can't see shit. Yeah. So what they did, they put it in the Photoshop, they cleaned it up, they made it brighter, It's still the same fucking image, but they manipulated it. Cool. Yeah, we understand that, right? But you will only understand that if you see the original. And the original is not fit for purpose in a sense.
Nah, Mackie. You can't tell me the whole planet on the Earth is just full. I've literally, I've seen quote unquote live streams from the ISS, which is, I think it's the American USA space station. And you can only basically see a quarter of the Earth, really. And I've seen Africa go past, and in my mind, I'm like, it's so big and beautiful. And you can see it quite clear. So there has to be days where, yes, it's going to be more cloudy and stuff. But
but when you first done it, like we're talking about original images of the Earth. When you type that in your computer, you're going to get them, but you're not going to be happy at the results. Not because of the shape or anything, it's because you can't really see much. You can see the kind of outline of Africa. Africa's the biggest bit.
But Mackie, I would prefer that over. I would prefer that and like, you know how you kind of get the original and you get the made up, so you can see. I would prefer that. I don't think in this day and age with all the technology, you can literally video call someone millions of miles away. There's no way you cannot attach, you cannot attach a camera onto some sort of space rocket and just get an image. Even if you can't see anything clearly, which I know there is an image from quite far away where the Earth just looks like a blue little dot. But it's just funny how it's either too far or it's too close. There's just never listen, I'm not even arguing because I don't know, but I definitely agree that there's
the whole point is you can't even a satellite, right? Can have a big camera on it, right? And they take photos as it goes, right? But it has to take photos in strips, right? Right? This is how you got your Google Earth, right? And Google Mars and Google the Moon, right? Because what they done, they send a satellite and it orbits it and it keeps going around and round and round in different directions until it's photographed the whole thing, and then they use that to make an image, computer-generated image of the whole thing. Right? So that you can go on there and you can go to specific parts. Yeah? If those places don't exist, then you can't do that. Right? They can tell you where the moon landing was in the valley of this one and that one. But how is it a valley if we can't see it? But we can see it. But one thing you're not going to do is get just a singular photo. Because they're telling us they can't do that. What type of camera or what type of size of camera would that have to be? Yeah, it might be have to be as tall as the Empire State Building, the lens on the camera, for us to get that picture that we want. Now,
But
the
there's
only other
this
times
one.
we're going to get it, we're supposedly, when you're first taking a picture, is when you're supposedly going to the moon. Yeah. So as you move away from the Earth a certain distance, yeah, then it's obviously that you can take that photo, right? But
Yeah.
more time, we're actually quite close. Even if you're on the International Space Station, you're still in the Earth's atmosphere. Do you get it? Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
And you're not even like the last one. You're in the middle somewhere, like the third, or they call it the thermosphere.
If they can calculate us from Earth to the moon, then they must be able to find a sweet spot that would be able to show the Earth in its full humanity, like even just half of it. So I'm sure there is that technology. I'm not gonna go back. Like
I feel even the moon.
I'm just.
I feel the moon, like they're saying, is also 100 times closer than any other body out there. Do you get what I'm saying? Other things have got moons.
Yeah, the
with
moon.
them, yeah, but they're not necessarily as close or as big as the thing they're orbiting, because it's very big for. Do you get what I'm saying? In comparison to this planet, this planet's huge, right? But I'm saying the moon is bigger than we actually, you know, and it's well close. So they're saying even that's weird. And then even from where I'm sitting or what I see, observe with my eye, that shit's too perfectly round. Yeah. So we start to wondering, is the moon even a moon, or is it some type of satellite or something that someone put up there? I don't know. Yeah. But one thing is very round. Now, when you go closer, now you see all the craters, all the smashes, all the da-da-da-da. I don't know what we're trying to do. And that moon, yeah, there's no argument that it came out of this earth. Yeah. It came out of this earth that's supposedly flat with a dome on it, yeah, and turned into a ball or a sphere in the sky. Does that make sense? Color me.
No.
Because I look at it like, you know, bubbles. What happens when you put a big bubble?
Pop.
Yeah, it pops, but it goes into smaller bubbles, right? You know, you got the bubble maker, you make a big bubble, you pop it, and then it goes into smaller bubbles.
Okay.
Right? So I'm looking at the Earth and the moon like that. Yeah. If you came out of this planet, this is the science they teach, right? Yeah. If you came out of this planet and you're a whole sphere, perfect shape, even. Yeah. What, are you going to be more perfect than the Earth, or are you going to be very similar to the Earth? I don't know what's going on. How does something become so circular if it's not one rotating? Yeah. And I'm saying the thing we're standing on is also rotating. So I understand it. Yeah, the way it came out is like a bubble more than it split as a piece. You know what I mean? I don't know if it split like a piece and then filled itself with water. I don't know about all that. Yeah. But I do know that it's 75% water. So I don't know all this like a ball or perfect. You know what I mean? Like a tennis ball or a basketball. I think that's inconsistent. We can't even equivalate the Earth to an object like that, because a ball doesn't have an atmosphere, doesn't have water, doesn't have seas. Do you get what I'm saying? Something more like a snow globe, maybe. Yeah, something more like a snow globe, because it has to contain the water within it or whatever. I don't know.
Not like similar to the dome idea.
Yeah, because it would just float out into space, would it? No, I don't know. If water, you know what I mean? And it's mostly water. Nah, come on, family. Come on, family.
There has to be some sort of spin to keep obviously this water buoyant. But there's a lot of things that go into that, because then they say, you know, how can gravity keep?
Hey, listen, not long ago, yeah, these guys believed there was no Antarctica. You know what I'm saying? So that's already an L. You know what I'm saying? They didn't know there's only one pole. Excuse me? What are you doing, man? You can't confirm either or.
There's so many
You can't
different
tell me if it's flat
interpretations.
or round, but yet you can tell me there's only one pole. Nigga, please. Yeah. And then at the other side is an ice wall. Yeah. This is what I have to deal with, Colin. Not facts. Yeah. I have to deal with fiction. Yeah. And next minute a dragon's gonna come and blow the ice wall away. This is what I'm supposed to listen to. And then man are saying they're serious. Yeah.
Do you know
I'm
where
being
it
serious
starts
with
from?
you,
Like,
bro.
it's just lies. It starts from the
Yeah.
lies that have been told about information, like even basic information about the maps, our navigations, and it starts from those lies being, and then people, you know, they find themselves ending up in the whole moon landing, and then they go into the flat earth. It's just something that unfortunately happens. But like you said, I feel like once that information is out there, to know that I feel like, yes, it is debunkable very easily, but that's just my opinion. I haven't done much research into it like that. I just know the very basics. But yeah, listen, it's rubbish. I feel like
Winterfell, man. Winterfell. You know what I mean? I'm gonna be the Night's Watchman at the thing. You get me? I'm Jon Snow. Like, bro, come on, man. We know fantasy, we know thing, we know all of that. That's cool. But how is that reality? Yesterday we watched the whole thing on 10, 15 different things you didn't know about Antarctica. Now, how is that possible if it doesn't exist? I didn't hear Beefy say shit. He kept his fucking mouth closed because he knew he was fucked up, bruvs. Yeah? He ain't got nothing to say on that subject. But before, when other people was talking about, they ain't no Antarctica. Yeah, they ain't no Antarctica, Maku. I played the thing for you. Yeah? I didn't hear nothing from none of them. Yeah? Joke thing. This is why I can't take man seriously. And then all of a sudden, they want to do fake aggression like, yeah, they really mean it. I'll stand up and I'll go out on road and I'll beat you up.
Okay.
On the subject. No, you got what I'm saying? I'll fight, man, basically, for my beliefs.
I know.
Yeah, I'll fight, man, for that. Yeah. And I know man can fight me and beat me up, yeah, but man ain't got the heart when it's a fucking lie. So I will win. On this subject, I will win. I don't care who it is. Yeah. You're getting smacked up. Yeah. Because you know your heart's not in it. You're not sure yourself. Yeah. So don't try and come at all confirmed and all you like your chest is high, because I'll fucking break you up. Yeah? I don't care who you are. You know what I'm saying? I don't know, seriously. If you can defend your argument, that's a real thing, you know, Colin. Yeah? Yeah, it is. It shows that you're not lying, that you're definitely about that life.
Okay, but Maki, what about if he's just asking questions and you know what? Yeah, allow it. Beefy, do you have anything else to say?
You don't have no questions, bro.
Okay.
He's asked them before. He said it before. That's why I know what he's gonna say. Sorry, guys.
But listen, why? Yeah, it's a wrap. It's done. I'm just trying not to be disrespectful, Nick. But yeah, the L's have been dished. The L's have been served. Let's just, yeah, it's done. It's very much finished. So
on my thing, yeah, as long as everybody knows on my thing, we're not having no flat earth business. Yeah. Maybe tomorrow when we're on Illuminati Live, we can talk about it all we want. You know what I'm saying? You can flat it. You know what I mean? Super flat. Yeah, it's true. The sun is only like 20 meters away. You know what I'm saying? You can say what you want. But on my fucking channel, now I'm not having lies on my channel. I swear down. I will not have lies. Yeah. On both my Pickney's life, I will never, yeah, accept a lie like that. You know what I mean? I do understand it. They're trying to make people think out of the box, but unfortunately, yeah, you're being fucking disingenuous and you're leading people down the wrong path. Yeah, I'm saying what they're trying to hide is more than the shape of the earth. It's fucking space. Yeah, when these motherfuckers are on the International Space Station and shit's flying behind them and niggas is pretending like they don't see it. Do you know what I'm saying? Orbs and discs and things moving backwards and forwards in the night sky. Yeah, whatever's out there in space, shit's moving, cuz. Yeah. There's lots going on out there. Yeah, it's like the movie Don't Look Up. No, niggas, look up. They had us locked in our house for COVID, yeah, while they were doing all sorts of experiments. They were putting G5 towers, all of these type of things, right? Shit is going on in space and whatever, and they're sending up people to the space station. What's going on?
So basically, there's more to it than just flat Earth. That's like nothing compared to everything.
I do feel that, yeah, what they're trying to hide is space.
Yeah, I feel that as well. That's why I said the information that is being put out there is very hard to trust because, and that's why a lot of people revert back to the ancient texts. They try and go back to the Sumerians. They try and go back to the roots because a lot of the recent information is just all over the place. There's a lot of, so that's what I'm saying. I actually agree with the whole trying to hide space, quote unquote. And it sounds so like conspiratorial, but honestly, it's kind of, it's not hard to believe when you actually do local research. But yeah, like I said, I still don't know nothing about it. I'm just trying to soak up all this information. But I definitely agree that, yeah, flat Earth is something that is not significant to the truth that's being withheld. Let me put it like that.
Yeah, that's out there. You know what I mean? It's definitely, as I said, I agree with you. There's definitely a tool that came about all of a sudden. You know what I mean? Yeah. And it came as an idea, just like new ideas happen all the time, right? Some of them we take on, some of them we don't take on. I found that some of my brothers took it on. And then with it comes a level of arrogance and ignorance. Yeah? That follows it.
Well,
they usually don't let me talk. Usually. Yeah? I'm not having it today, but I'm saying usually I'll be the one not to be able to talk. I'll be trying to talk and be no, snacks. No. But this and this and this and this and that and that.
You be actually no. Wait. What does Mackie say? He'd be like, hold on.
Hold on. Yeah. When it's them though, it's just like rah. And then what they do, they will be on together, all gassing each other up. So gay. I just jump off. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't agree. I just be like, oh fuck. This one go pull this one's balls. This one go grab this someone's dick. You know what I mean? They're gonna be chatting shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, no, it's true story.
No, lucky actually.
You know what I mean? I just like, oh, I gotta come out of this. Not having it. You know what I mean?
That's fair. If it's not your combo, trust me. Yeah, you just stay out of it.
Definitely. You know what I mean? Because I've been in it before, and some people have taken something else from me because I don't move very nice when it comes to that subject. You know what I mean? And I said, a bigger man than Beefy. I've tried it, and I was so insulted because man drew a man who all he wants to do when he wasn't talking about flat Earth is have hoochie mamas in his music video. This is like, man, this is the guy. This is your scientist. This ain't no Neil deGrasse Tyson. I would have even rated that. That's the guy I always wanted to debate. You got what I'm saying? Yeah. When them guys used to come Speaker's Corner, the flat Earth guys, yeah. I used to argue with them, debate with them, and all of that. Allegedly, Dave. I met them all, man. I don't care. Yeah, they didn't have nothing to say to me. Yeah, they tried to come with the same rhetoric, like Beefy and all of that. It was shit. I threw it in the bin. Said flat, smooth, shiny surface, Earth, soil. So flat Earth is out of the question. Try infinite plane or try something else, but don't say flat Earth to me because you don't know English.
No, stuff it.
You don't know English. The etymology of the word just leaves you hanging. This is why some people trying to find escape routes and say infinite plane and all of this shit. Yeah, they can't show what it is. Yeah, they don't care. Other people don't care what it is. I do care. You either know or you don't know. Yeah, I can respect you if you're saying, I don't care and I'm not bothered either way. Cool. You're still a bit dumb though. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? You're still a bit dumb though, but it's cool. I'll give you that. You know what I mean? Like, no, I don't care either way. I'm not involved. I don't care what the shape is. All right, safe. That's a get out clause though. Pussy old business, but no problem. You're gonna leave me like Sniper on his own. Yeah, saying, hold on, this is not true though. While everyone else is doing sheepish and, you know, just going along with whatever people saying. And I don't think no one should do that. Yeah. If I'm chatting shit, I beg you tell me. If If I'm out of line, I beg you tell me. Yeah, my audience. You know what I'm saying? I beg you tell me, fam. Yeah, but when it comes to this subject, yeah, I'm not having it. Yeah, especially from dumbass beefy. Nah, no way, no way.
Allow it, man.
You're not even solid on the subject.
Let's end it off good.
No, it's not. You're not even solid on the subject. You don't know about gravity. You don't know about buoyancy. You don't know about nothing. You don't know about the moon. You don't know about the sun. You don't know what the sun's comprised of. You don't know nothing. We just sat here the whole time and I broke it down for a man. A man couldn't give me nothing back. A man could only ask me, where do I get my evidence from? Huh? The sun is 93 million miles away. Yeah? And you're asking me where I get my evidence from. Why don't you Google it and see if I'm chatting shit?
Okay.
You get what I'm saying? If you Google it and then it says the same thing I'm saying, then it's not that I'm right. It's just that that's the general consensus. And that means I've studied, yeah, and I know what the general consensus is. Yeah. To do more, I would have to do those experiments, right? But we're just saying the general consensus because other people are going to do that work for you. Yeah. And you've got to take it with a pinch of salt, but we're going to average it. Yeah. Just like when they do, what do you call it? Carbon dating.
Yeah.
Yeah. We can't be 100 with it, but we just go, okay, 5 people carbon date it, and they say 5,000 years, 5,000 years, 6,000 years. You know what I mean? 7,000 years. Then it's somewhere along there, right? Yeah. We're not really too far, right? Exactly. And that's what I'm saying. Yeah. Whereas on the other side, the people making their claim haven't got no scientific breakdowns like that. Now you can say 5 different people gave flat earth examples and mathematics or, you know, did experiments that we can verify and say, yeah, you know what? They might be telling the truth. Yeah. All of it is supposition and guesswork. Yeah.
I'll agree with that for sure.
Yeah.
Well,
and
everything is theorized. And that's what I was saying before. Generally in science, a lot of things are theorized. Even if the math makes sense, it might not make sense relative to everything else. So it's so much information out there that it's hard for everyone to just be like, okay, yes, we're on this one thing and we know this 100% when it comes to space and Earth and all of that. But there are very basic information that, like you said, the sun being 93 million miles away from our mathematic, like the way we communicate, that's how we would communicate it to someone else, because that's how they know to do maths. So it's like, there's very basic information that I feel like once you kind of figure that out a little bit, it's easier to be like, okay, yeah, that sounds like it's not possible. That sounds a little bit more, you know, you'll be able to discern things. And that's why when it comes to flat Earth, a lot of the information that's been used to prove it, it's just wrong. I can't lie. It is just wrong. It's used out of context. It's not related to, in relation to a lot of information or a lot of factors that actually play a part in it. It's just, yeah, flat Earth is a mess. I can't lie.
A serious mess. And I found that with all of that, I was thinking, look, give it a couple of years, right? If they're still dedicated and thing, we'll see the results of it. That means there'll be experiments that they did and carried out that can be proved and shown on YouTube, telly, whatever, right? It'd be easy. You know what I'm saying? It'd be easy. Like now, because it's been a long-standing argument, there should be well of evidence, right?
Well,
on the black Earth.
When people will say like, oh, that should be the same with the period. It could be said for a lot of things, and that's why it gets blurred and people think they're correct. Because then they'll be like, oh yeah, well, evidence for period, like it's just so many different little factors there.
No,
I agree, Maki, I agree. Like I feel like
the scientific method.
So
something has to be tested constantly. Do you get it? You know what I'm saying? That's what the scientific method is. Yeah. So to say that, yeah, we can't test things and keep testing and keep testing and keep testing and keep testing, then that's not even science. Because that's what science requires you to do. Even you do something, you get a result, then you do it again. If you get the same result, yeah, and then you keep doing it again and you keep getting the same result, then that's what it is. Yeah. But in most cases, it's never ever that. You always get changing results or so you can understand if some things change and some things don't. You know what I'm saying? So I'm saying in all this time, I've been around here like, what, God knows how many years on this YouTube streets. I ain't seen all these people talking about experiments and they're going to do them themselves, right? I haven't heard one of them come back to me and say, I've done this experiment. The earth is flat. They just go quiet, yeah? And then when it's brought up again, they start off from where they left off again. It's like, huh? But hold on, last time we had this discussion. Yeah, okay. Prove your buoyancy. Prove the earth, the sun and the moon is in our atmosphere. Go on, prove. What's your proof? Yeah. And whoa. Don't be using no round earth science. Don't be using no round earth mathematics. Don't be using pi. Yeah. Don't be using trigonometry. All of these things based on a circle. No. Don't do that. Do your pancake thing. Yeah. Pancake science. Waffle science. Bird's eye potato waffles. Waffle versatile. Fry them, eat them, do them, need them.
Yeah, like it.
Yeah.
No, but it's true. So, but listen, I'm gonna pick up anyways from the little piece that I've seen. Like I said, it's done. It's F.T.K at this point. So.
I don't want to have to do it, man. I love Beefy, man, to bits, but when it comes to this subject, he's a dead man. Yeah, and anyone around him or anyone thinks they're gonna come and take the argument up, I dare you. I challenge you. Yeah. I'm always here, but I just can't be bothered, man. Got more important things to do in life, yeah, and they're doing a lot more out there than fucking hiding the shape of the earth. When they got cloning, when they got all of this, when they got global warming, when they got the HARP, when they got all of these type of things, huh? Weather machines, chemtrails, all sorts, yeah. And you worried about what? The shape, bruh. They can circumnavigate the globe and drop a bomb on your head. Then you'll know it's fucking round. You know what I'm saying? Nah, these people are mad. You know what I mean? I'm scared. I'm scared for my kids and I'm scared for certain generations because, you know, at first my daughter believed that shit. Yeah?
Yeah,
when she was about 16 or 17, she saw the debate with Beefy and for some reason she said, yeah, I believe Uncle Beefy. I said, what? No. She came to the barbershop and then I had a young guy her age in the chair. Yeah? His name's Jordan. You know what I mean? Yeah, I've been cutting him for years, yeah? So I said, bro, independent, I'm going to ask you. Since you're the same age as her, she thinks the earth's flat. What do you think? He's like, no, I don't. No, it's no way. No. He broke it down. He done his thing. Then I broke it down for her. By the end of the session, obviously I reconverted my own daughter because I wasn't going to have that, was I?
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying? Yeah. But I was still shocked that, you know what I mean? Everybody's allowed to think what they want, right?
Was right.
Yeah. Everyone's allowed to think what they want. But I'm saying when you're putting that wrong information out there, now you've given the people a choice. The right information that they grew up with and then this new wrong shit. And that's what scares me. Because someone might just abandon what they've learned, yeah, and say, yeah, it's true. I don't trust the government. I don't trust NASA. I don't trust scientists. I don't trust nothing. I'm going this way. But what's over this way? Is there scientists, doctors, you know what I mean? All of those same things over this side? Or are they just pseudo niggas? Yeah? Niggas who will light a candle and say, look, you see? The earth's not moving. Like, what? What? You know the ones there, yeah? Doing dumb experiments with their eyes and shit. Yeah, man. Fucking mad. You know
that's why you have to talk about these things sometimes. Get the truth.
No, it is. It's fair. It's definitely fair. But yeah, I'm just not gonna have it for my brother Beefy, man. I love him to pieces, but yeah, we're not the same. Yeah, and based on that simple factor, him and a couple other brothers, we're not the same on that. Yeah, everything else we can talk about, we can get on, we can but don't bring flat Earth to a half intelligent man like me, man. It's just long, man. It's winding me up or something. Yeah, I think I'm dumb.
But
I mean, it's not
I'm
bad.
gonna
It's
do
one I
that.
didn't buy. There could have been other things that I bought in my life, right? That other ideas that I followed that maybe I shouldn't have, or in the end, it's turned out to be a failure or it weren't right. Yeah. And I put this in that category. Yeah. Of things that I didn't follow that could have left me, you know what I'm saying, in a hole, or, you know what I mean, to my detriment, or left me exposed to getting gunshot by somebody who's got more information and more knowledge than me. Yeah. Because I'm choosing to be ignorant. I'm choosing to ignore all the information placed in front of me. All of it. To go with this idea that would kind of, as I said, is supposed to make you think that you're thinking outside the box. This is why I don't necessarily knock it. But I'm just like, but that's not true though.
It's your
Can we start to use something else that is true, but people don't really know? That would be a better way of doing it. Do you get it?
Mm-hmm.
Like finding something that people didn't really know, yeah, exposing that to show that, listen, the government and them, they're hiding shit. Yeah. And I'm saying, yes, NASA and all of that, because I've been on the NASA websites and all of that years ago. Yeah. And I know they're hiding shit. I've seen all the photos they've had on different planets, and then man have taken the photos, put it in their Photoshop, because I'm an expert at Photoshop as well. Yeah, they're showing me how to turn a black picture where you can't see nothing. Yeah. You just use a couple filters and you can actually see what's behind the hidden image. Shit. Yeah. And we've seen all sorts, according to what NASA supposedly collected. And remember, they put the pictures, they put like a little file thing of all the pictures they've edited and cleaned up. Yeah. They even show you someone cleaning up the pictures. Do you get what I'm saying? From the Polaroids or from the whatever pictures they had. Do you get what I'm saying? Some come out perfect. Others, maybe because if there's structures on the moon or whatever planet they were on, yeah. Because obviously you don't have to be there. You can send a rover, and do you get what I'm saying? They've had many rovers on the moon and on Mars and all of this taking photos. So some of those photos they say were overexposed. You get it? And then when someone's used the fortitude to clean them up and all of that, and then even the ones they've let out, yeah, people use them and find structures and, you know what I mean, little things on Mars and shit. And they say, look, that shape there, that's a metal object, or that's a it looks broken, but that is not a natural form. Yeah. But say, like, I might have looked at the picture and seen nothing. Color me. Yeah. They've gone to it and they've highlighted it. They've highlighted the bit they wanted to see. You know what I mean? And said that looks odd. I'm like, rah, the way they zoom. I would have never saw that. Oh, it just looks like a rubble on the landscape. You know what I mean? There's broken rocks and all of that. It's meant to be Mars, yeah? And then I'm just like, man will say, look. If you look over in that corner, I'll blow it up, and then you can see this and see that, and these things I can deal with. Yeah, these things I can believe and say, you know what, NASA's up to something. But hiding the shape of the Earth, what's the value? Please explain. That's what I can't. You get what I'm saying? There has to be a reason for you to do that, and I don't think it adds any value to anything. It doesn't take nothing away, but it doesn't add anything.
If there were, even if there was a value,
yeah. Let's say it was flat.
Actually, yeah.
Huh? I don't understand. And then why would the government hide that and not everything else that's out there in space? Yeah, they're not even hiding black holes. You can't hide a black hole, but I'm just saying. There's anomalies in space that we can't even explain. Right?
Yeah.
There's anomalies in space that I look at when they show me this space stuff. There's some weird stuff that they can't even work out. Shit going on in space with energy and this and that and special, you know?
Black matter.
Weird explosion, implosions, all sorts of nebulas, galaxies, you know, the beginnings of a portal. I mean, black hole and all of this, because they just guesstimating how a black hole's formed. They don't really know.
Yeah, it's all theories.
Right,
It's a lot of
and they ain't
theories.
even got the technology to look into a black hole.
Exactly.
That is mad. I watched the whole documentary on this black hole thing on Netflix. I think.
Oh, yeah.
Did you watch the same one? I think it's on Netflix.
To be honest, it was a while ago, but I know I have. If it's on Netflix.
Yeah, I watched one on Netflix, and it's like, I hear you. The science is mad, but all of it is saying we don't know.
Yeah, that's what it is. It's theories. We don't know. We don't know. That's the whole. Yeah. Because they can't put anything
in there.
They can't say anything like certainly because they're not able to actually experience it. It's like even looking at atoms and how they could be in two places at once, but the moment you observe them or view them, it could change its state. So you never know exactly like where the atom is. It's just a weird theory. Sorry, I forget what it's called because it's late. But yeah, everything's just a theory at this point. Obviously, there are basics that have been proven in terms of like H2O. We know it's a molecule that is paired up with oxygen to create water. You know, like basic things like that. But yeah, it has to relate to everything. And when I say everything, I mean literally everything. Science is very interesting, but it's a lot.
Science is a low-level thing, man. Look, they say science is 15% of the visual spectrum of the universe.
Yeah, for sure. There's a lot.
Right. So if it's 100%, 15% is what we know. That's why I say we ain't even got the tools yet. We can't even have the tools to travel to the end of our galaxy, and you get me? We haven't got that. We haven't got that to measure certain things. We can't even do that yet. So we're still way behind in this outer space thing. And what I'm finding, you get me? It is water out there because they're using propulsion once you get outside the Earth's atmosphere. You get what I'm saying? And you cannot fly straight out the planet. That's also giving you an indication that there's some high winds and it's spinning. Because if it ain't spinning, then you can just fly off, innit? Bloom, straight.
There's got to be some.
And you're going to reach a certain point, and you're going to come against some wind, and that's going to mash up your rocket and So they have to do it at an angle. So you kind of catch the wind, on your way out and round. Do you get what I'm saying? So you kind of going out, but on a curve, because you're trying to catch the wind that's going to allow you to go out. If you don't catch it correctly, it will destroy the craft you're on, which is mostly fuel. Remember, it's only the tip, of the supposed rocket is has any importance. The rest is fuel. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, literally just
fuel to get you out there. I mean, so that's a lot. You know what I mean? So there's a lot of check it out. There's not even a lot of rocket fuel. I think most of it is nitrogen. They've got a lot of nitrogen and thing to balance off with the fuel that they're burning off. It's a mad thing. I watched it yesterday actually. I'm showing something about the rockets. I think it was Neil deGrasse Tyson talking about rockets and that.
Okay.
And space and that. And gravity and that. He was there. Yeah. This guy keeps changing his tune every 5 minutes, but whatever, innit?
But that's the whole point of science. It's literally to discover, like you said, back in our days, we're constantly learning and figuring it. Yeah, you got to keep, if you're just stuck in one idea, like you said with the flat earth thing, if you're just stuck on that, you're never going to get the truth in it. So you've got to keep an open mind. You've got to keep learning. But with that being said, Maku, big up. I'm out.
All right, big up, Kalami, man. Thank you, man.
Big up the show, man. Hit the
man.
Or hit the like, all that good stuff.
Come on.
Okay.
Big up everyone for tuning in. Big up everyone for hitting the like, hitting the super chat, the PayPal, if you could, and if you still can, I beg. But
we got F.T.K sniper today.
Come on, man. Big up everyone, man. Big up Beefy himself, man. Beefy's cool, man. It's just that on that subject, I'm not gonna take someone laughing at me when you don't even know what you're talking about. It's just really insulting. You know what I mean?
Nah, I hear you.
You'll be all right tomorrow. Don't worry. Yeah. Yes. You know what I mean? But they got their squad, man. They got their flat up squad. Yeah. Anytime they're ready, I'll beat them up, man. It's just nothing. Just be prepared.
I think everybody, yeah, Maka, I think it's Rumble, innit? So now there's nothing there to even shoot up. It's finished. Oh my goodness.
I doubt it, mate. This subject will come up again and again and again and again. It just usually does. So this is my thing. Yeah. But you lot know, if anything is said, I'm not going to say anything. I'm just going to wait. Yeah. And stream on my stream. Yeah. And that will be the biggest F.T.K. that you lot have seen in a while. Yeah. Because one, I have my files prepared. Yeah. I have my evidence ready. Yeah. I just don't want to be fuckery. Yeah. So I'm giving them one chance and one chance only. Keep that shit to your motherfucking selves. Yeah. When you're around me, I beg you don't say it. Beg you don't emphasize it. Beg you don't care like me and you mates on it. Nah, I won't be having it. No. Yeah. Expect to see a big funeral.
A night, yeah.
It's gonna be a true funeral, true night. All sorts.
Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh. Now, a lot of people by but I hear you definitely.
Definitely great. No, serious.
I know, trust me, I know.
I need to get back into my bag of doing what I used to do. And you got what I'm saying? The only reason I was discouraged from doing what I really normally do is the fact that when I do what I do, I get striked, I get licked down, I was
gonna say, don't make it to the point where people don't want to jump on. Do you know what I mean?
No, it's not that. It's not
that.
Truth is like that though. Those people who do those things don't jump on the panels.
Yeah, I know. I've noticed that for sure. A lot of people chatting don't, and it would be so good and interesting, like, to just literally come and voice your opinion if you're really about that. But the whole chat thing is like, more times you can't even talk to me unless you're on the panel like that. So yeah, I hear you with that.
Come on, man. Big up though. You know what I mean?
Yeah, big up, Ricky. All right. People, like up the stream.
Big up everyone, man. Big up Kemo, big up Are You Correct? Demolition Man. You get me? What's this? Social Blade? Yeah, big up yourself, man. We respect that, man. Respect that. You get me? Big up Beefy, big up everyone, man. You get me? This wouldn't be a show without you lot, man. Big up Scripture for them 2 videos. Big up H for getting roasted about Hinduism and Sikhism. You get me? Yeah, and yeah, man, big up. Have a good weekend. Well, it's done now. But yeah, man, I'll see you during the week. You know where I'll be. You know what I'm saying? And as I said, we got Speakernomics, 1st of October. So the link's in the description if you want to get your tickets. You get me? Even if you're not reaching, let's buy a ticket and just, give it or donate it or do something. I don't even know. You get me? I think I might get some and donate. Do you know what I'm saying? I'll do a little competition or something maybe next week. And you see what I'm saying? Someone can win some tickets to the Speakernomics thing. You get me? So big up yourselves, family. Yeah. I'm going to my bed, man. Yeah. Going onto my flat bed. Yeah, I'm going to my flat bed on my round planet, man. Huh? Nah, I'm joking. Big up, family. Love you guys, man. Come on, man. Peace, and we out, man.